Hello, ladies. Oh, Deejus, you're echoing. Ladies. Deejus, you're echoing.
Yeah, I gotcha.
Deejus, you're echoing. Echo. Hi, guys.
We good.
Hello there, ladies and gentlemen. How are you guys doing? Welcome. Welcome. Sorry for being late, ladies and gentlemen. Really sorry. But that's just how the tournament goes. How you doing, Deejus? You doing good? Can you hear me?
I'm doing awesome, man. There's some of these crazy matchups, craziest matchups I've seen in a while.
Yes, indeed.
And, these maps, man, especially round 2, I'm really looking forward to round 2.
Yeah. It's we have some crazy matches for you guys today. Hello, yes, chat is angry that I don't say hi to them. Hello, Sunstroid, hello, Royal Ghost, hello, The Last Rebel, hello, Omar, hello, Koal, hello, Runso, hello, Alex, hello, Victor, hello, Plots, hello, Dragon Lord, so nice to see you guys. Hello, Rev, hello, Ghost Strike, hello, Hindemood, hello, Alex, hello, all the people tuning in. We have an absolutely spectacular evening of Advanced Wars games planned for you guys tonight. If anyone watched the previous tournament, you know the deal. 8 insanely good players are gonna square head-to-head in high-paced, intense 30-minute matches. It's gonna be absolutely wild. They're gonna be pushed to their limits. They're gonna be forced to play lightning fast. No chance to sit and use the move planner here. None of that. We just want high, fast-paced lightning action. And yeah, Deejus is back. Nice to have you here, Deejus. It's going to be an amazing night of Advanced Wars. Let's talk a little bit about the contestants. Yeah, let's talk a little bit about the contestants, shall we? So, we got 8 incredibly good players here. I want to know, Deejus, who is your favorite to win this entire thing?
First, before we start with that, maybe we should get into like a little voice, maybe I need your voice call so I'm not like lagging here. Because I'm watching your like YouTube thing.
Oh, are you? Wait, you're actually... Wait, we're not?
Yeah.
What do you mean? Like, are we not in a call? Like, can you not hear me on your computer?
I'm not in a voice call with you right now. Or I don't hear you for some reason.
Oh, it's because I don't mute. There we go.
Okay, yeah, I was like 15 minutes or 15 seconds behind. I was like, hey everyone, it's like you talk like 10 other things are going on.
I'm sorry.
All right, let's roll.
I'm sorry, guys. I couldn't understand why it took you so long to hear me. I was like, oh my god.
I got really shy, guys. You know, that's how it is. I was really shy.
Okay, sorry about that. Okay, now it's working. Yeah, professional streamer. You guys know.
Let's go.
You guys know I'm the most professional streamer here. So that's just how it goes. Anyway, guys. So now that we've actually like fixed that technical difficulty, I want to know, Deejus, your favorites to win this tournament. Let's go.
Okay, so I got 3 favorites. So I'm looking right here at Starflash, Deadfs, and Talose are my top 3. All of them, I think, are a bit separated from the others. Like, I mean, we all both know Starflash was in the last tournament finals. Talose has probably improved the most in terms of standard play, I'd say, since the last tournament.
Oh yeah,
really
for sure.
good in standard play. I mean, Starflash has got better at Fog, but Taluse's standard play is pretty insane.
Mm-hmm.
And then Deadfs is like good at live games. Like I've seen him play the High Funds live tournament. Played exceptionally well. But the dark horses are both Incuggarch and Räähkä in the first round. I don't know what the hell could happen between those two. That's like my dark horses.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. Same for me and Incuggarch. Like, my personal favorite to win is Starflash. Like, I hope he wins, because his matches are insane. Okay. But I also like Deadfs. I've been paying attention to him. Like, I've been following his matches on the Global League. Dude took a game. Like, dude, like, kicked the shit out of LVG Day. Like, what the hell his name is. You know?
Like the top 1 standard player.
Yeah, just kind of smacked him around like he was a little baby. I was like, oh my god, that's impressive, you know? Like, that guy...
You're like, who is he? And then, like, I added him to the group chat, and then he just topples the top 1 standard player. I'm like, yeah, he's arrived. He's good. Trust me.
So I asked chat in a poll, their infinite wisdom, who is going to win, and looks like they said it's 83% Starflash, 70% Witty.
Oh, wow.
Wow, chat has such I don't know if that's who they think is going to win or who they're cheering for.
True, yeah. I mean, I like this matchup. We got Von Bolt and Nell for the first match. I'm not sure. Are you viewing the thing yet?
Not yet. But okay. we'll get more into that in a bit. First, I just want to know, chat, can you hear Deejus well? Just let us know if there's any sound issues. Just say music down, voice up, anything like that. Just feedback from chat. If you like it, then just give the thumbs up. I say we just get into the first matchup. So we are going to be seeing in the first round here Starflash versus Witty, and I'm going to be bringing up some cool graphics right here. We got Starflash, born in China, hailing from Canada. His favorite CEO is Eagle. He loves seaplanes. Too bad there's not going to be any seaplanes here. And he is the highest rated player in the tournament right now. All good chat. Just let us know if something happens, if you can't hear him or anything. Highest rated player, MMR wise, Starflash has been killing it on the league lately. He just takes games against everyone. He's up against Witty, who is a lower rated player for sure, but that may not be
good though.
He's
just been a recent funk. He used to be 400, 1400, 1450 range. Like, he just went in a recent funk. So I would not, take Witty for granted. He's beaten Starflash plenty of times in the past. So,
yeah. And that's the thing about Starflash. Like, the dude can beat pretty much anyone, but sometimes he can also throw because he's so wild. He's like he will pull off the weirdest, wackest strategies, and he also is like, he'll go aggressive until either his opponent dies or he dies. He calls it yeeting. He just yeet. He just yeets tanks into the front lines until something happens.
Well, I think this first round matchup is the most yeeting of all. Yeet elite, some might even say, because both these guys play very fast, don't use move planner that much. So I think it's a great matchup. Like, anything happens. When you're in a yeet mode, like, anything can happen. So I can see Witty easily winning this. I can see Wheelie getting demolished. You have no idea. That's kind of why I wanted this matchup, because it's like two old rivals, and they both are just fast-paced. They're not going to be taking a long time like the other guys.
Oh yeah, no, for sure not. And of course, you have to be careful because you can't always take your time. Like that's the thing in this tournament. Time is a very undervalued resource in a live game. A lot of people completely underestimate how quickly that clock ticks down. You can't afford to sit for 3 minutes and plan out turn 3. You just can't. You have to just move, and you have to save as much time as you can so that you're not on the clock and getting stressed out when it really matters, when those important turns comes around. Very important. So,
clock management is going to be extremely key, especially, I don't think for this match particularly, but I think for the future matches, definitely. Incuggarch, specifically, Operation Mechstorm, they're a little more slower paced, so they're going to feel the heat for sure. For sure.
All right, so, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be jumping into this first game. We're going to be starting it momentarily. We're just going to talk a little bit about the map and a little bit about the CEO matchups. So, here, we have... The game is already... It's started, but it's not... It hasn't begun yet. They've paused the timers. And here we have a map called A Brush with Death. And the matchup is Starflash as Von Bolt versus Witty as Nell. Did you expect Nell to show up in Tier 1? This is a Tier 1 matchup.
Way. He's flexing a little bit. He's feeling confident, even as Starflash is considered one of the favorites. Witty's just like, you know what? I'm going Nell. I didn't think to see Nell in the first round at all. But...
No, we allowed Nell both in Tier 1 and the Tier 2 matches. If you watch the video, we're going to be starting off the first round with Tier 1, then we're going to go up to Tier 2 in the second round, and then we're going to go, and the finals will be Tier 3. So we're actually starting with the most powerful CEOs and working our way up. Unlike last tournament where we started on Tier 4 and worked our way down. There is one match in the first round that's going to be Tier 4, but that's going to be the last match of Tier 4. But when I, seeing Witty pick Nell here, I mean, I casted a game yesterday from the finals, Sif versus Starflash, and I was amazed to see how strong Nell could be with those superpowers. But against Von Bolt, he does have that passive 10% defense increase, which does counteract luck. So this is going to come down to luck, really, which is fantastic.
Pretty much. And Von Bolt likes sitting on cities, too, so then there's, 40% defense in that instance, and luck is even less effective. So Witty's definitely be working uphill in this match.
Yes, absolutely. It's going to be insane to see. Pasusu donated $10. Hype for the grand tournament. Thank you so much. Any donations you make, guys, will go to the prize pool. So donate if you want the players to take home a lot of cash. It'll go straight into their pocket if they win. That is only the winner. So, what do you? This map, it's wild. Do you think, like, it's almost like a mixed base map in a way? We might actually see black boats transporting infantry around. It's wild. There's also this missile that's locking down the airport. Yeah. So you have to take down this missile in order to build air units, which isn't that easy to do.
Yeah, you have to invest in a rocket, usually 15,000, and usually you build it from one of the bases and move it up one square, or move it up a few squares just to kill it, and then you basically start spamming copters, because the copters can go in the middle. They can cross the river pretty easily and threaten an anti-air on one side, and then just duke it out to the other side after they build the anti-air. So you can make them forced to build 2 anti-airs for a copter. So copters are super strong here.
Yeah.
So, usually see the missiles killed. It's not usually where the missiles survive the whole game. Another thing about this map is it seems a lot larger than it is. I mean, half the map is kind of unplayable. There's pipes, there's sea. I mean, occasionally you see battleships and whatnot, but typically on that little island where they have the third base, you just build, like, you only have 2 infantry, they do all the capping, and then they just sit there the rest of the game. Occasionally you see black boats go onto this and try to land on the other side, but usually that doesn't happen.
Yeah, chat is very excited. They're screaming pipe runners. Do you think we'll see pipe runners?
I've used the pipe runner here when I was memeing, and it actually got very little use. Because usually the rocket will blast one of the pipe seams, so it's cut off. I can't really show you here, but like the second pipe seam near the base, like if you blast that with a rocket, then it can't go any further, and it's kind of ineffective.
Yeah,
but
exactly.
If that's not blasted, and the pipe runner can get to the middle, then that's pretty, game breaking, because it can hover on that little tile that can't be attacked from any angle from the inside, which is pretty cool.
Yeah, absolutely. But it's a tournament, and it's Starflash. So again, expect everything, expect nothing, expect wild things to happen. It's going to be absolutely crazy. All right, let's take one final look at the chat vote. Looks like let's see. Looks like chat is cheering for Starflash. I'm going to close the vote. 82% thinks Starflash is going to win. Deejus, you may tell the players that they can start their games. Let's go.
All right, I give them the thumbs up.
Of course, it's going to take them a little while.
Oh, there you go.
All right, here we go.
All right, Starflash in the purple.
Yep.
And one thing I did mention, I'm not sure if they're listening, but there's a nice artillery location. You can plop it at square 1308.
Yeah, let me see if I can find it.
Plop it there. And they can deny the city on 1109 and also the city on 1305. Like, see that little river tile? It can block 2 opponent cities near the airport.
Yes, I see it, yeah.
And Starflash, he knows about that, too. That's why he's going to... Usually you cap the city before the airport for that reason, because you can deny it with an artillery.
Carlos Gutierrez donated $30. May the best CO win. Good luck to everyone. Okay, then it's from Bolt.
Yeah, probably.
But yeah, so both players immediately, as you can see right here, both players have these 2 little islands on each side. There's a comm tower there. We almost allowed Javier on this map. That would have been a big mistake. Very, very good that they caught that, because he would be broken. But it's going to be interesting to see, like, usually engagements will happen on both sides in the middle, but on the islands you do have, like, these weird, like, sometimes they'll use black boats to, like, start putting pressure on the other side's comm tower, so you can't just completely sleep on it, but in my experience, the islands tend to kind of, like, the infantry tends to, like, start clogging up after a while, because you can produce an infantry every turn, and then you need, like, 2 black boats to continually transfer them around, so... I
don't think it's worth the 1,000. Let's see, they're sticking with 2. They usually never build more than 2. Maybe if you really want to, you can get 3, I guess, and then try to black boat. But usually it just... You stick with 2, save yourself the money, because you'll need it on your weak side. And artillery are strong here, as you can see already. Starflash already investing in artillery, not a tank.
Absolutely.
Because he had the money.
And Sunstroid, I do read chat, so, if you want to get my attention, just tell me. Don't just say, Monks, don't read chat. I am reading chat right now. If there's something I need to know, just let me know. So... Javier Coom Reddit. You need all the Coom towers you can get. I mean, there's 4 in total on this map, which is why we banned him. It's, again, more Comm towers, less chance to form infantry walls. Games are going to be more exciting. I used to hate com towers, but
Really?
yeah, but now I actually like them.
Oh yeah, they spice up the game so much. Games could last forever breaking through infantry walls and stuff without com towers. They're awesome.
Yes, it kind of becomes, how do I put it? Like no com towers, it just becomes a stall match on both sides, in my opinion.
Yeah. And it looks like both of them are not going to use the nice utilized space to block with the artillery. It seems like they got out too late, or they both were well prepared. Witty went for the city before the airport, so he knows about that whole artillery trick.
Yeah, both
so
players.
Not seeing any shenanigans.
Both players opening up at early artillery. Starflash has a tank out on his left side. Witty still has not built any tanks. So we'll see where both players start. There's obviously going to be two conflicts in the immediate layer. Both of the rivers are going to be contested very early on. So artillery, we did try to pick maps where artillery wouldn't be super strong. But I do think this is an artillery map.
So. It is, but it's still, there's enough pressure. Since it's a base trade kind of map, or not base trade, but like if you're on a timer on your weak side, you usually don't see like walls and stuff because you're on the clock at the very beginning.
Yes, for sure. So Witty moving up his artillery near the HQ. Starflash has, they both have their artillery in the same spot. Starflash plunks his artillery down.
Although it looks like he's going to be able to deny that city, whereas Witty City, he needs to stop Starflash from getting that city.
The Witty City Committee. Let's go.
Yeah, exactly. Itty bitty Witty City Committee.
Yes, Starflash already has that artillery in range. And Witty, well, we'll see. We'll see if Starflash will move to capture the city or not yet.
Look for the attacks before the com tower cap. That usually happens in live. Oh, he's giving up the city. Okay.
Oh, interesting. Well, look at that.
Yeah, he needs to cap that com tower first. Sometimes you forget till the end of the turn, and it can cost you in some engagements. Maybe I would have capped that and still attacked the infantry, but Von Bolt's defense is OP. So he's already feeling the heat from that. I mean, if that was Sasha, it'd probably go down to 6 or 5 even, so...
Yes, for sure. I mean, Nell's day-to-day, you don't really feel it. She effectively has like 10% more luck compared to most other COs, which isn't that big a deal. You might feel it a little bit in like infantry on tank engagements, trying to take down that last HP of a tank, but that's pretty much about it.
Yeah. Looks like Witty's just letting the cap in exchange for killing off the infantry, which is not terrible. You want to get the infantry, numbers dwindling so they don't form a wall and have their artillery hold up. Similar to like Witty has at the bottom, he's preserving all his infantry for that artillery. Or Starflash is a little more reckless with his infantry, but it looks like he's going to get some more caps. So
for sure. So yes, right now, I mean, Witty does have a slight income lead, but Starflash has a lot of cities that he's capturing on this turn. So Witty getting out 2 tanks here on the right-hand side. Starflash also having 2 tanks, but Starflash has 1 extra artillery compared to Witty.
I don't like the artillery on the weak sides. I'm not a huge artillery fan, but I guess, I don't know. We'll see. It's harder to make infantry walls on your weak side. So typically I reserve the artillery for the strong side, where it's super easy to just spam them and then like...
So, when you say... Let's explain to the audience. When you say strong side, like, where is Starflash's strong and weak side on the map here?
Since Starflash has 2 bases on the bottom section, his strong side is the bottom, whereas Witty's strong side is the top. Because we have 2 bases versus 1.
Yeah.
And then also the strong side also has an airport. So there's 2 bases and an airport versus 1 base. So it's, you're in, kind of a David versus Goliath kind of situation right here.
I mean, you do have that other base on the island, but again, it's difficult to reinforce. Do you think either player will build a black boat in this engagement, or do you think they just don't have the money for that?
If they're far enough ahead and want to flex a little, sure, but I had a game on this, and it was not worth it for my opponent. It allowed me to get some extra pressure on the weak side and make it, like, devastating push. Battleships are also kind of a meme thing, because, like, bombers will just obliterate them, so usually you don't see very many naval units.
Yep.
I mean, you could technically carrier lock, but that's a monumental task.
I mean,
typically you're going to have like, I don't know, around 20k each turn. That's typically what it's around. So you're not going to have a lot of income to build a carrier. So
I mean, it's we've seen carriers in this tournament before. It can definitely happen. So you never count it out.
I'm expecting to see at least one, in total. But this map, I don't know about that.
I agree. So it looks like Starflash is capping the com tower right now. Witty still has not started capturing his com tower, but he is putting a little bit of pressure here up in the north. There's the 2 tanks and artillery coming in. Starflash has a good defensive position here, though. This artillery in the top, it is covering pretty much... It's preventing this tank that Witty has on the right-hand side here from doing anything.
Yeah, so he's going to build up his numbers first. He's not going to attack it. He's probably going to have at least 3-4 tanks and maybe another artillery before going in.
And being von Bolt, as you said, like, he can just sit on the city. And because defend the recent chat, in case you don't know, like, a lot of people I've seen, they say things like, oh, 10% defense, that's nothing. But the thing about defense, it stacks with terrain in a very big way. So whenever Von Bolt's units are on a city, they get 40%, or they get 40% extra defense, which is, it's starting to reach that threshold where engagements just aren't viable to take anymore.
Yeah, exactly. And then also, so we're looking at Witty's going to have to be behind 1k for pretty much the whole match if it keeps up how it is with the capture game. Because he's not going to get that city there at the bottom. I mean, it's technically open, it's not covered by artillery, but if you go there, it will be killed by a tank plus an infantry.
Yeah, he'll move in immediately, so
Witty looks to be behind in terms of income.
What do you think about the mech he just deployed?
I mean, there's a mountain there, I guess. It's not crazy, but it's not optimal. Usually you don't see mechs here if you're above like 1200.
Yeah, I know.
You don't see Nell here either, so you know everything's on the table.
I guess Nell mechs can get something done during power, but again, I don't know. I'm not a mech fan, or I've developed into not being a mech fan anymore. I think I just kind of like took that from you.
Yeah.
But we do have a player later on that is a very big fan of mechs. Okay, here we go. He goes for the capture.
He took the bait. I don't like that.
He goes for the capture. Will he be able to do it?
He's gonna lose a critical infantry. He needs every single one of those infantry to form a wall. And the less infantry, the harder it is to hold the wall. And I don't like that at all.
Well, we'll see what happens. I mean, he does have follow-up.
It was a trap, and he fell for the trap.
He fell into the old man's wheelchair trap.
Exactly. And also, I'm wondering if either of them will get a rockets just to get air units, because I don't know. They're both a pretty high pressure right now. I'm not sure if they can scrape together enough funds to justify getting a. See, and he moved his artillery back, allowing Starflash to capture that city too.
Yeah, absolutely.
And see that tank attacks the infantry, but what are you going to do in response? Like, attack a tank to a tank when you're outnumbered, and there's artillery there too?
See, that's what I was thinking. Starflash moves in as artillery in range right now, so now Witty cannot go with his tank, attack from the city, and hit Starflash's tank. He's going to take an artillery shot back here, so beautiful attack from Starflash right here. Just that city, he's never going to get it.
Yeah, it was just a straight up trap. I'm surprised really Witty fell for it. I think he's I don't know, he's feeling a little feisty. It's tournament, it's a live game. It's very easy to fall for traps in games like these. If I'm behind here, I probably want to go for the rocket build and then kill the missiles, maybe shift the rocket down next to that pipe seam and on the defensive, because it kind of covers.
So
see what I mean?
You think Witty should build a rocket on his weak side?
I think he should build a rocket on his strong side, shift it down, kill the missiles, and then once he starts building copters, push down the rockets one space below the airport, and it can kind of defend a lot of those properties.
The position right here behind the pipe seam, that's a beautiful position for a rocket. Covers this entire base. If you could do that, that'd be very good. Meanwhile, up in the north there, Witty is starting to go on the attack here. He has a good force right here, but Starflash's defense is so good.
It's hard to dislodge Von Bolt from cities. It's going to take 2 tanks and an infantry to kill a Von Bolt tank.
Yes.
With Rachel, or with Nell's luck, even if she gets highest rolls, it will not die to 2 tanks.
I mean, the highest luck she can get is 19.
Actually, I take that back. There is 2 comm towers, so it is a roll. It can happen.
Yeah.
But is that a risk you're willing to take? If it fails, then your offensive is pretty much destroyed.
Yeah, for sure.
It's a gamble.
Yeah, Witty also taking significantly longer time than Starflash here. He's 3 minutes behind. It may not seem like a lot, but it's going to start adding up once that timer ticks down. Honestly, I feel kind of cruel for picking this map in this format, because it's a big map with 2 fronts.
So the thing is, I think Starflash is viewing this as a redemption game, because he actually lost on this map in 9 turns to LJVD.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he posted in our chat, and he's like, oh man, I lost, because you know what he did? LJVD did the artillery trick blocking 2 of Starflash's cities.
Ah.
And you could be behind 1 city here, like Witty is. Like, it's not a huge deal, you're behind 19,000 to 20,000. But if you're behind 20,000 to 18,000, that's a little more pronounced.
Actually, now you talk about it, I do remember that game. So here we go. Starflash takes a shot at the artillery. Man, those artillery are so deadly right now. It's rough being witty. Oh, he's got a Neo tank though. Look at that.
Muted Deejus live. I'm being muted. Uh-oh.
Wait, what?
I don't know. I'm just reading the chat.
Muted?
Oh, no, I think that was from earlier maybe or something.
Oh, okay. Well, it's okay, chat. You're not muted. It's just a conspiracy theory. Meng's muting Deejus live. No, he's not muted. But yeah, looks like Witty has a Neo tank. Interesting play. Neo tanks not really that resilient against artillery. They take about as much damage as medium tanks. So I think this Neo tank is just going to get shelled out of existence.
He should have built a rockets. I don't like the Neo tank here. I mean, he kills one of the artillery in one shot. Great. And then you got 4 more to deal with. You're not going to... Neo tank can take on 2 artillery. It can't take on 3 even. Because you kill one in 2 artillery shots and it's neutered, basically.
I mean, just look at Starflash's formation right here. It's just infantry, artillery wall. How do you dislodge that? I mean, that's insane. And now he's going to start getting to work on Witty cities down in the south here.
Yeah, and then I think a medium tank makes more sense than a Neo tank, too. You could save 6k and buy something with that, you know?
Yeah,
kind of like
sure.
Starflash put the medium tank up there. I think that makes more sense because you can add yet another artillery at the bottom. Like, this is looking extremely rough.
Yeah, it sure is. It sure is. So
and he's going in, and this looks like a desperation attack. This looks like it's just kind of...
Oh yeah, he's just moving in, but he's running straight... Oh, the medium tank. Ooh, Witty.
Yeah, exactly. He's just trying to go for the caps. This is a desperation attack right here.
I think Starflash has enough in the north here to interrupt both of these caps. I mean, that artillery positioning is good though. I like that.
Honestly, he doesn't even need to interrupt both caps. Just interrupt one and kill a bunch of units. Like, he's ahead in income. Like, he's about to capture one at the bottom, too, if Witty's not, you know, too careful.
That medium tank on Starflash's base can come out immediately and start to be very dangerous.
Yeah, that's why you build so many artillery on the strong side rather than the weak side. See, Starflash, like, it completely neuters Neo tanks, medium tanks. Witty only has a single artillery. I mean, he has, like, his, CO power, which can do, maybe kill a medium tank if he's extremely lucky, but that's not reliable,
Yeah. Music is a little too low. All right, fixing that. Turning up the music. All right, thank you, chat, for feedback. We also got a donation. Quinn donated $19.99 to Super Chat. Mega tanks or go home. All other tanks are bad unless you want to win. I love that. 750 MMR advice. That is the best thing ever.
Yeah. I mean,
appreciate it. Keep it coming, comment section. I love your advice. Go post them on Deejus. Go post them on Deejus' replay commentaries. I know he loves them. So.
Oh yeah, I love that. Especially, I also like when the psychologists come out and tell me how to think too.
Anyway, looks like Starflash is about to punish Witty.
Witty's
Ooh.
Yeah, so he's gonna look like he's gonna interrupt the cap.
Oh, he just killed it. But... Oh, he got both of them.
Yeah. So it looks like this power is his last. Man, he should have got that rockets. I think he needed air units to lessen this gap.
So so Witty has Lucky Star available right now. It's gonna put his luck rating up to 60%. Keep in mind, most of I don't think he has enough good engagements to take. Obviously, when you pop that power Nell, you have the little chance with your infantry to take a good chunk out of medium tanks and tanks, but if it fails, you lose the infantry, which is a huge drawback. So
yeah, and typically you're only going to get good engagements on plains and roads. Like a lot of Starflash's stuff is on cities, mountains.
Yeah. The defense counteracts luck in a big way. And just look at Starflash's formation down in the south here.
He's just going to keep building up.
Witty can send the Neo tank in, break through this tank right here, but he has no tanks in range to follow it up on the artillery. And even if he did, there's still 4 other artillery in range.
Yeah, I know. It's just another one just takes the spot. And he doesn't even one-shot them since they're on bolt, too, so they'll just go back and repair.
That 10% defense, man, it is so annoying to go up against. It is incredibly good. Höndemur donated 50 Donkey Kongs through Super Chat. Only mechs, Neo tanks, and Pipe Runner, or we riot. Yeah, you gotta tell these players to start building Pipe Runner stages, or else chat's gonna start rioting.
No one's building a rocket, so Pipe Runners, 20k. I mean, both of them can afford it, but how much is Pipe Runner? It can base lock. if there's no nothing else in the way.
Yeah, for sure. So, so it looks like both players are just ignoring their little islands and not even building infantry there anymore. I guess
that's standard, yeah.
Yeah, they don't have the income to sacrifice a black boat. But
just imagine like they try like Normandy or some shit, and then you just send a single tank and they're both dead. You know. So it wouldn't be D-Day. It'd be the other invasion that got
it'd be B-Day.
Destroyed.
So looks like Witty is just completely pulling back. He's not going for the Lucky Star attack. So he's just conceding the 2 cities. I think that might be a death sentence, but we'll see.
I think it was a death sentence attacking though. He had like 2 attacks to actually do some damage. So I think he's kind of doomed if you do, doomed if you did. He needs to build a freaking rocket, man. I don't know if it's too late now. I think he still can. The thing is, will he even one-hit KO that missile though? That's the thing.
With the, I mean, we can bring up our good friend, the damage calculator. Wait, where is it? Can you even view the damage? Yeah, you can.
I can do it. I'll do it.
I'll do it so the chat can see.
Oh, okay, fair.
So it's Nell. It's Nell rocket with 2 comm towers against Von Bolt's missile on shoals, right?
Exactly.
Let's find out. 86 to 101%.
Oh, that is.
Oh no, wait, it's on our planes. Let me. 97 to 114%. So small chance not to kill. Small chance not to kill.
I take the risk there. I get the rocket. I literally see no drawback for a rocket right now. I mean, like, that's just me.
Yeah.
I think we need to kind of draw this out and get some more battle copters in here.
That being said, I mean,
Witty unit count.
Witty is 1 city behind. He is 5 units behind though, which is a bigger deal, I think. Yeah. Although some of those units are on the island, and it's a missile too. That's not doing much, but still. But it's not necessarily like being 1 city behind isn't the end all be all. Like, I think what Witty is doing right here is building up for. Oh, never mind. I was just gonna say.
He's going for the medium tank with the infantry. That's what his play is.
Oh, he has one more though. He has one more. No.
Yeah. Yeah.
Bad rolls. Bad rolls. Yeah. Oh, that is frustrating.
That's
got 2 HP of damage there. Not terrible. 2 HP more. Oh, he's not. He didn't break the casino bot.
Yeah, they're Von Bold on 30% defense. That's
well, that medium
tank 20% defense.
Yeah, I mean, if you rolled a maximum 6, it would have been like maybe 4 to 5 HP of damage on an infantry, which that's all right, but it's not game ending.
Yeah, I mean, he has another medium tank up there too. So
he does. He does.
He's just gonna heal those things up.
Yep, they'll come back in a couple turns.
Yeah, I don't know what he can do at this point.
No, I think he's fighting a losing battle here, but we'll see what he does.
Volpold's pretty good on this map for his superpower too. Look at how bunched up both formations are.
I don't think we'll see a superpower.
I don't think we will either, but I'm just saying, if it even gets to that point.
Yeah,
it's an uphill climb as is.
Yeah,
even if it gets there.
Once that Ex Machina takes in, you're gonna have to spread out. And he can do the Rachel thing where he just sits on his superpower and doesn't pop it and just picks you off if you spread all your units out. It's incredibly annoying to deal with.
You can probably just go all in right here. Oh my god, look at this artillery.
Oh yeah. Witty's weak side looks like his strong side, says oh, oof.
Yeah, that's a sad reality.
It is a sad reality, sadly. But, we'll see. He still has that. I mean, I guess he popped his power. That was like the one thing that might have been able to get him back into it.
Yeah, even that was a little desperation, though. Even if he killed that medium tank, like, what is the play after that? You know what I mean?
Yeah. There's still too many units for him to deal with there.
Yeah, he needed to build up artillery like Starflash did. Instead, he kind of yeeted some units ahead, and yeah, we'll see.
Yeah, that chat is calling it the World War I battle line. Yeah, it does look like Starflash.
Not far off, just as much artillery.
Starflash doing trench warfare right here, like artillery infantry, just that line. So yeah, he can pretty much just stall to win here. So Witty gets a shot in with the artillery. Is he gonna follow it up with an attack?
I doubt it. I highly doubt it. He doesn't one-hit KO those infantry behind it to get to the artillery, and even if he did, That's assisted suicide.
For
Look
sure.
at all those artillery. And he's still building more. It's not like he's like done. He's
Oh no,
just
no.
building more.
Starflash just gonna keep adding on that artillery until
I'm
there's
Starflash here. I'll build a pipe runner and then surround him with pipe runner and artillery. That's what I would do. I feel pretty comfortable as him. You got 20k, you know.
It's not a bad move. I mean, that pipe runner can go. I mean, when you look at this map, it was definitely a map that was constructed around pipe runners. Like,
Yeah.
or like, I think intentionally, like, they build it like, oh, pipe runners might be viable here. It's still, no one's gonna build it unless they're winning, but it's still, I can see what they did with the map here.
Rocket on the... What are you doing, dude?
What are you talking about? Who's doing what?
Build a rocket on the bottom instead of the top to kill the missiles.
Well, I mean, I think maybe he realizes that he has to get Starflash up, because if Starflash takes these 2 cities, then there's nothing he can do. So,
Yeah,
I understand why he built the rocket. He can start trying to force Starflash into being aggressive and moving in.
Yeah. We'll see.
I mean, it's like it is a desperation rocket, but a rocket
I
nevertheless.
mean, I don't think a rocket's wrong, but I would build the first rocket top first, then get the other rocket later. And because you can shift the top rocket to the bottom earlier, like I said, it can get to that spot beneath the airport, so you could have 2 rockets there anyway. Ooh,
Medium tank
Starflash going offensive.
eating a free dude right there. Oh, Starflash is going on the offensive on his weak side.
I mean, he can. There's no reason not to. Like,
He's got 2 medium tanks. He could, and he could
I don't
even.
think he will, though.
Oh no,
Will
he's
he?
going. He's going for it.
Oh, okay.
He's yeeting. He's yeeting.
Medium tank plus the tank will kill it on the HQ, I bet.
Oh, he's going. He's going for it. This is the
second?
classic. This is the classic Starflash yeet we are witnessing right here.
Throw some artillery in.
Oh, yeah.
To get rid of the counterattacks. Yeah,
Ooh.
nice. Yeah, throw that 9 HP tank in there too. Why not? Wow. Okay. You usually do not see a weak side attacking the strong side, but he
We are.
really has numbers.
We are now.
Wow. Okay.
I'm telling you, Starflash, man, he is on fire. He's on fire. He's playing really well on this first round here. Obviously,
He's playing very patient. You know, like I thought it was gonna be Yeet Fest. This is quite the opposite. This is World War One. You know, like
the match is certainly more defensive than I thought it would be early on, but I think this was very similar to the first round of our opening tournament match in the last one. Do you remember that match where with what was it, El Caraman and Talose?
Oh,
where
Raider
they
and Sif?
Yeah, Raiders,
Yeah.
50 artillery on each side. It was
God,
just
that was literally like 25 plus total. That was a little too many artillery for me, man.
once both players starts building artillery, man, it is hard to stop. So, but yeah, it does look like I don't see a way out for Witty on this one, but will he go down in the blaze of glory? It's his turn. He almost has that normal power back again. Could try popping that, get some high rolls, but in my opinion, Nell's normal power doesn't quite cut it for like swinging the battle in your favor. You really do need that super.
Yeah, I think so too. I mean, maybe in like a normal kind of battle that you can use the. Oh wow, that didn't even kill.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah.
I
Okay.
will say, Witty, in addition to being on, he's fighting uphill in terms of the CO matchup, but he's also been very unlucky.
Yeah, that medium tank roll. Although, like, even with that though, like, it's. I mean, you can't say it's all luck. I mean, luck is part of it, but
Yeah.
yeah, I don't. He looks like he's gonna lose his strong side.
Oh yeah, Starflash is on the HQ right now. This is bad. Oh, coming in with the infantry there though. Yeah, no, those artillery are gonna hurt badly.
Yeah, they definitely are. I think they're gonna one-shot that tank on the road, and then he probably. Now I guess he won't be able to reach one of those artillery because Witty did have a nice little wall there.
Luck is a skill, says chat. Yeah, for Nell, I mean, knowing how to utilize luck is a skill for sure. Like, a good player knows the odds of popping Nell's power and what gambles to take. So yes, it is true that knowing how to utilize luck damage is a skill, for sure. I personally just yeet my units into my opponent when I pop Nell's power, but yeah, no, that's
It's a courtesy.
Yeah, exactly. You gotta play to win.
Boom. Oh, it didn't one-shot. Ooh.
Oh,
Low
interesting. All right, yeah, he got unlucky this time around.
I mean,
Look at that.
matters too much, but let's see what he can. Ooh, wow. That killed 8 HP infantry right there. Okay. That is strong.
That Ex Machina, though, coming closer. Can you imagine if that hits...
That's what I'm saying. The Ex Machina comes, it's game over.
It's gonna hit... like, if he got it this turn, which... Nah, there's no way he can get the Ex Machina. Okay, if he eats all of his tanks into Nell's Neo tank.
Yeah, but it wouldn't... I don't know. Oh, wow, Mr. We got some big Circuit City gift cards coming our way. Not my way.
Oh, dang. Alright, let's see.
Going the contestants' ways. Maybe even Blockbuster with that amount. Jeez.
Oh, damn. Shadowcoin donated $10. There's no party like Arty Party. Nice. Monster Chief donated $100. You dropped these Best Buy and Circuit gift cards, King. I think that was for you, Deejus.
I appreciate that. That's like 10 dead people or units rather. Gift cards.
That can bring solace to a lot of families.
I know. Yeah. First thing they want to know when their loved one has died. How much am I getting on my Circuit City gift card?
Arcturus donated 10 euros for Super Chat. Tabita best girl. I agree. Also, is the prize pool updated with donations? It's still 100. I'm sorry. I'm not updating it constantly. I will after the match. I'll update the prize pool. Don't worry about it. So
I am replying to donations. That I'm out of character. Although it's not my stream, so I'll allow for this.
It's the most hilarious shit I've ever seen, Deejus. It's like other YouTubers. Thank you so much for the donation, Deejus. Fucking stop donating to me. I don't want to thank you guys.
Yeah, I don't know. Just some of the message. I don't know, some dumb shit. I don't want to read it.
That's the.
Feel obligated to read it, and I don't want to feel obligated,
Every day, Deejus. Every day I struggle with these things. Like I make it sound like I'm a victim. These poor people, like the poor me. I get money from people. Oh my god, what am I gonna do?
All right, Pizzle.
Oh, looks like.
Look at that kill to death.
Woo! Look at that, ladies and gentlemen. Looks like Starflash beats Witty to win the first round. Really, really well played. Really well played. That was a lot of fun to watch.
Yeah, that unfolded differently than I expected.
Yeah,
but
definitely.
Chat was expecting the result, but maybe not how we reached that. So
yes, no, I too thought Starflash was going to win this one, but again, in this tournament, you can't really count anyone out. So yeah. It was nice to see. It was nice to see. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, let me just update the donation really quick here. So, yeah, so it looks like Starflash goes on to the next round. So I'm going to be updating the bracket here. Starflash wins. He's going to go up against the winner of Deadfs and King Arthur in whoever wins that matchup. We'll be talking a little bit about that soon. Let me just get these donations real quick. Did I miss any? No, I did not. Good to see. Is this XCOM music? Yes, it is indeed XCOM music. So, looks like we will have the matchup of Deadfs versus King Arthur. Maybe a little bit pointless to say, Deejus, but who's your favorite here?
I mean, yeah, Deadfs. I'm not sure if it's Deadfs, Deadfs. I like Deadfs, like dead for sure or something. I don't know.
Is that what it means?
I'm just guessing, but I think it has something to do with that. Like I think it's dead, faux shizzle. I don't know, something or other.
I'll ask chat who they think is gonna win. I think they deserve to have their opinions heard. So, but yeah. So obviously, King Arthur, he's a guy I played a lot. He's very good. Like I think he's very good. But as I said in my trailer, I think he's a giant among titans. Like he was a big fish in a small pond. Now he's a small fish in a big pond. So like the amount of the difficulty jump from playing me
Atlantic Ocean now, yeah.
from playing me and going on to playing these guys, I'm rooting for him. I hope he wins. Like I'm excited to see him play, but I do think he's out of his league here.
I also think personally, I think this version of the Grandmasters tournament, I think it's scarier than last one.
Yeah.
Last one, I was like, I could throw myself in there, probably beat half of them. This time, I'm like, all right, these guys are really damn good. and even the people that were in it before have all improved as well. So I think
yes,
it's just constantly rising. These guys are superstars. Let's not play around.
Not
here.
only that, Deejus, but I feel like the general skill level of players have gone up as a whole in the community lately.
Oh,
and
yeah,
I blame you, and I blame you.
Probably, man. Like, thanks for helping me out. And then they just clobber me like, yeah.
No, but I feel like there has been not just you coming onto the scene, but there's been I feel like there's been generally a more willingness to share secrets and educate people. I only entered the Advanced Wars by Web community like a little while ago, so I don't know how it used to be like. But in my opinion, the pros would often sit on their advice and not share it because they wanted to win. They'd be like, no, I'm not.
They'd sit on the ladder too. They wouldn't play each other. They'd just sit there at the top.
Yeah, exactly. So I feel like there's been a general rise in the skill level of like 900 to 1,100 rated players. They play a lot better now than they did 1 to 2 years ago. Much better.
Oh, hell yeah. You see some of the old players come back and they get their asses whooped. Like, I like that. I think it's funny, yeah.
Yeah, for sure. All right, I have updated the prize pool, ladies and gentlemen. We are up to $315 for the winner. So, yep, there we go. It has been
$315 already.
$315 for so keep the donations coming. Let's give them a big payday. So let's move on to the next match. Has it been created, let's
It has been created. I am in it.
Could you link it to me in our Discord conversation?
Yep. I just got it from them too.
There we go. And again, I'll update the prize pool in between matches, guys. Luis Angel Gomez Garcia donated 10 Mexican dollars. Thank you. I know there's no such thing as Mexican dollars. I call it as a meme.
Pesos. Hello.
I say Mexican dollars. I've always I don't
hashtag
know.
culture.
I don't know why. All right, there we go. Okay. Let us Okay.
Oh man, we got you in the match now?
Not yet. Just hold on a little bit. So this is Deadfs versus King Arthur. Let me just bring up the cool graphics right here because they're so cool to look at. So let's see. Deadfs versus King Arthur. All right. So we have hailing from Austria. He's got a rating of 1439. He loves global damage. He loves Olaf as his main CO. Loves bombers and expensive units. Both me and Deejus thinks he probably is gonna win the entire thing because he is incredibly good. And he's up against my eternal rival, King Arthur. He's got a rating of around 1200. He hails from Brazil. Really good player, but he is in for the fight of his life right here. Absolutely. This is gonna be tough. This is gonna be tough. I am very excited to see the matchups here. But first, I want to go and see what chat has voted. So chat, who do you think is going to win between these two? And looks like it's 59% King Arthur, 41% Deadfs.
You know, hopeful.
That's one way to put it.
Yeah.
That's one way to put it for sure. Hopeful. Yeah, we'll go with that, Deejus. We'll go with that.
I mean, this guy just knocked off the #1 player in standard, like it was nothing. So,
yes,
you know,
for sure. All right,
just saying.
Let me just quickly size up the window here. You got to do that every time because it's a browser game. Let's see. There we go.
It's always a pleasure.
Yeah, it's. I wish there was. I wish you could get like an extension, but. You know, you can't always get...
It's better than my Mac, dude. My Mac at least is like lagging like so much.
I don't understand how you can put up with that Mac, dude. I just don't get it. You're the most...
I ordered a PC, so things might change.
Deejus PC incoming. Nice. Okay.
It's a really cheap one, but, you know, it's still probably better than a Mac.
Probably still better than a Mac, yeah, for sure. All right. So, looks like we have a Von Bolt mirror matchup. Okay. I expected this.
He's good, you know.
He's just very good, and especially in the live format, it's nice to have just a strong day-to-day. You don't have to think much about your power or whatnot, you know? So
I think here he's also really good because you just plop your big old tanks on the cities, and like, how are you going to dislodge them? They're surrounded by roads. Like, you're going to go with no defense into a Von Bolt, on a city, like, you lose that trade as any other CO, you know what I mean? Even Von Bolt versus Von Bolt, road to city, first strike doesn't matter. I mean, there's a few forests and whatnot, but most of it's roads, you know?
Yeah, so, for sure.
Von Bolt makes a lot of sense here.
Yeah, it's, I thought maybe, like, on, because the map is Vardum of Valhalla, I thought maybe, just maybe, we'd see...
Vardum? Where's that R coming from? Vardum!
I've always said Vardum of Valhalla. Vadum.
Vadum of Valhalla.
Vadum of Valhalla.
I don't know what it is, but I know there's no R there, you know?
But yeah, I always thought maybe, like, we'd see Hawk here, possibly. I'm not entirely sure, but it's a lot of bases, so it's a possibility, but...
It's a possibility, although... there is 2 towers. Similar to the other one, there is 2 towers for each side. Potentially 3 if you have a good offensive and you can grab both your opponent's tower and your own. There is the one on the island. Usually you see that in play because T-copters are pretty worth the investment here. To
everyone asking if this is the finale, no, we're in match 2 of the first round. So, if you just tuned in, you missed a single battle. This is the second one, so don't worry about it. It's, you don't have to worry.
We're still in the early stages.
We're still in the early stages. It's up, and I think you can probably tell the players to get ready and start.
All right. I will let them go.
So let's see. Let us see what happens.
There is some sort of like base skipping kind of thing going on in the meta for this map. So let's see if either one does that.
Oh yeah, that could happen for sure.
I know can't buy, or whatever is, you know, big proponent of it. I've seen it refuted before by like really high players, but I mean these guys are also really high players, so we'll see. But yeah, typical stuff. Usually from the side you go off. You don't really go in the middle. Middles are your last caps. It's much more worth it to invest on the sides than to go for the middle on this map, because like you're not gonna like get the middle properties. I mean, they're 1 turn away from the base, and you know 2 bases for that matter. So this is a very side oriented.
Yeah, a big trap in Vardum of Valhalla is to try and rush the middle. There's not that much to do in the middle. There's just 4 properties, 2 on each side. It's the sides that you're really gonna fight over. And the middle is just, it's very easy to defend because you got the mountains, you got the forests. Unless you got a big advantage, pushing into the middle, it's usually just gonna get you punished on this map.
Exactly, it's not worth it. And yeah, and mechs are somewhat viable. If Operation Mechstorm had this map, he'd definitely build a mech, because you know that one base next to the mountain, you can shift over a mech in 1 turn.
Right. Oh, sorry guys. Let me fix that real quickly. Oh. People are complaining about there's 2 King Arthur versus King Arthur.
King Arthur the second.
Yeah. He's playing against himself. There you go. Deadfs versus King Arthur. There we go. Now it's working properly.
Right.
Yeah, I know. Chat, I know. It's been fixed. Chat, it's been fixed. It's been fixed. So, King Arthur opening up a tank on the right side here. I have seen some people opening recon on this map. I don't know if it's kind of memey, but because you can just build a mech and move it over the mountains.
Yeah, if you're gonna, I'm not a huge recon fan, but if they can work on your strong side. I should say the strong side is very slightly for red on the left side and blue side very slightly on the right.
Yeah, but when I don't know, when I play this map, I've seen a lot of people just they build a mech on the right hand side and just put it in the mountains to guard the city against any recon, or like Arthur can move up his tank here. He can move it north, but again, a mech in this mountain just completely shuts it down. Of course, at some point, you do need to try and get the Comb Tower, so at that point, the tank will be useful, but he's building the... I mean, you can already see it. King Arthur is building the mech early on the left-hand side here, so he's definitely going for that opener now. But Deadfs doesn't have any tanks or vehicles on the left-hand side yet. In fact, he just built a tank on his right side.
Yeah, it's kind of curious. Usually you build the tank on the strong side, but he's going for the weak side. Looks like he's going to get that Comb Tower uncontested, though.
Mm-hmm.
Unless King Arthur stops one of his caps to get it.
For sure.
Although, yeah, I'm wondering.
I also like this little black boat here. It's very cute. You can use it to try and boost some of your infantry closer to the center.
Yeah, next too.
Yeah, it's very it's hard to do in a live format, but if you keep your it's a Norwegian expression, tongue straight in the mouth. It's a very weird expression, but it means to like focus. And I think you can get some mileage out of this black boat here. Also, at some point, both players will want to get a transport copter to capture these little comm towers on the side here. Very important that you get them.
Yeah, you definitely would feel that with Von Bolts. I'm not sure if it opens the door. I do not think it's guaranteed to hit KO's tanks on a city with 2 comp towers yet, but it's, still, you can feel it a lot. So I would expect them to each get a comp tower eventually later.
I do like that because it incentivizes both players to build transports, and I just think transports just makes games more exciting. So I think it's good that you have a map which incentivizes transport copters. I think that's just great. So,
oh yeah, for sure.
Mononek donated $2 Australian. RIP Girl Gang cups. What do you mean? That we have no female players or no female COs?
No, I had those. I had some old cups at my girlfriend's place.
Oh.
They're from like a bachelorette party from like 5 years ago or some shit. They're really janky. Now I got a nice cup. Look at this cup.
Oh, that's a very nice cup.
Look at that. It's Cyprus.
Wow. Looks like something bought in a gift store.
Yeah, you're not far off.
All right. So, so far, not a lot happening. Both players are pretty equal in their openers. It looks like both players are focusing heavily on the right-hand side.
Yeah. Deadfs is very comfortable fighting on his weak side, I suppose. I'm
Yeah.
wondering if he's going to interrupt this comm tower on the left. Nope. Both are getting uncontested comm towers.
Yep.
I guess it... Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, it's
Maybe
interesting.
I'm spicier. I think I might have captured my own comp tower, interrupted the other one. So, that's just me, though.
Yeah, I mean, you pointed this out a lot in your videos, that some people are a little bit too stubborn with their comm towers. Like, they send so much stuff in to try and interrupt a comm tower, like it's the only thing that matters. And usually, maybe both players just have the mindset that I'm just gonna let the other player get their comm tower. I don't want to fight over it. Let's just have a more traditional battle, you know?
They're asking where to get Girl Gang cups. I think you just need to Google basic Starbucks cup, and then it'll show up.
I thought you were gonna say Google basic B word.
Oh well, that was an option, but I don't want to ruin your kids' potential for this video.
Oh my god. Yeah, so yeah, this is turning into a complete right side battle, which must favor King Arthur, surely.
Yeah, I would think so, because he can reinforce with his tanks earlier.
Maybe Deadfs is just like, I'm the higher rated player. We
could build another tank on his right side, Deadfs, and then build a recon on the left, and the infantry middle. That's another possibility. Nope. Okay. He wants to go for the double tank infantry next turn, which makes sense too.
Yeah. So just infantry on the left-hand side so far. No copters, though both players are capturing their airports right now. King Arthur moving up his tanks right here, but Deadfs has 3 tanks coming in here, so it's going to be interesting. But yeah, he is at a disadvantage because his tanks has to roll around that mountain to get to the right-hand side.
I know, yeah.
So, but yeah, King Arthur takes a shot here. He's on the city. He's got a good position.
I have a comment to make. I do not like King Arthur's mech spam on the left. Usually you just build one. I actually lost the game by mech spamming on this map. First, like, one of those like insanely good Chinese players.
The Fang.
No, the Fang. Fang, not that guy. Guy way higher than the Fang. I'm talking like I don't even know.
One of those Chinese players who never speak.
He won, like, I looked at his profile, I was like, won the Discord Cup 2015, 2017, 2018. I was like, fuck. I mean, oops. I kept up my no cursing thing for a while, but
it's okay. We're 10 minutes past the stream start. You can curse now. It's okay.
Okay. And yeah, so I got demolished because he just obliterated my mech investment on the side there. So I mean, it's a little shaky because it kind of concedes the side. You know what I mean? You're kind of bunched up near that mountain, whereas on the side and the corners where you really need your units.
And what are the? By the way, what King Arthur just conceded his tower? What did he do there? He had an infantry on the tower and he just moved away.
What the heck?
He just gave up his comm tower. Why did he do that?
Was that a misclick?
It might have been. It looks like it was a misclick.
Yeah, I'm looking at the replay viewer. What the?
There's no.
No, I think he was afraid of a triple attack, I guess, and to lose a unit.
But I would say that a captured comm tower beats losing an infantry. But hey, that's just me.
I can see the argument for why he did that. I mean, he would lose one unit, and then Deadfs would probably capture it the next turn because he has so many more infantry. See, that's why I don't like the mechs here. They take forever to reach the front line. They wouldn't be able to reinforce the comm tower.
Yeah, it's and what are they gonna shoot? You know, they got a little bit more firepower than the infantry, but there's no vehicles on the left-hand side. Still, Deadfs just casually fighting on his weak side. That might be a problem.
Yeah, he just needs to protect the corner so he can get the corner properties.
Mm-hmm.
That's basically, as King Arthur wants to do, is prevent getting those Deadfs from getting those 3 properties in the corner while he captures them himself. I think capturing those 3 corner properties is a lot more important than the comm tower, personally, because, 2 comm towers versus 1 comm tower, it's not the end of the world. 3k income is, however, very huge.
Chat is yelling cardinal sin. Oh boy. So yeah, both players, a lot of tanks being built right here. Deadfs finally building a tank on his strong side here.
So since he does not have the island yet, if he had the island, I'd probably go, if I'm Deadfs, you go for like the 2-hit KO on the tank on the city. Ooh, looks like he brought it back anyway.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, I think Deadfs is pretty happy on the right side. He's happy just to be sitting there and preventing King Arthur from stopping him from getting the corner properties. So
King Arthur moving his tank on the sort of on the center property here. I wonder what he's planning. What is that tank?
Mistake.
Yeah. What is that tank going to really accomplish?
Yes, it can't do anything because that center base right there. Like we said earlier, you got to focus on the sides. The middle doesn't matter.
Yeah. Tordred would approve of more tanks. I'm sure he would. But Tordred plays mostly Fog, doesn't he? So.
Oh yeah, he started up doing standard, but he's a budding standard player.
Mangs, I'm working hard with the Deathless Advanced Force run. Ah, good. Keep at it. That's a fun challenge. Nathan Ambrose donated $2. Played this map as Eagle. 111k damage versus Superpower. Yeah, Eagle's pretty insane on this map. I mean, he's insane on all maps, but.
Yeah, I don't think Olaf is very good on this. I think Max is the play if you do.
I think Max is very strong for sure.
So many roads, recons are pretty decent. Tanks just are overpowered here. I would go Max here 100% just because Olaf isn't good. And if you see Eagle as Max, you're probably happy. You're just gonna smash them to pieces.
Probably. Oh! In comes the tank. He goes for it.
Oh yeah, I mean that's pretty. Easy decision right there because that's a good trade. And
that is, and now he's going to get a city strike on King Arthur's.
Actually, he could get a road strike too.
Oh,
yep,
oh, damn! 8-4. Ooh, that is not a pleasant situation to be in if you're King Arthur. He does have that battlecopter on the way though. Could be there relatively soon. That's one thing. On the right-hand side for King Arthur, battlecopters are very strong because the anti-air has to spend so long just moving around.
So think of it this way. See those 3 mechs over there? That's 9k. Imagine getting rid of 2 of them, 6k. He would have 1 more tank on the right side.
Yep.
And I don't think Deadfs would be doing that attack if there's 1 more tank there.
I don't think so either.
So the mech decision is already starting to backfire a bit.
Yeah.
And it was bad enough with 2. Now it's 3. It's just, you hate to see it, but. And now what is it going to do? Try to interrupt the comm tower cap?
I mean, he has to. He has to use his mech to interrupt the comm tower. It's not going to work though. Yeah, this is rough. This is rough.
Yeah, I thought he had a pretty decent start, but yeah, just the mechs and the battlecopter. If he was farther back, the battlecopter makes sense, but as you get in the higher rankings, as soon as you see there's a tempo lost by investing somewhere else in the map, that is when you strike.
Yeah, Deadfs recognized the weakness and he went for it immediately.
Yeah, definitely. And let's see, he could go for the T-Copter and 2 infantry here. Or he could go for a tank and an infantry. I think that's what he's debating. Should I go tank, infantry, or T-Copter? If I'm him, I'm feeling pretty comfortable ahead. I'd go for the T-Copter, personally.
Imagine if he gets this comm tower here and he gets the one on the island. He's up to 30. He's 3 comm towers to King Arthur's.
Yeah, that's scary.
That's very
40% attack.
40% fumble. That's an old man in a wheelchair with a machine gun right there. Like you're not gonna deal with that very well. Okay, so King Arthur's turn rolls in. He attacks the tank on the road. But both of his other tanks are injured, though. So what?
Yeah, he's gonna have to fall back here. There's no, and then he's gonna have to bring his copter in.
Well, and he does, and that copter will punish Deadfs if he goes in. But Maybe
he's not going to go in, though. He got his objective. He got a good trade. He prevented a cap. That was his whole goal.
Yeah.
If you look on the other side, Deadfs has already captured that property, so he's ahead in terms of captures.
Yeah, I'm worried about this comm tower if I'm King Arthur. I think he has to use the mech. He has to use the mech to interrupt. And he doesn't.
Nope.
Oh, he's just gonna give him the comm tower? Oh, okay.
I mean, with the attack of the mech is 100% dead.
True.
Because there's so many other infantry, and he's probably going to cap it next turn anyway.
For sure. Yeah.
Yeah, see, mechs, and then there's a... Yeah, you only need one mech. If you guys take something home today, you only need one mech.
Chat is saying Austria wins another war. That's oh boy. But yeah, no, this is looking tough. But let's see if he can pull something out. You know, the power is not going to come in for a long while, so that is not something you can hope for.
I don't think it's going to even get to that.
Oh, we said that. Yeah, I guess we didn't see an Ex Machina on the previous battle.
It was close, though.
Yeah. So, and on the... I was just thinking, like, the next battle is going to be Caustic Finale with Von Bolt banned. So that's going to be interesting. No old man.
That's why we made it banned, because we knew this would happen.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I don't fault them for picking Von Bolt in a tournament setting. It's just that day-to-day power is just so nice.
So, let's see. 17,000. That's looking like a... Oh, no. 18,000 he needs for the tank, copter, to infantry.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's always a nice build order there. I really like that.
So he might just go anti-air, tank, infantry instead.
Yep.
That's what I would expect. And
that being said, King Arthur does have a lot of infantry on the left-hand side. He might be able to take the comm tower back, but it's going to take him 3 to 4 turns.
Yeah, and it's a bit of a that's its weak side, though.
Yeah.
He has the numbers, but it will be easier to be reinforced by a Deadfs.
Mm-hmm. And he already has that tank on the left-hand side, which can swing down and join the fight.
Let's see. Anti-air, I would assume, from that base?
He should build an anti-air, for sure. Unless that battlecopter will have too much fun otherwise.
Exactly.
So he's forced to spend 8,000 on anti-air. That leaves him with 9k. So he can't build a battlecopter. I'm expecting anti-air tank infantry, probably.
But that would require a base skip. Yeah. Oh, you mean one base skip?
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. It depends. It depends if he wants to build a tank or not. He could also go anti-air to infantry. T-copter. Yeah.
Exactly. That's another build. Although, I mean, he's happy with 2 comm towers already. He doesn't even need to splurge. But it looks like he's putting on the pressure, though. Like, he could have gone a T-copter earlier, but it looks like he's very zoned in on like taking advantage of what he has right now. Yeah. He's not letting up.
Chat's saying it was uncomfortable seeing an old man beat up a lady last time. At least now it's 2 old men beating each other up. Yeah, that's...
Yeah, one of them stole their spot in the sauna, and then next thing you know, strangling each other.
It's a bit of a guilty pleasure of mine. Sometimes I'll just search up on YouTube, like, old men fighting, and I'll just... and I'll watch, like, 2 80-year-olds try to, like...
What do they fight over? Like the Denny's tab or something?
I don't know, but it's really funny to see. It's just watching old people fight is hilarious.
What is it, like live leak or some shit?
No, it's YouTube, man. Just search up old men fighting compilation. There's a lot of clips.
Oh, I believe it.
So, King Arthur's... Oh, he's being very patient here. Certainly not rushing in. Moving in a tank to join as well. Is ahead. 1,000 income. Not that really matters.
Oh yeah, I just noticed he did not get a anti-air.
He didn't.
Which makes sense, because, I mean, King Arthur could shift his copter over to his weak side immediately. Oh, no, he's going to the strong side.
He's going for the strong side. So, Deadfs does have a battlecopter, though, so he could challenge King Arthur's battle.
Exactly. He's going to just have battlecopter versus battlecopter as the deterrent, rather than anti-air, I think.
Yeah.
I mean, battlecopters are great on this map. Yeah, you just shift from one side to the other if you don't like what you see.
Oh, they're good. They're very good. So,
They can also base block. If they do not build an anti-air, you can, like, plop one in front of the base near the shoals, and it will block them.
Very annoying. I've had that done to me before.
Yeah, I've seen it too. It's really annoying. Yeah, Deadfs is about to get ahead in income this turn.
He is. Although, like, the income is not going to matter that much, but he is effectively 1 tank ahead, which is huge this early on in the game.
I think it will start to matter soon. I mean, he's going to be ahead this turn, and then he's probably going to capture that one on the left too, so he'll be ahead by 2k, and threatening maybe to get that one in the top right, the third one too. So, it's looking a little dicey.
Yep. Deadfs' turn rolls in here. He's got an artillery. Interesting choice. I mean, that's a good way to prevent aggression.
I think that's for the mechs. It's usually artillery picked to go against mechs, so I think that makes sense.
Yeah, I mean, he's got 3 mechs, and it's the March. Like, this is like... is Operation Mechstorm, like, did he hack his account or something?
Yeah. Operation Mechstorm was like, why didn't I get this map?
I mean, he gets all roads lead to Seoul, so I think there's going to be some mech play there. We'll see.
Yeah, there's plenty of mountains, so we could pop one out at least.
We'll see what happens. So,
Deadfs assuming he's going to shift those tanks in the center to the side, because they're pretty much useless in the center.
What are they going to do in the center? I mean, unless Deadfs suddenly decides he wants to capture the property in the middle, which is not a good idea. I've tried doing that before. Never works. But he could make something happen. Oh, it just sits on that comm tower with the tank. That old man in the wheelchair just sitting there showing the middle finger. Like, you ain't getting this comm tower. Get off my lawn.
Is that how one of the videos starts? I'm not curious. It piques my interest.
Old man caps other man's comm tower. Fight ensues. Real, no prank.
That's all you need to hear. That it's real. They say real, no prank.
If you put real, no prank in the video title, it's real. That's the law of YouTube. You can't lie in a YouTube title. It's impossible.
God no.
So Deadfs shifts his battlecopter to the right-hand side now, so now King Arthur's battlecopter is not going to be able to do a whole lot.
Yeah. I mean, like I said, Deadfs, he's happy sitting back. He's a little lower on time, but I mean, it's not really in play right now.
Just like the old Dane Nom. Yeah, exactly. That's how it goes. So, yeah. If one thing that I will note is that King Arthur is much better at playing like for time. That's like the one advantage he has right now. He's got a little bit more time on the clock. But I don't think that's not really gonna start affecting you until your timer ticks below like 10 to 5 minutes. That's when you're gonna start to choke. But right now, that's not giving him a big advantage. But if it goes into a very stally game, maybe it could help him. We'll see.
I don't see it going into a stally game. Deadfs, he doesn't relent.
And
he has a lead. He doesn't sit on it. He will push. As you can see right there, he's attacking infantry. He could just sit back, but no, he's not happy with that. He's going to keep going in.
Yeah, and he's never, like, King Arthur's never getting this comm tower back.
And I think Deadfs built that artillery so he can blast the pipe seam, so he can easier reinforce to the side, which I agree with. I kind of like the play there with the artillery.
Oh,
he doesn't even have to blast. He could actually just get on the other side and prevent the city instead.
He could. I like blasting open the pipe seams on this map. I think it's a very viable strategy. Opens up the map, allows you to reinforce much quicker from your base. Kind of turns your weak side reverses your weak side into a strong side almost. So it's pretty good. But if I was King Arthur here, I think I would probably try to go for the right comm tower instead, because that seems easier for him to get right now.
Yeah, it's a question of, like, where do I invest my funds now? Because you got two fronts. They seem both pretty even for the most part. Although I'd argue that King Arthur might have a little bit more on the left than on the right. But,
yes.
No, but he's got more units, but more invested on that. Oh, he's going... What?
Oh, no. I thought he was going to go for the tank, but no, that was not.
I thought he was too, but they're all covered, so he just wants to chill over there.
I think he's going for... Oh, interesting. Taking a shot there.
It's not a 2-hit KO because he doesn't have a comm tower.
Mm-hmm. But, I mean, it's still not a terrible engagement. So, he's got infantry to shield from the roads, so...
Yeah, I mean...
I think if I was King Arthur, I think the right-hand side is what I'd focus on. Because the left-hand side is just... What is he gonna do there?
Yeah, exactly.
Only problem is he risks, like, his properties are in danger over on the left-hand side here.
Wait a minute. That center-middle property is just given up.
Oh my god, you're right.
Yeah, there you go, free property.
Let's see if he spots it.
It's free real estate.
It's free real estate, for sure. There's nothing King Arthur can do to interrupt a cap there.
Well, time to get ahead of it. I bet the first thing he's going to do is cap that.
Let's see.
Let's test his observation skills.
It's like a little puzzle time with Deejus. Can you spot the mistake?
Yeah, if you're playing, that's like you love seeing that kind of stuff, where it's just an uncontested cap.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. So,
looks like he's looking around the map to see if he sees it. No.
Oh, interesting. Oh, looks like, yeah, he's going for the pipe seam, all right. So that pipe seam will be blasted open next turn. It has, oh, actually, no, yeah, it will.
No, take another. Well, I don't know. With the comm towers?
Yes,
maybe it will be, yeah.
Comm towers affect your firepower against pipe seams. So that artillery, it's going to do, I think they baseline do 45 against pipe seams. So it's, with he has 2 comm towers and from bolt firepower. Yeah, he's going to be able to blast that.
Yeah, I think it'll blast with all those comm towers.
For sure. You can see Deadfs is taking his time right now. He's taking some time to just relax, and you can tell he's not stressed here. He might be a little bit behind on time, but he knows he's in a good spot. There's no need to
super comfortable.
No reason to stress and choke now. Just take your time, make your moves.
He's probably going to make a copter chain. I assume he's going to make another copter, another tank, infantry. He's happy just with all the infantry on the left. If he holds that position, he's winning. So he's happy with the left just staying, stuck like that.
2 comm tower, 1 bolt is scary, says chat. Yeah, for sure. I think King Arthur actually misclicked on the comm tower. I actually think he misclicked. Maybe.
I don't know. I think he wanted to preserve the infantry.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I've seen it happen before. I captured that comm tower in the game versus the Chinese dude I mentioned before. I captured his comm tower, but then he killed my infantry and captured it back the next turn anyway. So was it even worth it? I had the comm tower for 2 turns.
It's a good point. Maybe that's what he was thinking.
Maybe that's why he was like, will I get anything done in those 2 turns,
Mm-hmm. For sure, for sure. But
man, he should have probably stopped the comm tower on the right side, though, maybe.
Probably.
Is he gonna capture that middle city, or is he just gonna
taking his time this turn? He's thinking. He's mapping. Oh, there we go. He got it. He is. Oh, another capture. Yeah, he's taking his time this turn. I think he's really mapping out his plan of attack here. Which is
it's looking brutal though.
This is a tough one for King Arthur.
Yeah, I mean, we might be starting to see some bombers. Look at that income. It's getting up.
Oh,
there.
Yeah, look at that. He's got 13,000. Well, he hasn't built units yet in 2 of his bases, but yeah, 21,000.
Yeah.
When you have 21,000 and your opponent only has 19, like that allows you to maybe build a bomber or a neo tank where they cannot. So that's tricky to go up against.
Soon to be 22 to 18 and possibly 23 to 17. So.
For sure.
No.
In comes the artillery too. That artillery is going to make it so hard for Arthur to repel this attack.
Yeah, like you can throw a mech into the city and try to attack the tank, but it's not a 2-hit KO.
Oh no.
Without the comm tower, so yeah. And then if the remnants of the mech are going to get picked up by that artillery, so.
Yes, for chat asking, it's StarCraft music in the background right now. So. But yeah, King Arthur's turn rolls in. Day 12, not looking good for him. Let's see if he can. He can start capping the comm tower now, and that looks like what he's going to start doing. I don't think Deadfs is going to let him have this.
Oh, there's no way he's going to let him have that.
So, but as we can see, King Arthur is pushing on his right side now. It is kind of his last, his only really possibility, because on the left-hand side right there, there's no way he's going to.
There's no chance, yeah.
Like he's already lost that side.
He might try to interrupt the cap at the bottom left. But other than that, I don't see any attacks going on the middle and left side.
Yeah. So
literally, that artillery shuts down like all 3 mechs.
Mm-hmm. So, well, we'll see. Maybe Deadfs just gives him the comm tower out of with a. There you go. Here you go, old man. So
he's gonna interrupt that with the infantry. Maybe he wanted. Well, I think he would interrupt with the infantry. He's not even looking for that top right property. He's probably just going to interrupt the.
Yeah, top right. That property is still not capped. So,
I think he's more in the mindset of denying income for the opponent rather than securing more income for himself.
Yeah. That's at some point during matches like these. There's some neutral cities that just never gets captured. They just stay. Yeah. They just stay neutral for the entire match.
I wonder, attacks with the artillery into the pipe seam, attacks with the tank into the pipe seam, breaks the pipe seam, attacks copter to copters.
He could do that for sure. Chad already calculated that with 2 comm towers, he will be able to break through.
So he's going to get a copter on copter hit unless King Arthur blocks with an infantry and a tank.
And King Arthur's anti-air is not in position to punish that yet. So yeah, that would be devastating.
Yeah,
look how many
he's
copters.
That
is just going to keep the copter chain going.
That's what I'm saying. He's just going to keep building copter every turn.
Now King Arthur does have an artillery on the left side, which is getting into position now, which is going to make it tough for Deadfs, I think, to get any more ground on the left-hand side, but he doesn't need to. He can just sit comfortably.
He's happy where he is.
Yeah, he can just sit there.
All about the right side right now.
Yep.
First thing he does, break the pipe seam, kill the copter. He doesn't one-hit shot it, but it's probably going to be like a 9-2 trade, I would assume. I haven't calculated it. Yep. Interrupt the comm tower.
Chat is asking breakthrough where. So you guys see this little pipe seam that I'm hovering over right now? This pipe seam on the right side. It's got 73 HP left. It might be cut off on my screen, so sorry about that, ladies and gentlemen. But it has 73 HP left. Artillery plus tank, I think gets it. I'm not...
He can attack with artillery plus the copter, the other copter.
Oh, yes.
So that's a guaranteed kill. Yeah, yes. He can be the copter or tank, depending on the calcs. He's gonna get it busted open, so it's not a really...
Yeah, I think once again, Deadfs he seems to be calculating his attack right now. You can tell, like, he's not moving a single unit. He's just overlooking the battlefield.
He's not move planner, maybe.
He might even be move planning in a live tournament.
Hey, I'm feeling good if I'm him. And,
yeah,
this next term could be devastating.
For sure. I mean, it's about to hit 11 minutes though, so we'll see. But that's like the one thing King Arthur has going for him right now. He has time, but that... Oh, yeah.
Yep, there you go. Whoa.
No, he just goes for the tank hits.
All right.
Interesting.
All right, then. Teach their own.
You almost sounded a little hurt there, Deejus, that he didn't...
I
It's like,
come on, not doing what I want to do?
He didn't do what I wanted him to do. Bad move.
Bad move. I don't care how good he's rated. Bad move. Yeah.
But like he could have, like, he's throwing away a battlecopter there, but he's getting good tank hits. He's ahead. He can afford to do it.
Exactly. Because he's gonna throw away 2 copters actually. One on the bottom's gonna get a hit, and the one on the top's gonna get a hit.
And he doesn't have anti-air, but he also we'll see what happens. He's
just gonna build another copter.
Yes, that's gonna be his anti-air. Battlecopters are his anti-air in this match. So, Combank says chat. No, I don't
see it personally, but you never know.
Yeah, infantry starting to clash a little in the center. He has artillery and tanks in the center, though. That's interesting. And looks like...
I don't like that order of attack. He could have better covered his infantry right there. He brought it from the first attack from the side. I can't show it, but on the bottom left, he could have done a better job covering that capturing infantry.
Chat is asking what happens when they run out of time. Allow me to explain. It's a little janky. If you reach 0, then a reserve timer in the top of the screen will start counting down. This seems to be a little random. It can be anywhere between 1 to 2 minutes. I'm not entirely sure how Advanced Wars by Web decides the reserve timer. The first time your timer counts out, if your reserve timer reaches 0, it will end your turn the first time and you'll get a strike. The second time it counts down to 0, you lose the match immediately. That's how the timer works. So even if they reach 0 minutes, they'll still have about 1 minute per turn, like a grace time. But trust me, guys, it is not good to be on that 1 minute. Like, you will not have time to think. You do not have time to think. You just have to move units. Like, there is no strategy involved at that point. So the first player who reaches the grace period is at a huge disadvantage. So time is an important resource in this tournament. But yeah, man, look at this attack that Deadfs is pulling off in the bottom left here.
Yeah, he's gonna get that property, no doubt. And if he does, if he does deny it, he's gonna get blasted by some units. So, copter on the side.
Oh yeah, he's like, okay, I'll bring a copter.
There we go, finally.
Oh, transport copter, let's go.
Yeah, he's like, yeah, F it.
Day 13 transport copter, let's go.
Alright, King Arthur, what you got?
Okay.
Yep, that's a free hit.
Yeah, free hit.
He's
not
terrible.
Collect your free hits. I mean, when given the free hits, take the free hits. Or eat free dudes, as Compai says. Or was it El Caro Man who said that? I don't know. Someone in the Grandmaster.
I mean, they spam that in Mechstorm by web chat. I mean, everyone says it. It's like the hive mind takes over. It's like,
eat free dudes, eat free dudes.
Eat free dudes. It's like, okay. Yeah, so Copter on Copter is the next attack, I would assume.
Okay, he's going in. This is a tight formation right here, but it sucks that he doesn't have a com tower. Like, this would have been so much easier from him.
Yeah, it really blows.
Because you cannot break through. It's just not possible to break through in this situation.
Yeah, but it's looking dubious on the.
How do I win, guys? Eat free dudes. That's right, Manonek. That's how you win. Tordred's tips to beating the
Very
number.
Easy, yeah.
Com tower does.
Everyone died 1500. Come on.
It's true, chat. Having a com tower does not mean you win, but not having one is devastating. It is true. Oh, he's going in there attacking. He's 6-6, yeah.
Yeah, 666. We got 3 6s.
Yeah. Oh my God, the devil has shown himself in the stream.
No, he gave up the com tower.
Just I think he's realized he's not gonna get it. It's just, you can't hear this, Deejus, but there like a song just came out with lyrics "Time is running out," so it's kind of funny.
Oh, okay. Clever. Okay.
So comes in. Oh, attacking a foam bolt tank on a city on a road. That's not a position you want to be in, ever.
Yeah, now he can't. Well, he can bring the copter in. Once he moves his tank off there, he can attack copter to copter.
He can, and that's 2 copter hits, which is not terrible. Oh my God! Look at that! Look at that! First strike advantage doesn't matter.
Wow.
Does not matter.
That hurts.
Still, I mean, it's not it's the best attack he could have done in this situation. I think. I don't see how he could have dealt more damage than he currently did here.
He's dealing damage, but he's not really progressing, you know what I mean?
No, it's... The old men they're sitting in their wheelchairs right now, just shoving each other back and forth. Oh, okay. Tank versus battlecopter engagement. Interesting. At least his tank on a road, though, for the other tank to come in. So, I don't know how smart that is.
I don't think he would attack from... Well, maybe he would. Because he can, reinforcements can easily attack back. I'm curious what King Arthur's going to do on the bottom left, though. That's even more dire.
He attacks with a tank. I don't think he can dislodge that infantry.
Yeah, infantry, I do not think that's a kill.
No, not with a com tower, he would have been able to do it. Probably. Oh, okay. The mech might. The mech might. It has slightly more firepower. Yes, he gets it. He gets it. He gets it.
But does it really matter that much, though? Like, he's going to get the bottom left property.
Yeah, he will get it. He will get it.
Like, he doesn't really have a follow-up attack. He can't attack either of the tanks because there's an artillery right there.
Chad is saying superpower is coming in soon. It might happen soon, yeah. Deadfs is closer than King Arthur at this point, which is interesting.
It's because he has so much more unit value. He can afford to throw shit around, you know?
Yeah, Chad is saying sack copters to get power. It's maybe like an Ex Machina would have hurt in this situation.
It's too far away right now. It's going to take him 30,000 to get there, and there's not 30,000 in sacks available.
Yeah, for sure.
It's going to be at least 2 more turns.
And by that time, they'll get to spread their units out a little bit.
Exactly.
Arthur is going on swinging. Yeah, he's not throwing. He's fighting, but again, that opening engagement on the right-hand side with the tanks, it made it a very tough match for King Arthur, for sure. Deadfs gained the early advantage, and he's been, holding on to that throughout the entire match, and King Arthur's just been struggling uphill. It's a tough situation to be in. All right, day 14 rolls in.
Decisive turn on the top right.
Yeah, I think...
There's a lot of tanks on roads.
Yeah.
Planes, weak on cities. They're just going to be picked off.
I think he's going to go on the offense this turn, I think.
Oh, definitely. He's not letting up. Now look at it. 6k income advantage.
At that point, it's starting to get very scary, for sure.
Yeah, he's on a timer.
Yep. So, okay, first engagement attacks the infantry. Interesting. Oh, okay. What is he? Oh, okay.
He's killing off the infantry to ensure that the comm tower isn't there, I guess, maybe?
I think so. I think so.
Conceding.
And because he has those 2 comm towers, look, he can easily dislodge King Arthur's troops even on cities.
Yeah, I think he's just gonna maybe... I don't know. It's just focus firing the infantry. He's like, maybe I lose a tank battle, but... He's more focused on actually. So yeah, he's going for the infantry. He doesn't want any cappers.
Chad is asking a question which I think you can answer, Deejus. They're wondering why why neither of them are building medium tanks.
Well, it takes a while to get there. So if I'm Deadfs, to wrap around a medium tank, it would take a while.
Yeah.
And the thing is, if I see a medium tank, maybe I invest in a bomber. Bomber, like air units are just better on this map.
Oh, okay. Interesting. Goes for the attack
medium
there.
tanks are semi-viable, but it takes a long time to get to the front lines, and if you make a medium tank, your other 2 cities have to build an infantry, which is basically losing a turn of tempo. So, you know, where you invest one thing, you get weak on the other side, so...
Mm-hmm. And now he has a tank in the center, just running around eating free dudes.
He's just messing around at this point. Oh, he's got the artillery.
He's got the artillery guarding the tank, so he can afford to leave it out there in the open. King Arthur wants to attack that tank. He's attacked from a road. It's not worth it.
Deadfs says 8 minutes though. He's got to start paying attention.
That's what that's like the one thing King Arthur has over him right now. He has the time. So Deadfs cannot afford to sit and fool around for 2. He should just go for the attack at this point. He's ahead. Just start smashing.
Attacking. Yeah,
start
exactly.
smashing. Like he can
even
afford.
If you lose fights, you're ahead 6k every turn. You know?
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Like he can take suboptimal fights at this point and still win, because you know, he's just choking out his opponent. You know.
Exactly.
And there comes the battle. Wow, he's even going into the middle now. It's just hi.
He isn't doing shit.
I'm gonna take fights here now.
Yeah, attack all the infantry. Exactly. That's what you do. Kill the mech on the mountain. Kill one of the tanks. Throw in your artillery.
Here's the thing, though, Deejus. Look at the right-hand side for King Arthur right now. Like the next turn, he's actually gonna do a lot of damage to Deadfs because Deadfs is moving away all his battlecopters to the left.
He did that on purpose, though. He made sure to kill off all the infantry, and then he leaves it there. Notice that's pretty smart.
Yeah, so King Arthur, even if he wins
cannot
there...
even capitalize. Yeah, I mean, he technically, quote-unquote, wins, but he completely lost all his, you know, infantry that he was able to cap and, you know, make some memento. So, yeah, kind of a big brain moment. And he's, you know, going into artillery fire, I guess he doesn't even care.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, wow.
Yeah, the only thing I'm paying attention to is the timer right now. That's like the one thing.
Yeah,
that's the one thing. Yeah. He's closing in on 5 minutes right now, so he will soon be forced to take 1 minute turns.
He needs to start planning his turns during the opponent's turn. There's no.
AmiSG donated $5 to Super Chat. Thank you so much for hosting this. Advanced Wars as a spectator sport needs to get big. It's so cool following big personalities like these competitors. It's always more fun whenever you get like. You gain a new appreciation for your favorite game once you start paying attention to top-level players.
Oh yeah, for sure.
It takes the love you already have for a game, and just seeing these masters play just really inspires you to get better. So
it's like watching like a sporting event. It's like watching like a football or baseball game.
Yeah. Everything becomes more fun when you get invested in the top league. Like that's just for everything. So, but. Let's just see what happens here. So King Arthur has some good fights, but as you said, he has a 4 HP and 2 4 HP infantry. What are they gonna do? What are they gonna do? What are you gonna do?
Maybe.
Could work.
If I'm King Arthur too, maybe a T-copter this turn to get one infantry to get the comm tower and 1 infantry to get those caps that he's.
Ex Machina though coming in now. Like it's creeping up on them.
I do not think King Arthur is going to get Ex Machina this turn. But
not this turn, but Deadfs might get it on his turn. So King Arthur needs to be very careful now. I mean,
Deadfs is going to get it.
So, yeah, if King Arthur bunches up his units too much on the side now, he's... I do think the Ex Machina will go on the left-hand side.
Depends where he places his units.
It is so hard to calculate that in a live match.
I mean, King Arthur probably wants to get all these tanks on the right to get Ex Machina because there's no real fights going on.
They're not doing anything anyway, yeah, it's true. I mean, to his credit, he's mopping up most of the units there. But, again, what is he going to do? Oh, he puts his infantry on the city. Not a bad idea, I guess. But yeah, that Ex Machina is most likely going to hit the cluster of tanks on the right-hand side there.
Exactly.
So yeah, he actually wipes out every single unit Deadfs has.
Yeah, I think the Ex Machina is going to hit the 2 copters, the 6 HP tank, the 9 HP tank, and the 8 HP tank. It's like kind of a wonky thing, but I think it's going to be pretty strong. But I mean, it's not going to attack a effective battle that's ongoing.
It's also going to leave most of his tanks on the right-hand side very weakened, so Deadfs can probably run in with 2 tanks and just mop them up.
That's what he's probably going to do. He's probably going to bring in that 1 tank and this 8 HP tank next turn and clean up some stuff. Because he's going to get Ex Machina, assuming King Arthur attacks with the artillery on the left side to one of those tanks. It's going to give him enough charge to probably get like a couple infantry fights, and he'll get enough for the Ex Machina, depending on if that artillery kills off a tank or not.
For sure, for sure. So let's see. He has a free artillery hit on the tank. He can get it. He can get the artillery shot on the left-hand side on the tank on the shoulder.
He can kill the artillery right here.
Oh,
so it's going to guarantee the Ex Machina, but that's fine. I mean, you need to go on the offensive somewhere,
Yeah.
So he's put up a good fight.
Yeah,
he got off the attack.
That's this turn pretty good by King Arthur. There's the Ex Machina. It is ready, ladies and gentlemen. Boom, and King Arthur will get his next turn. But I'm worried about the middle here for King Arthur. Deadfs is actually putting a considerable amount of pressure on the middle.
Yeah. Infantry is 2 turns away from the HQ.
Yeah, you gotta be careful.
Oh, he's trying to get the Ex Machina himself. He can get it.
He can get it.
Yeah, he just needs to sack an infantry or 2. Attack with the mech onto the infantry on the city, and I'll probably get it.
Where's it gonna go, though? On the left-hand side? I think so. Oh, he has it! He has it!
Where is he? In the middle, probably, I would assume.
It probably will go in the middle, yeah. Oh, there! That's a good one!
Okay.
That's a pretty good one.
Okay,
I'm liking this play by King Arthur here.
King Arthur's not rolling over,
No, he's putting up a very good fight. He's playing behind, but that's...
I think Deadfs kind of blundered a little bit on the bottom left with the tank and the artillery range, but
I mean, unit value-wise, this is a good turn for King Arthur.
King Arthur's advantage to keep this game going on as long as possible.
Because of the time, yes, absolutely.
Even if he's losing, it's in his advantage. He wants to keep going.
Absolutely.
And he can win, actually, if he just survives 6-7 turns. Deadfs needs to know the win condition right now.
Yes.
Is for him to lose.
He needs to either put pressure on the HQ or try to win via... I mean, it's still 15 days left of the capture phase. This match has a 30-day time limit. So whoever... If he can make the... Oh, there we go. And it hits... Yep. Not a very useful Ex Machina for Deadfs. It does some damage, but that's pretty much about it. Problem is right now, though, Deadfs is about to get his 3rd com tower.
Yep. But he needs to just, don't take more than 5 minutes. Get the turn done by the time he gets to 5 minutes. He needs to just go. Withdraw your units on the left side.
Yeah.
Use your income advantage. Let's go.
This is not the time to ponder over engagement. This is the time to yeet, as Starflash would say. Yeet.
You have the advantage in terms of income. Just 9 infantry, kill the 7 infantry thing. Attack the mech with a full HP infantry. Let's go. Okay. That's fine. You didn't get the best. You got one of the second best. Now, you can kill off the mech with the tank right there. That's even better.
It is. Oh, there we go.
Not quite, but there it goes. Just gotta keep going. He's under 5 minutes now. He needs to keep.
Yeah, you can tell he's shifting gears right now. He's going in. Oh my god, those engagements.
Kill off the 7 HP tank in the middle, maybe. Get the copter in the middle.
Yeah, he can get it. He can get it in there.
And if he goes under 4 minutes, he's looking rough. Because that was a 2-minute turn when he cannot afford it.
Exactly. We'll see what happens here. I mean, you can see King Arthur's still ahead in value. He hasn't built units yet, though. But that income advantage is so rough to deal with.
I know.
He could... I don't think I'd build medium tanks. Maybe I'd just build a Neo. No. A Neo tank, maybe. Or a bomber.
Yeah.
They're time-efficient units, at least. You want to have less units on the field to control around when you start...
Taking 2 minutes. Go.
We'll see.
A backseat gaming now.
Yeah, now when Deejus enters backseat gaming mode, that's when you know things are getting intense.
Come on, move your tank. Come on, move down to the city over there. I can't get dislodged with all the big tanks. Come on.
Deejus going into the Discord, tagging Deadfs like, no.
He's under 4 minutes. Like, my God, he's gonna have to keep. Like, King Arthur can literally just win by like.
I mean, he's gonna get those.
Throw all his units on his HQ. Throw all his units on his HQ.
Yeah.
And, like, what are you gonna do?
Yeah, King Arthur definitely got a much better Ex Machina there. So, but like, look at he still has a lot of units on the right hand side though. That he has a 9 HP tank. He's not gonna be able to take that tank on a city though. I think
exactly.
That'd be
There's
tough.
no shot. And then he's gonna. I mean, he has another full HP tank next turn that's gonna do some damage.
Yeah, gets the battlecopter, not bad. Can he get the artillery? I think he can, but then he runs right.
But there's a copter there.
Oh, he gets it. He just goes for it.
I didn't do very much.
But those units are all weakened from Ex Machina. Oh, he's going into the middle there. King Arthur's... Now you want to play fast, King Arthur. Don't give him time to think. Don't give him time to think. Just go in. You got the clock. That's important.
Yeah, there's no pre-moves here. Yep, you got to cut off the ability to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, the anti-air will be attacked by the tank next turn.
It will. That's a problem.
However, he can build another anti-air.
I would probably do that.
Because you know the copters are going to continue coming.
They will. So, but still, he's starting to get a little overwhelmed on the left-hand side, but he's got some play. That artillery is very strong. But it's probably going to get picked up next turn.
Yeah, so Deadfs better have planned out his turn right now. He needs to know already what he's going to build, what he's going to do in the order. My thinking, if I was him, Capcom Tower top left, build 2 tanks and a battlecopter and an infantry, and just go for the easy kills. Get a free hit on that artillery on the bottom right, and yeah, that's basically just do that. Finish my turn, 45 seconds maximum.
Yep. Okay, so pulling his tanks back to his cities now, I agree with that.
If he gets under 2 minutes 30 seconds, I think he's screwed. He needs to make a turn under a minute.
Yeah, he definitely needs to do that. Tucking the pipe seam, that's cute. He's pulling back, using the Ex Machina units as shields. Not bad. There's no infantry on the right-hand side, though, but he is moving up. At this point...
I mean, Deadfs is going to get a bunch of free hits on the right.
He is, for sure. All right, Deadfs is coming in.
There you go.
There comes the anti-air. There comes the tank. He's eating all the free dudes right now.
Exactly.
So many free dudes getting gobbled up. Nom nom nom.
Kill off the infantry. Kill the anti-air. Yep, there you go.
Yeah, now he's playing fast. That's good.
Yeah, he can't go under 2 minutes and 45 seconds, I'd say. Oh, he needs to pick up the pace even further.
Oh, there goes the anti-air, as we predicted. He did not build an Ursa anti-air, turns out. So,
Copter, 2 tanks, I would assume.
Not that there's any copters for King Arthur to shoot down in the middle here, though. There we go. Oh, capping another city, though. It's gonna turn this into like a 10k income advantage.
Oh, turned capture limit off. Oh, there's no capture limit, which means that the only way to win is HQ or route.
Yeah, I don't think I didn't specify a capture limit, sadly. So
or 30 days. Yeah.
Or 30 days is true.
So he's gonna have to take some really fast turns. All right, he's under 230. This is not looking good for Deadfs.
We'll see, man. We'll see. He's pretty far ahead now, though.
Yeah, but it won't matter. He's taking too long.
For sure.
End your turn, dude. What are you doing? That 1 HP infantry doesn't matter. You're like...
Yeah, it doesn't. But he has the Neo tank out now, so we'll see what happens. All right. Familia Twin donated $20. I spent a bunch boosting the international tournament prize pool. Let's boost a smaller tournament as well. International tournament prize pool? What? There's another Advanced Wars tournament? Thank you, though. I appreciate it. Is this where we found out that like Go7 and LVJ are hosting their like cooler Advanced Wars tournament with blackjack and hookers over in another channel?
I mean, that would be a curveball.
It's like Advanced Wars Grandmasters tournament The cooler.
It's like Grandmaster. It's the Grandmaster's Invitational. It's hosted by the Fang, but his YouTube name is Fangs.
Oh, right. He means. Oh, there's a
guys, Fangs here, ladies and gentlemen.
Fangs and Deejus coming at you right here.
Yeah.
Well, okay, they're talking about the Dota run. There's apparently a Dota tournament going on now.
I don't even know what that means. So.
You never played Dota?
No, I don't know what Dota is.
It's like a MOBA, League of Legends. Dota.
Oh.
Like 5 heroes on each side. Like you control 1 hero. It's a MOBA. Okay, boomer.
Yeah, you know how.
I was surprised. I thought everyone knew what Dota was. Anyway.
I heard of LOL before.
Yeah, it's the most famous one. All right, so King Arthur. He has 2 minutes over Deadfs. This is where you really want to play quickly. Do not give him time to think.
So, here's another idea. Deadfs, 30-day time limit. He's ahead in properties, right?
Yep.
He can just end a turn immediately.
Yep.
If he's far enough ahead.
He could.
Which is what I would do if King Arthur's getting down on the clock. I'm not sure if he's going to realize that.
We'll see.
But he can just plop his units on cities, force King Arthur to try to win the cap. That's if I'm Deadfs, that's my win con. Capture a few more properties, just sit there, immediately end turn. And then King Arthur has to make up the time. He only has 3 minutes. Yeah, let's see what he does.
All right, day 17 from Deadfs. He moves in. He's gonna take a. Oh well, King Arthur did interrupt him. Yeah. Look at that. Gets a good hit on the tank. Another good hit on the tank. Takes out the tank.
Kill the infantry. Kill the artillery. Dude, you gotta go faster than that.
Gotta go fast. Gotta go fast. This is where both players are gonna sure to get stressed out. This is where the time limit comes in.
Sure.
This is where nerves are high, where the heart is racing, and the muscles are tense.
He's about to go under 1 minute. He's getting into immediately end turn territory.
So we'll see what happens. All right, in the middle, doing pretty well. Yeah, it's wiping out King Arthur's units. He's way ahead in unit value right now.
Now move the Neo Tank over. Don't even attack. Just move the Neo Tank over. Make your units end turn.
Yeah, I would just sack the right hand side right now if I were him.
Yeah, just end turn. Make units end turn.
Yep.
He's under a minute.
Yep.
What are you doing, dude? Why are you going the offensive? Just end turn.
Maybe he's not looking at the time. Oh. That being said, again, he does get that 1 minute extra. So it's not like it's it's not like it's GG once he hits a 0. Still.
I think he thinks that there's a capture limit when there isn't.
I hope I informed them about this. I did not set a capture limit. Okay. I hope they're aware of it. We should probably tag them after this match and make it clear to the player that we didn't set a capture limit.
Let's see, can that copter interrupt that cap? It cannot. So he's gonna need another capture, and then immediately end turn. Maybe move something onto your HQ and turn.
Yep.
Throw your tanks on the city up there. Throw it on the comm tower and turn.
What is King Arthur doing here though? He's not moving. Oh, he's taking. I was thinking. Oh, you don't want to think now. It's the word. The time for thinking is over, my friend. We don't do that anymore here. Oh, he does not want to He doesn't want to let up that city. Props to him. Arthur is stubborn when it comes to conceding cities. He's again. I don't remember who it was, but you said that there was a guy who took it like a. Wasn't it Tordred? You said he took it as an insult.
No. What is his name? Shit. It'll come to me later, but yeah, he never gives up a city, even if
he takes it as a personal insult every time you cap a city. He's like, no.
Oh, E.F. Calcifer.
Yes.
E.F. Calcifer. That's the dude.
All right, is he gonna going for Com Tower? Good. I don't think it matters.
All right.
Okay.
All right, Deadfs. Make your units end your turn. Done. Throw your tanks onto your cities.
There's too much stuff to move in 1 minute. Yeah, it's true.
Definitely. He just needs to just make units.
Not even attacking.
He doesn't need to make units, actually. Well, maybe he does.
I would just build a bomber and be done with it, honestly. Just quick, fast, hard hitting.
Or something?
We banned stealth, so no stealths in this tournament.
Sure.
But yeah, bomber, neo tank. I think that's what he wants right now. Okay, artillery, interesting.
King Arthur's now down to a minute too.
Yeah, he definitely threw away some of his time advantage, for sure.
Yeah, that was not a good turn for him.
So,
they're about to be equal on time.
They are. Alright, Deadfs, let's go. Gotta play fast. Goes for the attack. Captures. Blocks the copter, not bad. Moves in for the cap as well.
Now, yeah, 30 seconds. Kill off the inning, go. Like, these attacks don't matter, you know what I mean?
It would be nice if he had a... He does have an infantry moving towards the HQ. Maybe he's able to do...
He does?
Okay, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And he's on reserve time now.
Oh my god, does he not realize
30-second reserve timer. Okay.
There you go.
Yep, he ended his turn.
He needs to just end his turn immediately.
Oh, Ex Machina comes in. Not a bad one.
End your turn immediately.
There we go.
Kill off an infantry, end your turn. On the right side. That's the only hot shot he has.
He's going for it. It does need to do some down. Like, if they just keep ending turn, then King Arthur will lose. So
exactly. So that's what Deadfs needs. Kill off the capturing infantry, weaken one other, end turn. Done. Nothing else. 30
seconds left on King Arthur's time right now. Tick-tock on the clock. Oh yeah, it actually blocked the HQ, true. So now Deadfs can't cap the HQ right now because there's an
I don't think he's thinking that. He's thinking immediate end turn, not even like a movement maybe.
15 seconds left for King Arthur on the clock. They're both on reserve time now. This is not good. This is not good.
They didn't even have this last tournament. We're already game 2. We're already on to this. Jesus.
And there we go. King Arthur ends with 1 second. He's got he just ends turn. He just ends turn. King Arthur gets free turns.
He knows what he's doing. So he's going for the attack.
Okay, all right.
Deadfs just needs to end his turn immediately too.
Yep. 13 seconds left on the reserve timer. 10 seconds left.
He doesn't have the time. He does not have the time. I think Deadfs has this now.
5, 4. Oh, there we go. 3 seconds. End turn. Oh my god. Now he has a minute.
So he's got 10 days.
Yep. He's got
a minute. The reserve timer comes back every turn. Oh, I thought it was like
yes. Yeah, you get it back. So so it's not a complete game over if you hit 0.
I wonder if he sees the timer himself.
Oh, never mind. He got timed out.
Oh, he did? Okay.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Oh my goodness. That was insane.
Well played for King Arthur. That was well done with the man, he really made that a game.
He actually put up a pretty good fight. It was
pretty good fight. I mean, in terms of like captures and stuff, not so much, but in terms of like drawing it down to the wire, he did good job. Time management was pretty good until the very end.
Yeah, for sure. That was. I thought it was gonna get completely stunned, but he actually put up a fight to the very end. I think he made Deadfs sweat a little bit there too.
Oh, he definitely did. Deadfs was freaking out.
Yep. So yeah, there we go. So King Arthur loses, but valiant fight. Let's bring up the bracket, ladies and gentlemen.
Ooh, I'm gonna get some water. I'll be right back.
Go get some water, Deejus. Let's do some memes chat while we wait for Deejus to come back. So that was fun. Hope you guys enjoyed the matchup. Arthur threw the game when he had 2 minutes. He could have probably played a little faster, but it's easy for us to say when we're looking, you know. So anyway, ladies and gentlemen, let's bring up the brackets. There we go. King Arthur loses. Deadfs goes on. He will fight. Starflash in the semifinals. That's going to be a very good fight for sure. Time format seems a bit dumb. It's the only way we can have fast-paced matches. Like, it's either that or just have like 3 matches over the course of an evening. But that's the whole point. You gotta play fast. That's the point of the tournament. Starflash versus Deadfs is definitely going to be it's going to be pretty good. So anyway, let me see if there's some good memes. How many matches still? Look at the bracket in front of you. All right. So, there we go. Yes, security alert. I know. Okay, I'm downloading the Maymays. Okay, there's some good memes here, ladies and gentlemen. Some good memes. Let's see. All right. Yeah. There's a lot more games to go, ladies and gentlemen. A lot more games to go. All right, let's do some Maymays.
Woo! That was nuts.
Oh, I have to share these with Deejus, I guess.
Oh, you got some good memes?
Oh, we got some good. Chat is kind of weird. It's King Arthur versus King Arthur.
Oh. Oh wow.
Okay.
That's what they were saying. I saw that in chat. I was like, what? What's this? Memes and oh boy, those comps are. Damn, yeah, they were all bunched up. Oh my god.
They were all bunched up for sure.
Good memes over here.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
You're getting good.
Let's see. Oh my goodness, what the hell is this?
Memes last time were pretty good though. I remember the first time we had like the Taiwan theme one. Those ones were pretty funny.
Green Earth Jawoomer pops massive powers. Doesn't even know about warfare. Just fucking cool.
Why are his eyes bloodshot? Is he smoking weed or something?
Hates indirects. Pops off to indirects anyway. What a meme. What a meme. Oh, you're gonna love this one. This is a Deejus certified classic right here.
Oh boy. Yeah, that was basically what conceded it. That's a good one.
That's pretty good,
I
actually.
need to like save that one.
You said in one of your videos.
It was all mine. No, I'm joking.
All right, so let's see. What the actual fuck is this? Oh my god, what meme is this?
What the? Dude, you should be in one of those videos now. Oh my god.
It's Boomermangs and Deejus.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my god.
Let me play you a song.
Oh my goodness. Oh, there we go. Alright. Okay, ladies and gentlemen. So, now, is the game created, by the way? If it is, could you link it to me?
Hang on, let me get into it.
Because now it's time for Incuggarch versus Räähkä. Norway versus Finland. It's a Scandinavia battle, ladies and gentlemen. That is gonna be epic. So, this is, I'm obviously, you know, partial to Incuggarch myself, being a fellow Norwegian.
I'll give you the link.
Yes. Here we go.
We got another mirror match, just FYI.
Okay, interesting. Okay. So, this is going to be, let me bring up the player real quick here. So, it's going to be Incuggarch. Oh, whoops, sorry. That was not what I wanted to do. Let's see, there we go. Here we go. So, this is going to be Incuggarch versus Räähkä. I think these two players are pretty evenly matched.
They're both really good.
So the map is going to be Caustic Finale, which is that's one of my favorite maps personally. We'll talk a little bit more about it when we get into it. So yeah, so we got Incuggarch hailing from the objectively best country in the world, Norway. His quote is "Let the blizzard roar," which I like a lot. You know, he likes Olaf. It's good. And it's up against Räähkä, which is he's a much higher rated player, but a player that's known for playing a little bit more slowly. So let's see how he handles the clock. It's a mixed-based map, so who's your favorite to win this one, Deejus?
So you said he's a much higher rated player. The thing is, I don't even think I mean, Incuggarch is like ranked like 6 out of all players of all time.
Yeah.
So when you say someone's like ranked higher, he's like number 4 compared to number 6 of all time. You know what
True,
I mean? Like,
but in terms of matchmaking rating, it's almost like 80 points over him. So
yeah, I'm taking Incuggarch here.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Incuggarch is really good. I mean, both of these guys take their time. Incuggarch is a little bit more flexible. He plays Fog and Standard and kicks ass in both.
Yeah.
Räähkä is definitely a Standard dude.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I mean, I can see either of them winning, but I'm gonna go with Incuggarch here. I've played him. I have not played Räähkä before.
For sure.
I've seen the powers of Incuggarch.
He is a strong player. Chat is very offended that I didn't ask them to vote. All right. I probably will misspell his name, by the way, so just sorry about that. And no, I'm not doing those weird A's that Räähkä has in his names. So sorry, this is gonna be misspelled names, chat, but here you go. You got your poll. Hope you're happy. So,
dude, you spelled the name wrong even without the A's.
I can't be bothered to spell properly now, man. It's bigger things. I got bigger things on my mind. So yeah, let me go and resize the map while I wait for chat to vote. It's gonna be interesting to see here.
This is probably the craziest map of the first round, I'd say.
This map, again, it's my favorite for a reason. It is a wild map. How many fronts are there on this map, Deejus? Like 8?
Yeah, I think 8. And like I had like a priority list of fronts in my video, and these guys know this map like super well. So I think we're going to see a lot of fights in the top right corner. That's usually where shit gets down.
Knowing like where not to fight on Caustic Finale is important.
Although, usually you don't fight near the comm towers, but we're both Javier in this instance, so that could be completely flipped.
Yeah, I just noticed that. Javier mirror matchup on Caustic Finale. I guess that's what you get.
Artillery are really good here. That's why they chose. It was less about the tower, it was more about the indirect defense, I think.
Yes, for sure. Yeah, we're not gonna see, I mean, I guess you could still build artillery, but they're not very good.
Yeah, I think we're just gonna see a tank battle here. And
yeah.
Even in battleships, like, you're not going to see that either. So, you know, RIP, but, you know, indirects aren't that great if you're in a Javier match.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see. I mean, they're 20% weaker, I guess, but during powers they become impossible.
Oh, they're invincible. Yeah, you have a tower, and you're invincible.
0% damage from artillery, so you invalidate them for a turn, which is that's tricky. Let's see. Anyway, let me bring up so we got Incuggarch on this side from Norway, and then we got Räähkä on this side right here. So there
He's
we go.
from Denmark, right? Räähkä's from Denmark. We got a Scandinavian war going on.
Denmark, Finland.
Oh, he's from Finland. Okay,
yeah.
We still got a Scandinavian war going on.
It's Scandinavia, all right. So you know, and
where's my Sweden though? Come on.
Are there any Swedish top-rated player on the global league? Not that I know of.
This. Yeah, well, actually, in total, I guess there isn't. Not that I know of, at least. R.I.P.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's go over and see what chat has decided on. So I'm gonna go and check. Chat is Incuggarch 45%, Räähkä 55%. So chat is rooting for Räähkä, I would seem slightly, or they think Räähkä is a stronger player.
Yeah, I think he's the favorite.
For sure, for sure. All right, Deejus, you may tell the players
Sound the horn
to begin their match. Javier mirror matchup on Caustic Finale, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, I forgot to update the prize pool. I'll do that right now. So we got, but you can tell them to start. It's fine. So 20.
I just did. They're starting.
We're up to $355 right now, ladies and gentlemen, for the prize pool. Unless I missed something.
And we have begun.
We have begun. Let me put on the
Javier
Javier theme just for good luck. Here we go. So,
Javier.
So, this map, it's wild. Lots of engagements, lots of fronts, tons of bases. How many bases do they have? Like 5?
Oh no, there's 4 bases.
4 bases, which is incredible.
Yeah, it's a high unit count map, which is good for people like Sammy and Sasha.
Yeah.
Which is kind of surprised. I might have think there would have been a Sasha here, but yeah, we got 2 Javiers.
So there's a lot of battle taking place in the corners normally, but with Javier, I think they're actually going to leave the corners alone because you can't just artillery block them. I think we're gonna see...
I mean, there's still gonna be some fights, but I think, it's gonna be more tanks.
I think it's gonna be very focused on the center, for sure. One thing, I mean, this is not going to happen now because this is Javier, but one thing you can see is battleships on this map.
Yeah,
because the harbors are located in very good position for battleships. So
and there's no airports either. So.
Yeah, no air units for this, just bases and harbors, which basically means a ground war. It's hard to see the bottom mangs. All right, I'll fix it. I could just turn off the versus, I guess. But versus, it just looks cool, okay? Just looks cool. I think
you should just enlarge it so it takes up the whole map, personally.
Yeah. I guess I can do that.
King Arthur versus King Arthur. That's what I like to do.
That's my favorite matchup of this tournament, personally. King Arthur versus King
Finals,
Arthur.
Yeah, that's
King Arthur. King Arthur. I'll just remove the versus. There we go. Happy now, chat? There we go. So, both players just opening up standard here. They've played this map probably hundreds of times. They know exactly where to move their infantry. One thing that I think is a mistake, you need to know on Caustic Finale which buildings are yours and which properties are the enemies. You need to know which properties you should cap and which properties you should ignore, because a classic new mistake on Caustic Finale is the overextension, where you try to go on multiple fronts which do not belong to you, and you spread yourself too thin and you just get smashed.
Front shifting is a real thing on this map.
Oh yeah, the fronts can switch on a dime in Caustic Finale, like so incredibly quickly.
Yeah, I'm thinking so in the corners, top left, blue gets 2, red gets 1. Bottom right, blue gets 2. Oh, sorry, red gets 2 in the top right. Top left, excuse me. 2 red, 1 blue. Bottom right, 2 blue, 1 red. That's usually how it goes.
Yeah, for sure. And looks like Incuggarch is opening up a tank on the bottom side. It's always interesting to see who the first player to open up a tank on Caustic Finales, because they'll usually dictate where the engagements are going to be taken, because once your opponent builds a tank, you have to respond with the tank in the same corner. So, looks
9 times out of 10, it comes in one of the top 2 properties, but it's Javier this time, so...
Yes. There's not going to be...
Maybe for a comm tower denial or something. We'll see.
Yeah, against, like, with Javier, we might... Normally in Caustic Finale, the comm towers are left alone.
You just give it to your opponent.
You get them, and you leave...
agreement.
Yeah, you leave an infantry there, and it's just like, they just sit and wave at each other from their mountains all game. But here, we might actually see pushes through the enemy's comm tower, because losing a comm tower as Javier, like, that's GG. You know, that's...
Yeah, if you deny a comm tower, it is rough. It looks like he won't be able to deny it because Räähkä could capture and then have the infantry block the other one.
Yes, for sure. So it looks like Räähkä responds with a tank. That is pretty much what he has to do, I think.
Exactly. I would think so.
So we'll see where those 2 tanks go. I think probably Incuggarch will move his tank either north or... he'll probably move it north.
I think he realizes that it would be in vain to try to block the comm tower. Like, it's just going to happen anyway. So he's probably going to move north-east to in the middle towards the Blues dock, if I had to guess.
Yeah, for sure. So here we go. Incuggarch moving his infantry over on the right-hand side here, applying a little bit of pressure there. Let's see if he follows it up with a tank on his side. He could build a tank on the top base to start pressuring, or he could build another tank in the bottom to counteract Räähkä. Depends on how aggressive Räähkä wants to be here.
Incuggarch has to be a little scared, I mean not scared, but wary that Blue can also deny comm tower, moving his infantry down there, and will be able to attack from a mountain.
So if you're Räähkä here, Deejus, do you interrupt the cap up in the top left corner? Or do you let him get it?
It depends where your tank goes, in all honesty.
Yeah.
Tank goes to the top, then you interrupt. If the tank goes down to the bottom of the comm tower, then you let him have it.
Yeah. Because normally you can follow this up with an artillery, but again, that's not gonna fly here.
So depending on what Incuggarch does with the tank, that's basically going to dictate what Räähkä does with his tank.
Yeah.
Kind of like Simon says. So, yeah, Incuggarch is probably going to skip that cap and go for the comm tower next turn, if I had to guess. I do not think he's going to go... Because he only has 1 infantry, whereas Räähkä has invested 2 infantry towards the comm tower side, so...
Mm-hmm. For sure. Incuggarch taking some... He's taking some time here, though.
He is. I think he might be debating whether he moves his tank up to the side near the dock and then builds a recon.
Yeah, but I'm not liking it. I think it's... we've seen how important time is as a resource here.
Interesting. So he's not... Okay, so he is bringing it over. So he's committing to the comp tower side.
Yeah, he is.
Which, I can see that because he did already invest one single infantry rather than two, so I feel he feels obligated to bring at least something else. He doesn't want to have 2 infantry and a tank versus 1 infantry and get comp tower denied.
Mm-hmm. So, yeah. Day 6 rolls in here. Both players still just capturing their properties. Oh, artillery.
Oh, okay.
Interesting. Okay.
I mean, they still do damage.
It's only 200%, so it's, but still, I didn't expect it, but it popped up anyway.
I think it was because it, equal, he has 0 funds left. It was just one of those things where if he had an extra 1k funds, he would have built a tank.
Yeah, looks like it. Huh. You could zone out his units.
He's going for the comp tower denial. See, Rocket, he's trying to put it on this mountain. That's what I was warning against.
Oh, you gotta be careful there. If he wants to deny that infantry, he'll take a strike from Rocka's tank. And
he can build another tank there, too. 2 tanks and really, scare off Incuggarch.
Yeah, this is gonna... This could be a very devastating early game opener here if he's able to deny that.
Yeah, I think Incuggarch might have been better off putting 2 infantry like Räähkä did.
For sure. So, yeah, looks like Rocka's sitting pretty comfortably with his tank there on the city. Incuggarch cannot attack him. I will say, though, I think these players are not, they're taking a little too long in the early stages here,
Yeah, they're both calculating players, though.
Yeah, which is that's gonna be a problem. That's, we've seen already. That's, especially on a map like this, it's gonna be tough. So, we'll see what happens. Okay,
he did not go for the interrupt at the top, as I figured, since he moved his tank down.
Yeah. So, oh, sorry, Mononek, let me read your donation real quick. Familia Twin, oh, sorry, Mononek donated $2. When Deejus talked to his mic, it's serious.
Was I talking to my mic earlier?
I don't know what they mean by that. I have no idea.
I talk to my mic when I'm feeling feisty.
Yep.
It looks like a human head. It's got this huge pop filter, so it's like a circle now. So I feel like I'm talking to someone.
Alright. Day 7 rolls in. What is Incuggarch gonna do? Is he gonna lose the comm tower? Could happen. I mean, what is he gonna do with that tank? He can't, he could plonk it down in a forest, but that'll let Räähkä attack. Okay, he goes for the cap. Not bad. But Rocka's gonna have at least 1 turn of a comm tower advantage here, which, a 10% extra defense. Yeah. Turns him into Von Bolt for a day, basically.
That is scary.
So, and Incuggarch's artillery built it on the right side base, so it cannot move left to guard. Had he built it on the left...
I think he did that so he could move his infantry over there and cap the city over there.
Yeah, I think so too.
I think if he... So, his counterplay here is defending the bottom right corner and preventing that cap. In turn for messing up the comm tower kind of thing a bit, he has to have some counterplay somewhere, and I think that's his counterplay.
Mm-hmm.
Plant the artillery in one of those forests, and then deny that property.
I'm excited to see what he's going to do with his tank, Incuggarch there.
I do not think he's going to block the infantry with the tank, because I would give him a free hit from... Actually, that'd be 2 free hits.
Rocka's got 2 tanks there now. This is scary. It looks like he's going all out on the comm tower.
He really is.
I will also say I appreciate the color choices here. They literally picked the Norwegian and Finnish colors, so that's kind of makes it a little bit extra patriotic. It's funny.
Don't let it get to your head. It's the default color.
No, Deejus. No.
No, they love
on
Norway.
Purpose. On purpose. I'm happy. It's also 2 colors I can clearly distinguish between, so that I appreciate that.
True.
Javier is like a typical S word. If he gets his coom denied, we'll see. We'll see what happens. I think this could be rough.
Yeah.
But I think these 2 players are playing far too slowly. I think they're both really gonna struggle if they can't afford to think this much in a live setting. Okay, moves his artillery to the left.
Huh.
So I think he sees the denial.
Okay. So he's gonna give up that. Huh. He's gonna build a recon or something down there?
No, Plunk's not a tank. Plunk's not a tank. I mean, but Räähkä will be able to deny. And that's a scary position to be in as Javier. You really don't want to be in that position.
Yeah, he's gonna cap the comm tower, have the bonus, and attacking from a mountain.
Mm-hmm. So, and he could just continually deny that, and in a Javier match, that is a scary thing indeed. So we'll see what happens. So, Incuggarch, he does have some... Oh, okay, interesting. Takes the... Okay. Alright. He's gonna open himself up to an attack there. Like, Räähkä can now go down to the city, take a shot at the tank. Alright, let's see if he denies the comm tower. He captures it. Good.
Yeah, I don't understand that. I don't understand that. Yeah, the tank's gonna get a nice hit from the city.
Very nice. Comm tower boosted hit right there. 4-9. Oof.
And if he attacks, it's not even gonna be favorable without the
That
comm
is
tower.
a scary opener for sure. And he can follow it up. Okay, so he interrupts the captures. Yeah, now Räähkä just goes ham because he realizes, you know.
Yeah, he's got the comm tower advantage. Use it while he has it.
10% firepower and defense over Incuggarch here. This is not a good position for Incuggarch to be in right here. So, and Räähkä can also move his tank on the left side base down and apply even more pressure. Now,
exactly, he really can.
Incuggarch will have the artillery coming up soon, but man,
yeah, but what's it gonna do?
Okay, interesting. Oh, that's a good positioning from the tank there.
Really
just out of range. That shoal will allow you to move freely.
Build another tank too. Why not? Build 2 tanks if he's really feeling feisty.
Honestly, if I'm Räähkä here, base skip 2 tanks. Just pump it out. Like if you can hold that comm tower advantage, you will win.
Exactly.
In fact,
he must be feeling really
thinking like in a 1 versus 1 Javier mirror matchup, does the blue player have an advantage?
No, I don't think so. I think he was down 1 infantry because he built a tank there first.
Yeah.
He could have built a tank later. I think, I don't think there's a first turn advantage or anything like that. I think it was just... it could have been done a little better. I think he should have gone for the comm tower earlier if he was going to build a tank on that side. Because he kind of went for it pretty lackadaisically.
Yes, for sure.
Yeah, he went for another property first. He wanted a lot more properties first. Excuse me. Yeah. Yeah, he messed up. He should have gone 1 turn earlier. I'm looking at the replay right now.
Yep.
Completely preventable.
Very preventable, and Räähkä took advantage of that immediately.
Yeah. We'll see what Incuggarch can do.
Yeah, it's gonna be tough. I mean, he will have his infantry that can shoot, but I think he would probably... I don't know if he would cap or attack. We'll see. But yeah, it's a tough. So Räähkä did not go for the double tank. Okay, goes for the hit. That 10% defense with the mountain though, it hurts. Like he's already feeling it.
And he's going to be able to do 3 more damage and forget to cap another turn too. That's the thing.
Yep, look at that. So it's another turn from with a comm tower. Another turn with comm tower advantage from Räähkä here.
Räähkä did base skip anyway.
He did.
In another area, though.
Interesting choice to build a tank on the right-hand side. Maybe he wants to threaten this infantry invasion by Incuggarch here.
I think that's what he really wants that property there.
He's feeling the stats. Yeah, he's feeling the stats, ladies and gentlemen.
Man.
Yeah, that infantry attack on the mountain was tough. Yeah, absolutely. That's the power of defense, man. The power of defense. So, it's going to be interesting to see. I think Incuggarch will have to swing his artillery. Okay, so moving his tank back. Can't Räähkä just pick it off, though?
Yeah, he honestly can.
I mean, maybe you don't want to move into your opponent's base, though. That's scary.
I mean, there's an artillery there, too.
Yeah, true. So,
depending where it ends up.
Yeah, we'll see where he moves it. It's scary, though. 2 tanks right there. Like, be careful where you put that thing. It can easily be picked off.
Yeah, this is looking rough for Mr. Incuggarch. Because then Räähkä could bring in his other full HP infantry. I wouldn't even go for the cap. the Calm Tower infantry, I'd go for more pressure.
Mm-hmm.
More pressure is more important than that one city right there.
For sure, for sure. So let's see what Incuggarch decides to do. He's thinking hard.
It's already done 20 minutes.
Yeah, these players. They're gonna be sweating. They're gonna be sweating real soon. So we'll see. But Räähkä is still 3 minutes ahead of Incuggarch though. So Räähkä also has the time advantage. So we'll see what he does. So he's moving his infantry, thinking. I think right now he's just worried about how can I get my comm tower. I think that's probably what's going through his head right now. How can I get that comm tower? And Räähkä has plays to keep denying that comm tower for a very long time.
You can sack a tank to deny the comm tower. Yeah, you can.
Could do that.
Tank down, kill the 7 HP infantry, wrap the infantry around. Like there's those. Once you kill off those 2 infantry, it's hard to get that comm tower. It's 3 infantry turns away to cap.
Mm-hmm.
So, I think it's worth sacking your tank to revert that comm tower.
I think so too. I think
Räähkä realizes that too, and I think we're going to see that.
Okay, so, man, he is... If they use all the free time they have now, maybe Mayhem will assume later. I mean, they have no choice. But,
These guys, yeah, I mean... Räähkä was also really slow in the Starflash game, but I guess this is Incuggarch's first live match, I think, maybe.
Yeah, it's a rough format to get trusted into, like for your first time. It's very stressful. Definitely helps to play a little bit on the live league in the MLS First by Web community.
Oh, definitely, yeah. Just like the friendly games before like the World Cup, you know what I mean?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Helps.
Räähkä just missed? What do you mean, chat? What did he miss? Chat is saying Räähkä made a mistake.
23-19? I don't even know what that is. Let me check.
I have no idea. Apparently chat is saying he missed something. Yes, there are HQs on Caustic Finale, but very, very rarely do they get captured, because there's 2 bases on each HQ, so...
That's not even a coordinate. The guy said 23-19.
I know.
There's not even 23 squares. There's like 16 or something.
Yeah, I don't know.
Well, you know, chat sometimes.
Chat, you know, sometimes you just gotta take what chat says with a little pinch of salt.
Sometimes chat's like, you know, some funny stuff. Other times, just, you know, the cesspool starts talking.
I can attest that this is not Incuggarch's first live match. He beat me and my friend in a 2 versus 1 live. That's pretty funny. Alright, Räähkä, let's see what he decides to do. He is so far ahead on time right now. So, he goes...
Yeah, Räähkä is on top of the world now. Just sack a tank, deny comm tower, say GG.
Yeah. How do you say GG in Finnish? Put the line on or something. I don't know. It's
how different are like the Nordic languages? Can you like understand each other?
I can't understand the Finns for shit. Norwegians, Swedes, and Finns, Norwegians, Swedes, and Danes can all understand each other. The Finns are just gibberish.
Is it like a Spanish-Portuguese kind of deal going on, where it's like...
I don't know neither Spanish nor Portuguese, so I have no idea.
Okay.
But no, I cannot understand a Finnish person at all. I can understand words here and there, but no, they're far too different.
That's so weird, huh?
The Finns are more, you know, they're a different breed.
More Slavic, I guess.
But yeah, they're much more Slavic. Let's see. All right, so yeah, he gets the interrupt off. Very good, very good.
Yeah, so bring the tank down, kill the 7 HP. You don't want to let him join cap.
Honestly, yeah, I agree.
Sack it, bring the tank down, sack it.
That would be the play right now. Yep.
He's
doing it. He's doing it. And
he could.
I think it's GG. Yeah, I think Incuggarch is in trouble right now.
He is. Like the red alert is going off.
Like,
what Javier is all about towers.
He doesn't have a follow-up infantry.
That's what I'm saying. Just kill off the infantry. Kind of like last game, King Arthur had won the right side, quote unquote, won the right side, but didn't have enough infantry in place to actually capitalize.
Yeah, it's like
killing off infantry is really like a good strategy.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's true because what are you going to do? Sit there with a bunch of tanks that can't capture properties? Like, you're not going to be able to capitalize on it at all. And yeah, here, it's... oh, yeah, Räähkä's moving on the tanks. He realizes.
Yeah, he's...
Like, he's gonna lose a tank next turn, but he has 2 tanks in... Oh, that's a beautiful play, putting that 9 HP tank on a city. Now he has 2 tanks that can punish Incuggarch's 2 tanks if they decide to move in, which they probably will. Or will they? Like, what does Incuggarch do here? Does he sack the com tower? He can't do that.
I don't see any kind of play from Incuggarch. Honestly, as Javier, like, the thing about towers is really important day-to-day, right? But if you don't have a tower, that means also your superpowers are also useless.
Yeah,
it's not just the day-to-day.
Doesn't get anything.
All your powers are useless.
He just gets the 10% boost. Like, that's all he gets. It's the worst. It's the worst power in the world. Gets a little bit of defense against indirects. That's it.
And you can bet your balls that Rock is not building indirects, so it's not even gonna matter.
I mean, he could. He almost could now, but yeah, no, he's not.
He could, but he probably doesn't feel the need. Just build tanks and spam it against the com tower side.
Yep.
Yeah, I wouldn't trade a comp tower for 4 cities in this map. Like, a comp tower is just huge. So sacking a tank is a no-brainer.
Imagine having a CO power worse than Sonya and Standard. Yeah, that's pretty much what he becomes without a comp tower. He becomes a tier 4, tier 5 CO maybe even.
Yeah, he's terrible. Yeah, this might be a resign here. I mean, what do you do here? I'm curious to see if he has any plans. Maybe he'll take 15 minutes and resign. I don't know.
We'll see. Okay, so he moves in with the tanks.
Kills the tank, brings an artillery in, but then you got some strong tanks coming in.
Very strong tanks. And that infantry is dead next turn. Nothing you can do about it.
Exactly.
Nothing you can do about it. Let's see. Familiat Win donated $30. Make it an even 50. Good luck to all contestants. Thank you. Appreciate it. Or whoever wins this will find it.
He's sitting pretty. Yeah.
Yeah. So again, it's a strong artillery play for there, and Räähkä, you know, but the thing is, Räähkä doesn't actually need to go down with his tanks now. He can just interrupt the cap and leave.
He could. That's a good point, but I think he wants to go put on the gas.
Probably. If he leaves the tower alone, then it becomes... if he leaves the tower alone, then it does become a... like, I think he gets it in 4 turns with the cap. So he gets 4 turns of free. But if he keeps applying pressure, get that bot out of there, man. And like, ban it.
Trying to take advantage of the chat's thirstiness.
Yeah. Tournament bots.
They know their audience.
Tournament bots.
In your area.
Fat Sasha sitting in your neighborhood.
If I'm Amazon.com, I'm putting like Girl Gang Cup spam like ads. Probably make a fortune. Hot, horny new MILFs in your area. They're raking in the big bucks.
Fat Sashas and Samis on Deejus channel.
Sasha body pillows, $70.
Like, yeah, oh my god. Every time you use that Fat Sasha picture, I fucking die. Like, it's so fucking funny.
I just googled Sasha and that was like one of the top 3 results. I didn't even type in fat. It was just there.
It's so fucking funny. I don't know why there's like, I do know why there's art of it. I don't want to think about it.
I think the guy's pretty creepy, but you know.
Fat Jess is even funnier. Yeah, I mean, there's fat art of all those CEOs, sadly. Big sadly.
Big sadly.
So yeah, Räähkä's not capturing it. He's probably gonna get. Yeah, there's no way Incuggarch can interrupt. He can try to interrupt the cap, I guess, but it's not really gonna work.
And then Räähkä's winning in the bottom right corner too. Oof.
Is winning on all fronts.
Yeah, you might be right in terms of he just sits back in the corner because the infantry is still going to take like 3 more turns to reach the comm tower.
Yeah.
And then he just builds tanks on all the other fronts.
Oh, sorry guys, I forgot to update the match. There we go, match 3. So Fat Olaf won. That's just Olaf's regular art. It's not.
I would just like, why in Advanced Wars 1? Why is he in a chair? I never understood that. Where did that come from? Like, why does he have a chair?
Well, I mean, in the original Japanese art, he looks like Santa Claus who sits on a chair, and I think it's meant to emulate like Santa Claus sitting on the chair with people on his lap.
Oh.
Have you seen Olaf's Japanese design?
No, I have not.
He literally looks like Santa Claus. He has a Santa hat on and white beard.
Okay, that explains it.
So he sits on a chair. I think it's like, come, little Andy, sit on Olaf's lap and let me know what you want for Christmas. I want an apple. You know, so I think that's why he sits on a chair. And then the West was like, the West was like, hell no. Hell no.
This guy in the chair in the middle of a battlefield.
We're not gonna have fucking Santa Claus blowing up people with artillery in our country like that.
In the U.S., you get sued off your ass. Like, that's trademark Walt Disney 1972. Like, you're just destroyed. Yeah, no Santa Claus for you. Sing happy birthday. You're paying $300,000.
Boom. Infantry and comm tower gone.
And will he sit on his tanks over there? Probably maybe moving them into the forests, or maybe he'll go on the offensive. Not entirely sure. I think he's just going to, like, slowly inch them forward.
I mean, he has 30% extra defense against that artillery now. So maybe he could just take it? Maybe he could just take the fight? Like, smash his tanks into his tanks and just take the artillery shot? It's certainly a possibility.
I think he's just going to be chilling, and then I think he's going to bring tanks on all the other sides. And then he's going to get that nice property in the bottom right, too.
Yeah, for sure.
Ooh, and that property, too.
Oh, yeah. I mean, he can interrupt it, but it's...
He can interrupt it, but, like, it's going to die to that other infantry, though.
Incuggarch does have a lot of tanks. It's true, chat. But, it's... Rocka's tanks are just so much better now. It's, and now Rocka's going to get both of those properties in the bottom left, too.
Yeah.
This is rough. So, Incuggarch will need a fair amount of resources to ensure the comm tower, so that makes sense. Yeah, but I mean, Rocka could even start capping the comm tower, maybe if he doesn't. If Incuggarch doesn't take a shot at the infant, this is why it might be better for him to just go down with the tanks. Also, keep in mind, once Rocka pops his power, which he will get soon, I mean, his units are just not going to take damage for a turn.
I mean, how much damage do you think an artillery does to an infantry on a mountain is Javier?
I mean, it's 40% from the or it's 20% from the power, and then it's
no power, just base.
Just base, probably like 70% base defense, I think. So it's yeah, it's rough. With the comm tower, nothing. Like,
well, actually, it does like 20-something%, 25.
Yeah, okay, well, it's not terrible.
It tickles. I mean, yeah.
We can chat wants us the damage calculator. Let's check it out.
Yeah, I checked it. It was like 20-something to 20-something, like 24 to 27, 24-78.
I forget that I can just. Oh, no, I don't want to open the move planner. Go away. I forget that I can literally on the damage calculator I can just select unit. I didn't know this for the longest time, but
yeah, just press A and D.
Yeah, I didn't realize. So yeah, 27 to 29% right now. So yeah, Rocka is. Oh my god, look at that tank positioning right there. He's like a snake, like slithering. You know, it's like he's like waiting. He's waiting in the grass, just ready to strike. You know, like he isn't moving in. He's there, poised to strike right now.
Damn. Okay. So now Incuggarch needs to make the decision. Do I build more tanks and try to go for the comm tower all in? But if I do that, then I'm going to lose the top.
I mean, Rocka's dominating on the... Like, that's scary. That's a scary army Rocka's coming in with here.
Yeah.
I mean, Incuggarch does have some defensive terrain, but it's hard to... On Caustic Finale, this river makes it really tough to reinforce sometimes, because you have to funnel everything through this, like, tiny little choke point here. It's a very rough map to play on when the opponent's attacking you. It can be tough to counterattack. So and Rocka's power is coming in soon too. If you can pop that in conjunction with a push, like his units just won't take damage for a turn.
Yeah, that would be. I mean, he's going to capture 2 properties of raids probably within the next 2 turns. Like, the infantry can stop that first cap, but I'm assuming he's going to have a power the turn after, and good luck dislodging that with no comm towers of your own.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, he could even... can almost even pop... If that infantry is not killed, pop the power, cap. I almost don't think you heard it. It's going to be tough.
I'll have 30 defense from the power itself. You get 10%, then 20% from the other thing, and then you're on a city, so 60% defense, which is pretty high.
It's rough. It's rough.
And you're operating with 0 extra firepower.
So let's see. Yeah, I don't see a way back. At least in the previous match, King Arthur did have the advantage of time. Like he did have like he could fight on the clock, but Incuggarch doesn't even have that. He's 4 minutes behind Räähkä, so he's not gonna be able to do this.
No chance. Yeah, he's behind on everything. He's behind on time. He's gonna be behind on caps. You know. If I was Incuggarch, I probably would have resigned by now, but maybe he's trying to get some gamemanship because it's a live audience. I don't know.
Yeah, it could be. You know, doesn't want Norway to look weak. You know, it's like no way, Norway. not gonna let Finland humiliate me. So we'll see. Yeah, like Räähkä's now. He's gonna capture both of those. He's gonna be about 3k ahead, and look at that! Yeah, did take the artillery shot.
Huh. Yeah, 2 damage.
2 damage. It's like a light little rain on the forehead. It's
yeah.
But I thought Norwegian Swatch Nagator. No. We're not talking about anime now, you weeb. Good news is that there is 1 free Coom Tower. I mean, I wouldn't call it free. He has to work to get it, but he could get it. It depends on what Incuggarch does with his tanks here, I think. I mean, he can't attack Räähkä. I mean, I guess he can... No, there's no way. The base just allows him to reinforce same turn.
So here's what's going to happen, I think. Räähkä's going to murder Incuggarch at the bottom because he's going to get his power, and the artillery is going to do nothing to the tanks. Mm-hmm. He couldn't do that last turn, but now he can this turn. Although he's putting the infantry there to block.
But, he has the tower shield is 3k away. Oh, interesting. Okay.
Well, yeah, because he can't...
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, you can only get 1 hit off on the tank now.
I mean, he has an infantry coming in here, so you know he could forego the building and cap the comm tower. But question is it gonna come in time to matter? Because again, Räähkä's gonna get that tower shield now. He's 3,000 away. That's just 1 tank on tank engagement. Let's see what Räähkä does.
He's gonna be so much ahead in income.
There we go. Räähkä's now capturing the property. He's capturing another property as well. There's nothing.
He can capture the top left as well. He can get a 2-hit KO, I believe.
He can.
Especially if he gets his power this turn. Let's see if he gets feisty enough.
I would maybe just ram into 1 tank and pop power.
Yeah, he can move his 5 HP tank, kill something else like that 2 HP infantry, bring his full HP tank, kill the 5. I think that would be... no, not quite enough, but a few infantry battles and it would be enough. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's exactly what he's doing.
Oh, look at that. Oh. And he got it. He's going to pop it. Is he going to pop it?
No, that's Incuggarch.
Incuggarch. I looked at the wrong one.
He still needs 1,500, so literally, like, I don't know, attack 2 infantry and you'll get it.
Yeah, you can attack with the 2 infantry on the city to dislodge them. He'd get his power now. Oh, there we go. 1.
1 more probably. Let's see.
And another one. Boom.
Nope, not enough. He needs another 4.
Not quite enough. He is sitting on... There we go. Now he has it. Oh, no, he doesn't have it.
1 more. He needs to bring that other one from the side.
1 more infantry, and he gets it.
I mean, at this point, he's got to do it. I mean, he's been... Okay, there he goes.
Will he pop it this... Yep, he will.
Oh, yeah,
there we go. Tower shield.
He's capturing that property right there. Yep.
Boom. Yeah, and Incuggarch can't get this one. No fucking way. Oof.
And then... Yeah, is he going to attack on the bottom though, or just chill? I don't know.
I would move in. Like, why pop why pop the power at all if you're not going to go in?
There you go, the 2-hit KO.
Boosh. Let's go. Oof. Takes no damage back.
Yeah.
No damage.
Ouchie.
Here comes the other one. That artillery, 0% damage. It's a worthless unit. It's just a road stopper now.
2 tanks.
Ooh. Even goes in. Oh man, look at those units. They're not dying. I mean, he's even pressuring his HQ right now.
Yeah, he's knocking on the door.
Knocking on Norway's door. You can even start capping. Like, you can capture the harbor, capture the city. Like, what can... I don't think Incuggarch can take a single engagement this turn without just...
Yeah, what does he do? I think it's... What else can he do other than resign?
People say pop power.
Power, why?
10%? 10%, you know, it's better than 0%. I don't know, I'm not good at math, but I think it's a higher number. Oh, yeah.
Oh, it did 2%, because, 2 damage, because it's on the road, I guess. Okay.
Okay, alright. Not terrible, not terrible. Without a power pop, though, I mean, I guess, you know.
Yeah.
So, we'll see what happens.
But, like, what can he even do?
It brings in the mech, Deejus. That's gonna change everything.
That's a desperation mech, if I've ever seen one. That's a desperation mech.
It's not even a clutch mech, it's just a desperation mech. 20 Canadian bucks, true super chat. Just woke up, another great tournament in the going, wanted to help out raising the funds for the prize. I will watch the playback for sure. Which round is it right now? Mangs who would win the tournament? Deejus, who should win? Thank you for the donation. Right now, Deadfs or Starfly. We still haven't seen Talose. We'll see how he does in his...
Talose is pretty damn good, dude. Talose... Yeah, I don't know. Talose is really good, so...
Yeah. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I think. Again, I'm betting on Starflash. We'll see about that.
Honestly, it could come down to CO matchups. Like, those three... Talose, Starflash, and Deadfs. I think. Raka's good. I think he's chip on his shoulder from the last.
He kind of went out very fast against Starflash. And people didn't expect that to happen. I remember Starflash was like livid when he beat Raka. Or not livid. He was very excited. He was like, oh.
Yeah, he was jubilant. He was like, the chat was like spamming a bunch of stuff. I was like, whoa.
So yeah, that was wild. But yeah, no, there's so many strong players, and in this first round we're matching the strongest against the weakest rating wise. So the first matches tend to be a bit face rolly, because there's usually this is probably the most even matchup, I think.
Yeah, this is like the 4 and 5 seed face each other basically.
Yeah, so these guys are at least rating wise and standing wise they're very similar to one another. Even though I do think Raka plays better in a live format than Incuggarch. Maybe. I don't know how much live leagues or live matches Raka's had since last time. Looks like Incuggarch just throws in the towel. It was a valiant fight for Norway, but it looks like...
All came down to that comm tower. Javier, comm towers.
I get it. When you're in a tournament, you really want to try and just not throw away the towel immediately. I get it. In a normal match, I think it's easy to surrender right away. But when you're in a tournament, you're like, no, I gotta try and fight a little bit. So, kudos to him. He tried to fight his way back, but it just wasn't possible. The moment Raka denied the comm tower, it was GG.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, that one turn earlier, infantry could have got that comm tower. The infantry build, that basically decided the game.
Yep, that's just how it is sometimes. So, let us bring up the brackets. So, congratulations to Raka. You go on to the semifinals to fight against the winner between Talose and Operation Mechstorm, which is coming up next. That's going to be a wild match. This is actually going to be a tier 4 matchup. Have they created the match, by the way?
Let me check.
Give me that link. So, let's see.
I got it. I'll pass it on to you.
Good. All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, this match is going to be a little bit different from the rest.
Oh, interesting.
This is a tier 4 match. So it's the bottom tier. But we have banned Jake and Adder and allowed Fluckin' Jagger. I almost said.
Looking like Jagger, yeah.
Fluckin' Jagger. Jug and Flacker.
We've allowed Black and King Arthur.
Jug and Flacker. Flack and Jugger. Oh my goodness. So, oh my god, my sides hurt. So this is gonna be a very interesting match. I'm gonna bring up the players now. We're gonna be introducing them. So let's see. It's Talose versus Operation Mechstorm. So Talose, he was part of the last tournament. Made it to the semifinals, I think, against Sif. No, was it against... Yeah, against Sif. That was the carrier game, I think, if I remember correctly. So,
yeah.
So Talose, he hails from France. A very strong player. Has risen very far since last time. And we have a newcomer here, Operation Mechstorm. He likes mechs, apparently. Or so I think, at least.
Here, yeah.
From the United States. Every mech deserves a mountain, this is quote. So, well, it's going to be interesting. We're going to be playing on a very interesting map. We're going to be taking a look at it in a moment. But first, I'm going to update the prize pools and read out some donos. The Blu-ray donated $20 for the Coom Towers. I mean, the performance of the fair combatants. Yeah, good on you. That's a Javier donation right there. Multi-topic talk donated $2 Canadian. Let's hope a flak war. Oh, I am very excited. I hope one of them picked Jungler or flak. Multi-topic talk donated 20 Canadian bucks. I'm just noting down the price here so I can add it to the price pool. Just woke up. Another great tournament in the going. Oh, I read that one already. 30 from you. So that is another 20. That's another $40 to the prize pool. So this is match 4.
Yep, last round, last match of the first round.
Yes, indeed. So things are about to get wild. So let's see. Let me fix this real quick. So the prize pool is now up to $405. Ooh,
there you go.
Getting a lot of money on the line right now. So let me go into the match and see what we're working with here. I'm excited to watch the matchups. And of course, chat. I haven't forgotten about you. I know you want to vote. Just give me a second. Let me go and ask chat. So, all right. So, who will win, Talose or Operation Mechstorm? There we go. Chat gets so impatient when I don't let him vote. It's like poll, Mangs. Where's the poll, Mangs? Poll. We want to vote. We want democracy, Mangs. So, let us see. So, looks like chat thinks. Oh, we got another donation. Okay, who will win? 56% Talose, 44% Operation Mechstorm.
Okay.
Your money is on Talose, Deejus?
My money's on Talose, yeah.
Okay. So
he's just got really clean micro. You know what I mean? Like just positioning is just top notch.
Yeah, he'd be very good in StarCraft for sure.
Yeah.
All right, so I still haven't seen the matchup. Let me just take a look right here. So it looks like it is
another mirror match.
Koal versus Koal. Okay, I guess I should have seen this coming. Because no adder? Okay, fine. We go discount adder.
And I figured Operation Mech would go to Koal because he said he was going to build a mech no matter what. And Adder and Koal have the best mechs in Tier 4, so...
They do, don't they? So, yeah, it's at least it's going to be... I mean, movement power is always fun in a live format, so I can appreciate that. So, let's stabilize the site like so. So, all roads lead to Seoul. One of my favorite maps. Kind of a little bit similar to... it's a little bit similar to Caustic Finale in that there's a lot of fronts. There's, like, corner sites, but there's a lot more action in the middle compared to Caustic Finale. So it's a fun map. I think it was part of the global league pool at some point, but it's a very long.
Yeah. It was part of a live league pool actually too.
Ah.
Live league matches are on here. I actually played Operation Mechstorm on this map and beat him. So this is redemption for him.
Ooh, okay. Against another player that's not you. So all right.
So,
you can.
Yeah, I won't say anything. I don't know if they're listening or not. I don't like giving away like my thoughts before.
Yeah, just give intentionally bad advice. Anyway, you can tell him to start.
All right, I'll give
Let's go, ladies and gentlemen. Fourth match of the first round. This is it. Let us go.
All right, I have sounded the horn. There we go, and we're off. So I like recons in this map, personally.
Really? Recons?
Yep. Recons, a lot of roads. It forces them to invest a tank. You can put a recon, it can go in the middle, it can go on the sides. Typically, I like the sides.
Yep.
So don't be surprised if there's a recon. Have we? I don't think we've seen a single recon built.
It's been a recon-less stream, Deejus. Very sad.
There will be. My prediction: there will be a recon.
You might be right.
Mechs than recons. I think recons are valuable in this.
At least both players are playing fast. They get it. They understand So here on All Roads Lead to Soul, again, there's going to be a lot of fighting over these 4 properties in the center right here. These mountains makes it very easy to interrupt caps with infantry because you get to strike from a mountain, so it's very, very solid. In fact, I even think mechs are viable on this map if you can get them out in the center. So we'll see if Operation Mechstorm can make something happen here.
Yeah, let's see. It looks like he'll be... No, he won't build a mech early. He'll probably build it later on.
Although, if you want to build a mech, you do need maybe a transport. We'll see. There are airports on this map. They're pretty good, actually. Like, the battlecopters are insane on this map, by the way. Because they can hide behind the mountain ranges and be so annoying. So if you can get air dominance on this map, like, Anti-Air just has to wrap around those mountain ranges, which is so annoying to deal with.
Oh yeah, it's miserable. And you also want to get the middle properties as soon as possible. See, both of them are going to be putting their infantry towards the middle because it's also a chain. I'm assuming Operation Mech's going to skip the comp. So yeah, they're both capping super early in the middle, as they should. And I'm pretty sure Operation Mech is going to mirror that with his units as well. So uncontested properties in the middle, since they'll already be decided. I think most of how things are going to be decided is on the sides.
Yep. So
that's why I like recon pressure on the sides.
Yeah, and again, Koal on this a very solid pick for both of them, really, because look at all those roads. You can actually get some decent road hits here. So, honestly, is Koal better than Adder on this map? I don't think he is. Maybe.
No, Adder's better. Battlecopters are too important.
True.
I think Operation Mechstorm has a nicer opening so far, if I'm being perfectly honest.
Yeah? How so?
I think, see, he's getting that farther property on the side over there where Talose is far out of position to get it.
Yeah.
I think he should build a recon this turn and deny the property at 1717. Because the tank has to go in the middle, because that's where Operation Mechstorm's tank is. So he cannot throw the tank to the side. So if he builds a recon, well, he didn't now. But he had a nice window to build a recon and be really annoying.
Yeah.
So I thought he didn't really capitalize. But, you know, that happens. It's a live game.
Yeah, I too have seen some good recon openers on this map, so we'll see. But I think again it's too late for that now. Now the tanks are coming into the center here. So yeah, both of them just capping, taking their contested properties. Both players are not controlling the 2 center properties. What I really like about All Roads Lead to Soul is all the fighting that goes on in the corners. I think it's very enjoyable. So much happening usually in the corners because there's properties to pick up here. So if you complete the neglected, you can end up losing some important income.
Yeah, that's usually the difference maker is the corners. And I mean, you got mirror matchups, so it's really going to come down to just engagements and 1 to 2k property advantage.
So looks like Talose will have his comm tower a little bit before Mechstorm. I don't think it's going to matter all that much, though, but we'll see.
Yeah.
We'll see. So, again, it's not as important as in a Javier matchup, obviously, but you might be able to get a couple of engagements in. We'll see. Operation Mechstorm opens up a tank on the right-hand side there, more infantry.
Yeah, because he knows that if he goes for the cap in the mountain little nook, the tank reaches that in 1 turn, so if he tries to interrupt that cap, he gets punished with the tank.
Yep. Talose finishes capping his comm tower. He moves in. He has 3 infantry in the bottom here, so Mechstorm needs to be careful not to, he might need to move this infantry over here down to guard his properties. In fact, Talose can probably interrupt that cap if Mechstorm doesn't bring his tank down. Then Talose can actually.
Mechstorm made a bit of a mistake not capturing the property at 0502 earlier, because now that can be interrupted by that infantry, and a tank does not defend it in 1 turn.
Yeah, I see that.
Whereas, like the other property in the middle, it can be defended by a tank in 1 turn. So, I think Talose has the edge now. I thought Operation Mechstorm had the edge early, but he kind of blew that, and see if Talose can take advantage of this.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, placing the tanks down on the cities, they sit very comfortably there. Not much Mechstorm can do against that. So will he do the same thing? Will he just plonk 2 tanks down on the central properties? He could. And then it becomes a corner battle.
Yeah.
Because those tanks are sitting very comfortably there. I mean, neither player can really attack in this situation.
Yeah, I'm wondering if it's going to come to a little stalemate for a bit. We'll see.
It depends on what happens in the corners, really. And once battlecopters start coming in, that could change things up for sure. When Deejus pulls out the coordinates.
Better watch out.
You better watch out. Yeah.
Let's see. Yeah, so Operation Mech needs to build a tank on 1809. He needs to move one of the tanks to the middle and build another one to defend the infantry that's capping at 1613. So maybe plop one on the comm tower, on the uncapped comm tower.
He still doesn't have it.
Yeah,
I mean, there's no engagements taking place. It's not really hurting him that much, but it's still, I mean, it's
annoying for sure.
Oh yeah.
Because it's going to take 2 turns to cap it, and there might be an engagement before that. I mean, this turn doesn't matter much, but after that.
It depends on how quickly aggression starts happening there. He's moving his tank into place, not putting it on the comm tower, interestingly enough.
He's building the mech. He
said he'd build the mech! Mechs are coming! He's building the mechs! Mech and transport copter, interesting.
Well, he's,
Is that a little feisty, Deejus? I think that's a little feisty.
He said he'd build a mech, and he's committed to his word. I don't know about the copter part, but,
I mean, every mech needs a copter, or was it something like that?
Mountain, but I mean, why not a copter too while you're at it?
Yeah. Oh, Talose going in for the throat here, takes out the infantries. I think Talose is smelling blood, Deejus.
Yeah, he interrupted his own cap to stop that, which is smart, and now can get that free property right there, that orange one. Wide open.
Yeah. I think, if I'm gonna be completely honest, I think Talose is gonna punish the hell out of Mechstorm for building that transport.
Oh yeah, definitely. He's punishing him for just his normal build as well.
Yeah, so I don't know. I appreciate the memery that Mechstorm is pulling off here. I really am. But I think against a player the caliber of Talose, I don't think you can really afford to meme in this match.
Yeah, Talose is like a shark, man. You smell any blood at all, he's gonna bite you. He's gonna find it. He's gonna exploit it.
It's a French shark. But that being said, is there something he can do with that transport? I mean, he can.
If you build a transport, you should build more than 1 mech. I feel like you're committed to building at least 2.
I mean, if you can get mechs in the mountains, then in the central mountains, that is good. But Talose does have artillery there. Those artillery can they can scare away any mechs. You're not protected from those artillery. You're not Javier. This map is peanut butter and jelly. What the hell do you mean about that, Chow? What does that mean?
I think it means like orange and purple.
Oh.
It made more sense if it was brown. Orange is a bit of a stretch.
Yeah, I'm colorblind, so I don't give a shit anyway. There we go. There we go. Okay. Oh, it's gonna boost the mech. Cool.
Plop.
Plop plop. Another mech, maybe?
Yeah, probably.
I think it's gonna go. Away. Mechs and battlecopters could be the key here. But oof, it's I mean, I will say though, Koal mechs, pretty good.
Yeah, I mean better than Jake or something, Jess.
So we'll see what happens here.
2 mech and 2 tank space gap maybe, or mech tank artillery infantry. Yep, that's what it's looking like. I'm expecting, probably artillery. I don't think he'd base skip this early.
Okay. So he could ferry his mechs south, plunk them down in the mountains in the south. That is a possibility for sure.
Yeah.
It would help him out a little bit, but again, as long as Talose has those, he has 2 artillery there.
I don't know. He just basically conceded that bottom, the property in the top left. He should have moved his.
He decided to take
an attack. Yeah.
He decided to take a shot here.
Yeah, so he just gave up that property in the corner. Well, that's unfortunate for him.
Okay, so there's some people in chat who are very confused by the fact that he was able to move the mech into transport copter and unload it. So this is an advanced force by web mechanic. It's not part of the base game. It's called boosting. I think it's a programming limitation, but I'm not entirely sure. I think they're able to remove it, but people like it, so they keep it. So, in Advanced Force by Web, you can move a unit into a transport and unload it in the same turn. And they call it boosting. I hated it at first, because I was an Advanced Force purist, but D just slowly converted me over to the boosting.
It's so much more fun, yeah. Like,
it just makes...
No one ever uses it otherwise.
Yeah, so it opens up for a lot more fun transport plays. Some people don't like it because it's not part of the base game, but that's Advanced Force by Web for you. Now, Talose is just going to get that property.
That's what I'm saying. He should have moved. I don't know why I put it in the mountain there. It's not doing anything.
Yeah.
Well, interesting. So...
Do they still cost the same?
He's
Yeah.
the next and getting the artillery. That's the answer.
Mm-hmm. And now Talose is bringing the battlecopters too.
Yeah, I'm on the side where if they build a battlecopter, I build my own battlecopter rather than build an anti-air.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Just...
And now Talose is coming in with the tanks too. So yeah, that artillery, it's gonna be so incredibly strong. But yeah, Talose will have a pretty good income advantage now.
Yeah, it's just gonna get stronger.
When he's moving in, Talose is like Operation Infantry Storm right now. Oh, look at him, he's storming in. All right, Mechstorm's turn.
Counterplay here. I'm wondering what he's going to do with those mechs in the transport.
Okay, that's going to get interrupted, I think, in the north there.
Yeah, there's no way he's going to allow
Oh,
that.
he's moving a tank in. Interesting.
Oh, he built an anti-air. He should have built a copter.
Yeah, now he can't build a copter anymore. Can he join? No, he can't join units together, I think. Nope.
Is he going to build another mech? Is that why?
He's going to build another mech, I think. Oh, 2 tanks in the north there? Wow. Okay. He's going hard. He's going hard on the north here.
Actually, that makes sense because he can 2-hit KO the thing and immediately recap. You know what I mean?
Yep. So, and, you know, oh, there we go. Mech play.
I like to lose everything in place to cap in the middle anyway, you know what I mean?
Okay, here we go.
Standstill.
Let's see what he does with this transport.
Is he going to plop it and build another one, or we'll see?
At some point, you gotta actually use the transport copter. You can't just use it to boost.
Maybe you can plop the transport at 15-13 and plop the mech one above, and then put something in between so the infantry can't attack it. Maybe like a tank, because a tank wouldn't attack that tank.
Yeah, this tile right here. Yeah, that could work actually. Again, this. Normally, I think funny mech play could work. I just don't think it's gonna work against Talose. So, I mean, Talose is gonna bring a lot of pressure down south now. And again, will Mechstorm be able to get the neutral city in the bottom right? He only has a 6 HP infantry in range of it. That can get interrupted so incredibly easily.
Oh, definitely, yeah.
Alright, the mechs are moving forward, though. Protected by very slowly.
Oh, geez. Oh, Man in Next says, just keep coming with that coordinate talk. Like a drooling emoji or something.
A 20-year-old coordinator. Let's see. So yeah, I mean, as long as Talose has those 2 artillery, I don't see what this will do for Mechstorm. Like, what can he do?
He needs, I guess, get a power, and then they can eventually overcome the artillery.
There's been very few engagements being taken. Like, this day 9, and they've hardly hit each other.
Yeah. I do like the attack on the top, though. I think that's the smartest move Mechstorm has made so far.
He can snatch up 2 properties here, 3 properties even, and
he has the anti-air there if the copter does choose to go into the
Yes,
top.
an insane tempo advantage here. Oh, okay, okay. Oh, he's gonna block with the mech. He's gonna block with the mech. No? Oh, okay. Interesting. Okay,
yeah,
that's interesting. So yeah,
the 2 copter blocks instead.
Yeah, so if Talose wants to attack back here, he's gonna run into a mech. So, yeah, okay. All right.
Oh, he's making it work. I like what I've seen so far. And he went for the cap, so Talose is going to... That infantry is pretty much dead.
Yep. Okay, Mechstorm is... let's not count him out just yet.
Yeah, that was pretty sweet. I like that.
Yeah, good play.
I think... No, like I said, he takes forever to plan. I'm assuming he did, like, probably at least 2 or 3 games, like, planning out what he would do. Like, I think he probably knew ahead of time that he was going to be doing
this
something.
seems practiced, yeah.
Exactly. I'm wondering when, in chess or whatever, it's like by the book. I'm wondering when it's going to go off that. And if he'll be able to survive then. I think he's still by the book right now. Like, he planned to build 2 mechs.
Yeah, for sure.
About the blocking thing. But when that ends, like, timer is going to be really important.
So what is Talose going to do here, you think? You think he's going to go hard on the south, or do you think he's... Because, I mean, Mechstorm's got a good defense here. I don't think Talose can break through here. But, okay, he goes for the interrupt. No 2-shot, though. Interesting. He even attacked from a road with a comp tower. Why? Oh, I guess one of the infantry were damaged, I think.
Yeah.
So...
Okay. Yeah, so he's going to get some free kills at the top.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
I wouldn't even, maybe not even go for the cap, just go for kill some infantry instead, you know what I mean?
Yeah, Talose is edging closer. He's supplying pressure in the center. So, but this situation is very, like, one wrong move can cost you so much here. Like, this is intense. Like, one misplay, artillery can get shot down.
Yeah, I was wondering if he'd attack on the road. And then attack with the tank, I guess? But I don't think that was worth it. Oh, he's going on the city. Okay. No, not terrible.
Multi-topic talk donated $5. Mangs, what's your current MMR? Deejus, does the top 10 player always make mirror matches? My MMR, I got up to like 1150 and then I fell down to like 1000. I started playing bad. I just got into a losing streak, but I'll climb back up again soon enough. I just gotta take my time and play properly. As for the Deejus, does the top 10 players always make mirror matches?
No, they don't. There's a lot of... I mean, the most common mirror match is Kindle versus Kindle, but usually don't see it that much, unless there's like a few select maps.
Yes. Yeah, for sure. I hate Kindle versus Kindle. It's my least favorite.
It's kind of miserable.
It's my least favorite matchup. All right, here we go. Mechstorm storming in with the tanks. He's eating up the free dudes, Deejus. He's going to get a free property there.
Yep, you got it back. Good for him. And
now, what is
the copter, he needs to be very agile with his anti-air. He needs to like keep it in the middle point because the copter still can go over the mountains and threaten the top.
Yes, he can.
So need to be really flexible with that.
It was a good move by Mechstorm. He's definitely seeing the weakness there. He's exploiting it. That's good. Yeah, again, this is why battlecopters are so strong on this map. It's so hard because the anti-air cannot cover 2 places at once. Now, I'm wondering if maybe Mechstorm should get some battlecopters out of his own.
But then if he gets a battlecopter, he has to build...
Oh,
he's going for the 2-hit KO.
Oh, okay, interesting. Here comes the mech.
Nah, not even.
Not fantastic. He can... I think he can... yeah, he can do that. He can guard it with the transport copter.
Yeah, but he's still going to attack from the mountain, though. That's the thing.
Unless he moves the transport copter up into the mountain. That is a possibility. You can use the transport copter to block.
Yeah, you can block. Not... Well... I don't think it will block, actually, because the tank can wrap around and attack.
Mm-hmm.
And kill off the infantry if he blocks with the infantry, because he's going to have to bring the infantry down.
Shadowcoin donated $5. I see your Kindle versus Kindle and race you Olaf versus Olaf. I don't know about you guys, but I love Olaf versus Olaf. I think it's fun.
I hate Olaf versus Olaf.
You do?
I hate... So, the thing is, all my Olaf versus Olaf games, I don't want to be like a dingus. Majority, I outplay my opponent.
Yeah.
The thing is, you outplay your opponent, they're going to get the power first.
Yes.
And that's devastating. So it doesn't matter. I've been winning like by a lot. In a game that should have ended in like 13 turns takes 30 turns because they got the power first. And it's so annoying. It's like I'm losing after winning the whole game because they used their power first. It's like It's just, I hate that shit.
Good play by Mechstorm here. I don't think there is... Actually, Talose can throw 2 infantry into Mechstorm's one.
He can easily interrupt that.
And interrupt with a 6 HP, but still, good positioning by Mechstorm here. Now he's pulling back.
I probably would have... I don't know. I probably would have brought that transport copter back and got another mech or something. You don't want the transport copter to just be chilling the whole time as like a blocker. You want to make it useful a little bit more, I think. That's just me, though.
What's kind of scary now, though, is Talose can start applying pressure to the middle properties here, though. So if he keeps edging his artillery ball forward...
They're hard to capture, though.
Yeah.
It's not quite as like Vadam of Valhalla, where it's like just it never works, but it's still pretty difficult because it's like the belly of the beast, you know.
Mm-hmm. Talose gets the in comes the tank. Yeah, there we go. Oh no! Oh, he's not gonna Deejus. I think he misplayed.
I mean, maybe he's just conceding it. I mean, it's not a big deal. He got a lot of kills over there. He killed a tank and he killed a mech.
Yeah, he's like, you can have it.
Yeah, I think that's kind of what it is.
It may not be such a bad move, actually, but still, I mean...
I'm on the same camp as you, where I probably would have, interrupted it, but...
Maybe he felt it was too costly to keep denying it.
But, oof, yeah, Mechstorm better be happy about capturing that property at the top left. Look at the income right now. It's not looking pretty for Mechstorm. Only 15,000.
Yeah, but once he gets that property, it's going to be...
Yeah, it'll be up to 17,000.
And then he's going to get 18. Of course, Talose is going to get the left property next turn, but... Actually, no. Mechstorm could...
17.
Yeah, he can interrupt it if he wanted to. But then that will make him... That means a tank can come in and take a shot at him, so maybe not a good idea.
2 tanks. I'm assuming that one on the side is also going to be going up northward.
Still, though, it is a very even match between these two.
Yeah, I'd still say Talose has the lead, but it's,
Slight positional advantage for sure.
Mechstorm is definitely exploiting the artillery. Typically, when you see an opponent build artillery, it's where you attack other places, and that's what he did. He attacked at the top when he saw the artillery, and he attacked at the bottom when he saw the artillery. He's not going in the middle at all.
Mm-hmm.
So he did a good job recognizing where Talose invested a lot of money.
Yeah, for sure. All right, Talose moves 1 tank onto the city, another on the comm tower. It's got 18,000 now. Could see a medium tank, maybe? I'm not sure if we will. There's a lot of tanks on the field now. A medium tank would be a nice, wall breaker here. Just punch through, Yeah,
medium tank's not a bad build, especially with this low-income map. It takes a lot of investment, so... Also,
Mechstorm does not have a single artillery on the map. So a medium tank would be a real threat here. So I think I would, if I was Talose now, I think I'd go for a medium tank. But maybe he wants to just keep building that battlecopter advantage. Could also be the case.
Yeah, I think medium tank's pretty decent here.
So let's see. Okay. Keeps edging that artillery forward slowly, little by little, forming the death ball. Now he's capturing that property. I don't think he's gonna get it, but he has his artillery in such a position where he can take shots at Mechstorm for interrupting it. And he has that battlecopter.
The copter is coming next turn, so you just throw away 1 infantry, and then it gets a little dicey.
Yeah, I think we're about to see it explode in the center here.
Probably.
And
getting your powers as well.
Yeah, so whoever can pop their powers first are gonna have a huge advantage here. So it really comes down to how good both players are at predicting and calculating. You obviously can't calculate, but it's about feeling the stats, as I say when I play Fire Emblem. Whoever has the best, who are able to predict on the fly, if you will. So here we go. Mechstorm goes in for the interrupt, of course.
Yeah, I would just send 1. I wouldn't send any more.
Yeah, just
leave it. The next turn is where heroes are made.
Because both players... Mechstorm has slight power gauge lead over Talose, so it's a chance he might get his forced march before Talose does. And that 1 extra move can really make a difference with those tanks. You can get some good hits in. So, we'll see. But yeah, really liking his play. He's equalized the income advantage. He's going to get another property. So this is... Talose definitely had the stronger early game, but Mechstorm, I feel like he's like clawed his way back to a more even playing.
Yeah, he did some really good counterplay. I appreciate that. I think he's also, let me check the kills to death. No, never mind. Talose is ahead in kills to death.
Mm-hmm.
But that's just because the tank survived at the bottom.
For sure. So let's see. Yeah, both players have battlecopters in the center. It's so easy to misplay. Because since there's no anti... Well, I guess Talose does have an anti-air present. And now Mechstorm is moving his anti-air down as well. Smart play.
Yeah, he needs to.
Because if it's just battlecopters present, the first player who gets a free hit of the other player's battlecopter is at an immense advantage. So you need to get those anti-airs down there. Well, still though, he has 2 tanks in the corner. Will they get anything done?
I think he's...
Oh! 3 tanks in the corner. Oh, okay. What is he doing?
He's probably saving up for next turn, where he can kill off all his infantry with the... He won't kill the 7 HP infantry at this turn, but once he gets a power, I think he will.
Yeah. So, let's see what happens here. Moves... Okay, I see another mech coming out of that base.
Oh, yeah,
Placing that transport copter in a view. Oh, look at that beautiful infantry wall.
Yeah, he's just waiting to...
Oh!
Interesting. Okay.
Operation Tank Storm incoming.
Huh.
Let's go. I guess, yeah, I understand why you'd want to go for a tank in this situation, but yeah, it's about to blow up for both players now. Like, it really... Because Talose is applying pressure to that property, so, like, it can't be a stall match forever. If he gets this property, he'll be in such a good position.
Yeah, let's see. I don't think Talose is going to get that property easily, if he does get it at all. Because I think Mechstorm only needs 9k of trades to get the attack off.
Yeah.
So there's probably enough. I mean, you wouldn't have to sack anything. You'd have to attack a lot. I don't... I'm curious what's going to happen. It might be one more turn after this. I don't think the...
I don't think the big bang is going to happen this turn now. It's going to be...
He's probably going to kill off the infantry in the middle. And then... Yeah, it's going to be a face-off until we get to the cops.
I'm a fireman, donated $5 through Super Chat. Mangs, thanks for getting me into the Advanced First by Web community. Deejus, thanks for getting me good enough to beat Mangs twice in League as Grim.
Oh yeah, it's one of your Grim ults. Yeah.
From the Grim Reaper. Oh, I remember you. Yeah, so that was I played Drake. I played Drake versus Grim in a tier 3 match, and I built a battlecopter, and I completely choke, and I put the battlecopter in range of his anti-air in the first turn, and I'm like, fuck, and he beats me. Okay, here we go. Talose is going for it.
Yeah. At least infantry-wise.
Yeah. I mean, Mechstorm does not have a single artillery to back this up with, so... it's not like he can really punish overextension the same way Talose can. So, but those powers are coming close, and whoever gets their power first, it's going to be... ooh. This attack from Talose can be devastating. Because what can happen now is Mechstorm can go and attack, and then the counterattack from Talose will be devastating.
Yeah, I'm wondering... Because, yeah, just some of Mechstorm's tanks are not quite in the range they need to be in. You know what I mean? Like, just out of it. Like, the sides, the tanks on the 3 tanks at the top. So Talose has numbers in the middle. Because Talose only has 2 tanks on the top, and Mechstorm has 3. So by default, he's going to have 1 more.
Yep. Hunamur donated 20 Donkey Kongs. I want to see that replay against Grim now. You really don't. You really don't. That game deserves to be forgotten. So you know no one wants to see that shit. It's just me putting a battlecopter in range of an anti-air. There's nothing funny about it. That's literally all that happened.
What map was it?
That's stupid. Like, the map where Talose played Sif with the carrier.
Rivendell.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
I just choked.
Rivendell's tricky.
It's a very tricky. We had it. Yeah, that was we had that in the map pool last tournament. All right. Talose.
Did he join cap on that, or is that a fresh one?
That's a fresh one. Yep, no, that's definitely a fresh one. Ooh, Talose is putting so much pressure now that attack is nasty. Can Mechstorm really ram into that? Ooh. I think he might just have to, like, he has to sack a single infantry in for sure. But that being said, he does have some units coming in from the north here, so he could maybe
he's got reinforcement bonus.
He does. Talose is taking an engagement inside Mechstorm's base now.
So he can take. He needs to swing those 3 tanks down though. Like they're not doing anything at the top anymore.
Mm-hmm. Monon excess.
Sack another infantry to the artillery.
Yeah, Monon excess. I love how Talose uses his artillery. Very solid artillery play for sure here. I agree. Absolutely.
That's his bread and butter is positioning, and positioning artillery, guarding infantry walls. That's he's going to be good at it.
But still, I mean, Talose just has so many forces down in the bottom here. I don't see how Mechstorm can. These artillery, man, they're just perfectly placed. Like, how can Mechstorm attack into this?
He needs to have something that one-hits KOs those infantry, and he does not. All he has is that one anti-air, but he needs that for the copter.
He does. So, oh, yeah, there we go. He
probably the sack he needed, and he's probably going to bring all those 3 tanks down and hope to cop next turn.
Yes, that's what he
has.
has.
Also down to 13 minutes for him.
Yeah, he needs to start.
Both of them are taking a pretty long time, to be perfectly honest.
Yep. So yeah, I think that's definitely the play. Move these 3 tanks right here up in the north. Move them down into the center. Hope to wrap around and just get a really good hit.
Yeah, he can't do a cop without those 3 involved.
So the question is, will Talose attack before that happens? He could definitely go on the offense too now. That's something he definitely...
I don't think he will attack. I have a hunch that he won't, because he's getting awfully close to the base right now.
Mm-hmm. Okay, goes in for the attack. Places himself in artillery range. Interesting. Okay, in comes the mech. He also has that transport copter, which he can use to block it off, although Talose does have an anti-air.
Anti-air and a B-copter, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't see this attacking here.
No, I think he just needs to be patient. He just needs to be patient.
It also benefits him because Operation Mech takes so long in his turn, so like the longer the game goes on, the better for you anyway,
For sure. Yeah, there's no need to throw away your advantage. Hold on to it. So, but still though, I mean, okay, he's gonna take some artillery shots next turn.
So I think the goal behind this is he wants to bust the infantry walls open a bit. He's not gonna go in more than just infantry attacks, but he wanted to do some damage so next turn his tanks can one-shot the infantry,
Yes.
So I understand. He's going to lose a lot of infantry this turn, but it's going to help out for potential wall breaking next turn.
Yeah, and he will potentially get his power quicker than Talose too. So if he can pop his power next turn, he's slightly ahead in power gauge compared to Talose. He needs roughly 4k. Talose is like 4.5k. 5k? Yeah, 4.5k. So I would say that Mechstorm definitely has the ability to really push in hard here with the power.
Yeah, I think this is going to be a very critical turn.
Oh yeah, this is the turn.
Even if Talose falls back a bit, Mechstorm could get the power next turn just by virtue of only getting 3,000 funds. Like, that's pretty easy to attain.
Mm-hmm.
And the medium tank. So Talose is definitely going to back off. He might get, some artillery hits off, but even if he gets artillery hits off, though, there's the infantry walls have been weakened.
Yep.
So.
Oh, there comes the medium tank. I like that play.
Yeah?
I like it. I like it.
I mean, there is artillery. I mean, it makes even more sense for Talose, but, it still makes sense.
Yep.
And it one-shots infantry, by the way. A medium tank does one-shot infantry.
Mm-hmm.
Especially in the power.
All right, Talose, what you gonna do? This is the moment a power has popped now, we're just gonna see it take off. And it really comes down to who can do the best wall breaks on the clock. It's just tricky to do. But he takes the free shots with the artillery. No point in rejecting that gift. Oh yeah, Mechstorm is definitely getting his power.
Oh yeah, for sure. Will he use the infantry to attack the mech on the comm tower?
Ooh, He could. we go. Oh, in comes the infantry going through the mountains. Chat says Koal is going to win this. You're 100% right.
Wow, Chad is very strong.
Chad has a lot of wisdom. But I like those tanks Mechstorm has in the north. They're well positioned for a push.
Yeah, they can reach down.
So, but that... Talose's artillery are so comfortably tucked in behind these mountains.
Yeah, but those infantry blocking them are going to get blasted.
Mm-hmm.
A tank with a CO power is going to one-shot that 8 HP infantry and open it up.
Oh yeah,
Hell, even then the mech can come in and smash the...
And he's got his power, ladies and gentlemen. He can pop it. I think he's going to pop it next turn.
I would think so. Because he wants to end this game as soon as possible. He's down in a few minutes.
Yep. You want to move fast now. So here we go. It's moving in. Okay. Can he... I mean, this medium tank with 1 extra move can reach... I mean, I would assume Talose will probably block this city off. Place a tank there, probably. It's a smart idea. And then, but if he does that, he places himself right in the range of a medium tank.
He needs to move his battlecopter too, because his anti-air will reach the battlecopter with a superpower.
Yeah, he cannot stay there. Yeah, that's very true. But yeah, this is a tense turn. This is
They'll come down to this turn probably.
Yeah, for sure. But look, Talose does have a lot of easy reinforcements coming. Like, if he pushes too hard into this area, then he'll suddenly end up being in Talose's reinforcement range. So, especially with power, so he needs to be careful. Talose also plonking down a medium tank right there. Oh yeah, he does move his battlecopter. He definitely sees it. Oh, he leaves the city. Okay, all right. Is he gonna put the tank in front of the artillery, or is he just gonna let Mechstorm hit the artillery? Okay, here we go. Here we go. Mechstorm's turn.
It's not 100% that he will use it. This is a strong front. That's pretty strong.
It's a strong defense for sure. I don't know if he'll be able to burst through here.
Yeah, we'll see if he uses it. He's probably debating using it right now.
Oh, there we go.
Right.
Force march is coming in. Here we go.
Right.
Time to attack. Oh, here comes the medium tank. Kills the infantry.
Okay.
Oh, he can get a mech hit off the artillery. That's funny.
Yeah, either artillery. Take your pick.
Yeah. Oh, this might be a very good attack. Very good attack. Okay, infantry goes down. In comes the Mechstorm. 1 mech. I know, maybe not a storm, but yeah. Which artillery will it be, Mechstorm? You decide. He goes boom, boom. Nice hit right there, and he can break the tank too, but his wall breaking starts to... After he bursts through the initial layers of Talose's defense, it's going to be harder and harder for him. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Kills the infantry. Takes out... Oh, he might be able to kill that artillery with his infantry if he rolls luck.
Nah, it's on a forest. I don't think so.
Still, though. This is a good attack.
Yeah.
Oh, he's going for it. Oh! He rolls.
Not quite.
It's a high roll. 1 more infantry should do it.
But what would it get him, though? If now they're attacking an infantry?
Maybe not. Yeah.
Is he gonna,
I would probably ram the 2 tanks. I'd probably ram 2 tanks into this front. Yeah, that's exactly what he's doing.
And then kill the infantry on the HQ and attack from the HQ, maybe?
Could work. It's a good push.
That mech... Yeah, okay. Down to 8 minutes.
Yeah, he's gotta start eating at some point. But he can, oh my god, look at that.
Alright, attack from the city.
Yes, another tank
that was an HQ for some reason. Yeah, attack from the city to the road.
Yep. Wow. It's a strong attack right here. Talose has his super ready. Probably will pop it, I think. Or maybe he'll go...
Or he's getting a free kill on one of the tanks, too.
Wow.
Although I would say free because there's another medium tank. But
strong attack right here.
Not bad.
There we go. Wow, he goes for it. Yeah, why not? Get all the hits you can.
I mean, he's all in.
Get all the hits you can. But I think his attack... The push stops here.
Yeah, I don't see much else he can do.
He could use the transport copter to... no.
Yeah, I mean, he can put it next to the mech and... I don't even know what that would do.
Yeah. Prevent Talose from getting the mountain. It's not terrible.
Yeah, that's a pretty good move. I think the copter is a threat there.
Yeah. He's using the transport copter very well.
Would he build a medium tank here, or would he build copter and tanks? That's the question.
I think I like medium tank more just because of its ability to bust through infantry.
He gets a free kill in the corner if he wants it on that 6 HP infantry.
Yeah, he can. He can move in both his infantry. This is a scary push right here from Mechstorm, but he has to hurry.
Yeah. Less than 7 minutes.
You can't. You just gotta eat now. You just gotta eat. You just gotta eat.
Kill the...
There we go. That's a strong push. Very strong push. Let's see what Talose is able to do now with his... oh, he pops his power, not the super.
Okay.
So he wants to...
He still reaches.
He wants to go double power, I think.
This is gonna hurt. This is really gonna hurt. He's gonna have a medium tank hit from a road.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he should have attacked that 6 HP infantry. Now those two are ganging up on the top.
Oh, and Talose will also start capping properties now.
Yep.
So, yeah, this is scary. Misclick? No. So the reason why Talose popped his normal power there is because you don't really need the super as Koal and Adder. It's better to just pop 2 powers in a row.
Well, he can't pop them in a row because he's Koal.
True, but he can almost get it.
That's true.
Like if he gets a couple.
It's by virtue that his medium tank reaches the tank with the pop with a CO power or a super power. Like that's what matters most is the medium tank reaching the front line.
Yeah, he'll get his power faster for sure. So that's. I think that. Oh, there we go.
2-hit KO.
There we go. Yep. Boom. Good attack by Talose right there. Good attack.
Let's see.
Yeah, 2 move is just overkill sometimes, especially in a situation like this where both armies are just like mashed up into each other's faces, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
So, question is, how is Talose going to... Okay, uses the anti-air to break the infantry. Pretty good.
Road hit.
And...
draw that artillery to get some 2-hit KOs.
Yeah, there we go. Good position for the artillery right there. Probably should pull back his 1 HP artillery as well.
Yeah, he will.
Will he get the anti-air though? That's a big question. Can he reach the anti-air? I think he can.
Oh, easily, yeah. 2-hit KO on that tank right there, easy.
Yeah, and then take down the anti-air. That means your copters have free range, because he has 2 copters to Mechstorm's 1.
It's still 4, you know, still do like 5-6 damage to his copters.
Yeah, so. I would probably sack another tank, use another tank, I think. Try and get it down, maybe. Because that 4 HP, as you said, it can still do quite a lot of damage. So.
And now we're probably gonna attack with a mech to the tank from the road, maybe. Get that extra 20% boost.
Nope.
Oh, he attacked with the tank first.
He decides to go with. He wants to keep the full HP tank, I guess. Well, probably not a bad idea. Oh, he can wrap around with the battlecopter too. Attack from a road.
Attack the medium tank from the road.
Yeah, get that because Koal still gets that firepower bonus even on his air units.
Can it reach the?
Yeah.
Cannot quite reach the other battlecopter, but he's gonna get a hit on the medium tank, I guess.
Yeah, it's a good hit.
Yeah, it's not bad.
He even has a. I didn't even realize that Talose built a mech, but I see it now. I was like, I actually didn't see that.
Starting to look scary at the top left too.
Yeah, that's what I think is going to come back to hurt Mechstorm right now. Like, I think his push was good. Talose had a good counter, still still punishing him, but Mechstorm still has a fair amount of units left. But he is losing in the top corner. His true infantry to his.
He's losing in the kill to death, 16 to 11. So Talose is ahead by 5 units.
Oh,
that didn't do that much.
No, I think he could have done. I think he could have done 3, but I think he low rolled.
And then that copter's gonna brutalize him from the road.
Yep, he's gonna get a copter boosted, road boosted copter versus copter. It's gonna bring it down to like 3.
He'll have the 10% defense.
He will.
It'll live probably like 1 or 2 HP and do 1 damage back. But...
So Talose is taking a lot of time with this counterattack, though. So they're both going to be like under 5 minutes soon. So this is about the time where they need to start yeeting. And he is yeeting. He's moving in. His infantry are coming in as well. Value-wise, Talose is ahead now, but he hasn't built... Actually, has he... Oh, he has built units. He built units first.
He's ahead because he built the units.
Yeah. So it looks... Okay, here we go. Mechstorm is up next. Let's see if he continues his attack or if he pulls back.
He has to do some kind of attack. So he needs to attack both of those copters at the very least.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Takes down the injured tank. Moves in. Yeah, see that? Can still take about 5 HP off the battlecopter right there.
Yeah.
There we go.
Oh, he's not attacking from the road.
Oh, interesting. Why would he do that? Maybe he wants to...
No, this is 100% a mistake.
I think that's a mistake, yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
But, okay. He still has that medium tank, though. And Talose does not have artillery left, so... As long as he can keep that medium tank. And of course, Talose has a healthy medium tank. So that's scary. This is scary. Oh, he moves it back. That's not a bad move, probably.
He needs to get some units over to the top. Yeah, he needed that tank up there.
Moving his tank over
Once
there.
He's going to get the free property.
Yep.
He could just capture at the full HP and block with the 2 weakened ones.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Tank from tank hit from the city to the forest, maybe?
Yep.
Yes.
So right now they're pretty even, but again, Talose has those 2 minutes over Mechstorm, and I think that's gonna... I mean, the time is...
Talose is definitely ahead in unit count and positioning, I'd say.
Yeah.
His tanks are more spread out, which I kind of like
in
standard. So I definitely want to be Talose in this scenario.
Yeah, for sure. So we'll see, but yeah, it's a tricky engagement for sure. Oh, he's moving his tanks north. I guess he doesn't... Yeah, nice. Pulling back. Oh, tank versus battlecopter. That's interesting.
He would have killed it if it attacked from the copter.
If he attacked from the road, yeah. That would have been dead already.
The thing is, that copter's dead by Talose's anti-air. There's no way he can block enough things.
Mm-hmm.
So it's going to be a brutal turn for Talose. This follow-up is going to be brutal.
Oh, yeah. Oh, it's going to be brutal.
It might be decisive, even. We'll see.
Okay, moves in, takes a shot. Oh.
Trying to protect the copter.
Thank you, Geeks Codex, for subscribing. Oh, there's another medium tank.
Alright.
That's good. With when you're low on the clock, you want few but powerful units. Neo-tanks and bombers. That's what I keep saying. Those are the units you want to go later on. Moves his transport copter back. Not a bad idea at all. There we go. Yeah. All right. Talose, this is it. What is he going to do? Is he going to push the advantage? Oh, he moves back. Oh, just not... What?
There's a tank there.
Okay. I see. Still.
Yeah. He knows when he doesn't push on every front. You know, he's one of those.
Yeah.
On the front.
Yeah, it doesn't just sack infantry. Doesn't do the Manx infantry suicide strats. Wow.
Just let's see what he does. I'm pretty sure you can break through those infantry and get that copter if you wanted to. Let's see if it's worth it.
Yeah, there's a 3 HP infantry right here. You could take this. You could take this infantry. Yeah. How does he break through without his anti-air though? I mean.
He can wrap the copter around, weaken one of the infantry.
Right. Yeah, that's a possibility. And he has a lot of tanks here, so that's...
he can 100% kill that copter if he wants to. It's a question of does he want to.
Mm-hmm. It might be a little too costly. It's too close to the base. A medium tank's gonna come out. Okay, interesting. Takes a shot with his mech right here. Blasts him open. He definitely can. The question is, will he? Okay, takes down the infantry. Oh, he can use the medium tank to kill the infantry if he really wants to.
Nah, he's not going to do that. The medium tank's going to attack him from a road if he does that.
Mm-hmm. Oh, there we go.
That's from the tank. Okay.
And there, yeah, he definitely wants the battlecopter.
And then he can finish off the anti-air and the 2 infantry.
Yeah, the remaining tanks can just swoop in here. Oh, that's a death push.
It's a cleanup.
That is a death push right there.
He can kill the other tank if he wants to too.
He just got
move up a 5 HP.
Oh. Oh, that is devastating.
He can protect his medium tank if he wants to.
He can.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, looks like Mechstorm just got stormed.
Yeah. He's got a cop, but...
Don't think that's enough.
Don't think it's enough.
It's just 20% firepower from a road. It's not... Coal's powers are kind of weak. The firepower component of his powers are very lackluster. They're not really... He doesn't get a lot of bonuses. It's nice when you can get them. You know, superpower gives you 40, or no, 30, I think. So it's like, meh. It's not gonna give you like a one shot on the. It's not like Jake's plane bonus.
He's choosing not to defend the medium tank. We're putting artillery there instead.
5 HP artillery works. I don't think that's it's not a terrible move right there.
I suppose.
Mechstorm is the winner in my heart, says Chad. Okay. Yeah, they like mechs. I get it. I get it.
But look at the unit count. That's basically what says it.
17 to 28. Adding some 3 minutes. He's losing on time and unit advantage. Okay, here we go. Takes a shot with the medium tank.
I mean, he could attack the medium tank from the road with his big boy medium tank, but would it be worth it?
Would have just been killed, I think. So I don't think it would have been worth it.
The other medium tank remains, and yeah.
Oh,
retreat!
But he's got that transport copter though.
And he does. I don't know where it's gonna go.
Oh, forced march. Let's go. Oh, okay. Here we go.
Attack.
Good.
It's
good.
Gonna die.
Yeah, it's gonna die. Look at all the units Talose has here, though. What is he gonna do? He can build another medium tank, I guess?
He probably will next turn. He's gonna build another medium tank.
Nice capture. That's not gonna go true. I mean, unless he could move the northern tank in and yeet it. Ooh. They could move the northern tank. Oh.
He's in yeet mode. That's
good.
That's not a sound.
You good. You gotta yeet. You gotta eat, man.
You're gonna eat.
So, yeah, he still has this... What is he gonna do with the transport, though, I wonder? Let's find out.
Stay tuned next time.
Stay tuned on the next episode of Grandmaster's Tournament.
And then, like, the power cuts out. You know, just in typical fashion. Like,
what?
Yeah, okay, it's going to some random spot on the map.
Yeah, I don't think Mechstorm is gonna be able to really take this back. Talose, let's see. He's gonna keep up his attacks here. Here we go. Forced march. It's gonna be a road boosted artillery too. Ooh.
And then the tanks can swarm it, to be honest.
He can take that tank down with his tanks, even though he doesn't have any. I mean, there's two.
He can also get that free cap right there. He can block with the copter.
Yeah, he can.
He can hide the, he can force the medium tank in there. He can surround it with a bunch of crappy units.
Yeah, that's actually really funny. That's well played. Yeah,
he can't block with the copter.
Yeah, he's mopping up instead. Now that infantry can't interrupt anymore. There we go. I mean, I guess Mechstorm could send his medium tank down to interrupt the cap, but that wouldn't be a good idea, I think. Okay, gets the interrupt off. Pretty nice. 9 HP infantry. Yeah, that tank just got yeeted into the wrong neighborhood, I think.
Yeah, there's no chance. Right near the base.
Yeah, that is a dead tank. So let's see. It's about... But still, there's 2 medium tanks there. Not the easiest thing for Talose to clean up. What Talose needs to do now is he just needs to not take too much time. Like, really. This is the same... This is like... Deadfs almost lost against King Arthur because of this.
Exactly, yeah, we're sub 2 minutes soon.
You just, at this point, you gotta stop making unnecessary moves. Just go for kills and end your turn quickly, because you do not want to get into a position where you start to spam end turn. You just don't. Talose is 1.5 minutes ahead of Operation Mechstorm here. Just take your fights and end your turn. Like, this is... The players... I understand this is a new thing for them, to be on the clock. It's not something you usually consider in most Advanced Force matches. But you really just gotta... He really wants to kill that
Brutalized.
He really wants to kill that Decopter. He really wants to kill that Decopter. That's like a BM move almost. Oh my god. That's like bad mannered T-copter kill right there. 4 tanks just.
I'm combining my tanks next turn, building a neo tank or a medium tank.
Yes,
so extra fun.
I agree. Oh, there we go. Or not even. Still though, that was probably the most even match of the first round, I think.
Yeah, I think you're right. I mean, we had some pretty wild, yeah, they weren't very even.
No, yeah. So, GG. Congratulations.
Good game, everyone.
Congratulations, Talose. You will go on to face Starflash in the semifinals. Ooh, that is going to be a cool match. So,
it's Talose Starflash. Oh, we're doing the crisscross.
No, I'm stupid.
I'm pretty sure Starflash played Deadfs.
Yeah, so Starflash and Deadfs. Talose is going to go up against Räähkä.
We're starting from the bottom first?
No. They need time to rest. So no. In the second round of the semifinals, he's gonna go up. So no. Forcing Talose to play 2 matches in a row is pretty cruel, I think.
Yeah, I agree.
So, but yeah, it was a good match. Mechstorm pulled out his mechs to his credit. Probably wasn't the best thing to do, but props to him. He stayed true to his gimmick.
Yeah, I mean, he made it work, too. I mean, he had us thinking that he was going to win there for a bit, beginning with the mech play. So, pretty damn well executed for a mech. That map is not favorable to mechs.
No, I thought it would be, but apparently not. So...
You're right back and get some more water.
That is completely fine. We'll go look at some memes in the meanwhile. Alright, so Starflash and Deadfs, make your game. Oh, blurry eggs. Sorry about that. I'm gonna grab a Pepsi real quick as well while we do meme review. So let's see if we can find some good. Where's my goddamn webcam? Ah, there we go. There it is. Don't spoil the script. What are you guys talking about? Wah! Did he just die? Heard like a giant bang. Okay, this tournament is sponsored by Pepsi Max. I wish they'd sponsor me. That'd be cool. Alright, so, ladies and gentlemen, first things first, I'm gonna do a poll. Who will win? Starflash 250 or Deadfs? But first, let's go look at some memes. Let's see if we got some good memes here. Okay, some of these are pretty good.
Good memes?
We got some very good memes here. So we got some good memes.
Nice.
There we go. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, let's start with the meme review. Let's see.
Wolfie. We got a special guest. Depending on.
You got a
Wolfie.
Oh, you got a dog?
Babysitting a dog.
Oh.
A very adorable dog. Wolfie. Hey, Wolf. Let's see if I can break down that.
Oh, hi, doggy.
Wolf.
Oh, hi. Oh, he's adorable.
Hey there.
That's an adorable doggy.
Yeah. If the babysit the dog. Very calm dog, doesn't bark at all.
Anyway, here's the meme.
All right, what do we got here?
King Arthur fighting for his life while his opponent.
Is that Jesus superimposed on the top? What is that?
I think it's just Isn't that King Arthur from Monty Python?
Oh, okay.
I think Jesus.
I'm like, okay.
Oh my goodness, Deejus. That was a good, this, Räähkä versus Incuggarch meme right here. A battle for the Coom Tower. That's a good one. I like that. That's solid stuff. By the way, tell Starflash and Deadfs to make their match if they haven't already.
All right.
And link it once. Let's see. Here's the next meme. And for our next map, we will. Oh, he just left. He just left. I was gonna show him the meme. He just left. All right, let me check the donations. Hennemore donated 20 Donkey Kongs. I want to see that replay against Grim. I'm a fireman, donated 5. I got updates. That's 5, 2, 5, 5. So we got 20 more bucks added to the prize pool. We got 20 more bucks.
Oh, yeah.
So let's see. There we go.
Fucking Jagger. Fucking Flagger. Oh, Lord. report.
Oh, that's good. And
I'm looking forward to this next map.
This is gonna be an exciting matchup right here. Deadfs versus Star. I legitimately don't know how this one's gonna go. Non-shop pass. Another month to fight for me.
Nice. Yeah, accurate too. Two tanks, 2 infantry.
Yeah, very accurate. Good meme.
Good memes all around.
Let's see. Do we have more? What the How dare you not tell the difference between Finland and Norway, you American! Typical American. Alright.
Okay, I got the match.
Okay, cool.
Hang on.
Send it here.
Please. I got the wrong one.
You got the wrong match. Oh no.
Toulouse, what are you doing? Toulouse is sending. We're already getting ready for the game after this. So they're miles ahead. Here's the actual game for this one.
Okay. But so I'm gonna just get up the graphics here. Starflash. So first, let's see what chat says. So chat is Starflash 73%, Deadfs 27%.
Really?
Yep.
I'm seeing the CO matchup, and
well, we're about.
I don't want to give any spoilers, but
okay, let's see. All right, so Starflash, he's great. He's flashy. He's fun. He's up against Deadfs. This is a match I absolutely cannot call. I do not know, like, who's gonna win this one. It could go to either, really. I'm slightly leaning towards Deadfs just because of how solid he's played lately. But you never know with Starflash. The guy can just take games off anyone. It's insane.
True.
So, but I'm rooting for Starflash. I'm sorry. I'm rooting.
Okay, I'm rooting for Deadfs because I just saw the matchup and I think he's gonna win.
Oh, okay, interesting. All right, let's get rid of these things and let's see what. So looks like we are. Oh, Nell versus Olaf.
Yeah, man.
What?
Yeah, no Sammy. I thought there would be at least one Sammy here.
I even said in the video I thought this was gonna be a Sami mirror.
I thought it was gonna be Sammy versus Olaf. Nell is a surprise pick. I'm thinking Olaf wins here, to be honest.
Just the global damage too good. That being said, man, like
not even just the global damage. The snow is insane.
Now on this map,
you can pop CO towers and they would still be good on this map. Look how many roads there are on this map.
Yeah.
There's not a single road on this map. Only like what, 8 bridges or something like that, and some shoals. Like, snow is so busted on this map.
I will have to agree there, yeah. It's snow is gonna be insane. So this map is called Darkling Threshold. It's a mixed space map. Very small, so we're gonna see action right off the bat. Tons of infantry engagements. There are airports here on both sides. Again, like, I'm very surprised they didn't pick Sami, actually. But hey.
I am too.
Let's, so, you can probably tell them to get ready, Deejus.
Alright.
And, let's go. So, it's Deadfs versus Starflash. Let's
sound the alarm.
Sound the horn. Get your dog to do the awoo.
That dog hasn't barked. Had him for a whole day now. Hasn't barked a single time.
That's nice, though. I like dogs that don't bark. It's very wholesome. Let's put on some Olaf theme, ladies and gentlemen. Alright, this is going to be an insane matchup. So,
artillery are really good here. Expect early artillery, expect early battlecopters. Artillery battlecopters.
Yeah, so there is the rivers in the center. Yeah, the battlecopters. I remember I played a live match against Deejus on this map, and you blocked my base with a battlecopter. It was so annoying.
Yeah, I think you had a medium tank too. So
because these two little bases, do you see those little bases that are surrounded by rivers? I think you plunked a battlecopter right underneath my base, and I couldn't do anything because it was a medium tank. I was so mad. So annoying. So yeah, we'll see though. Olaf doesn't have any day-to-day defense though, so Nell's luck damage will be unhindered.
Yeah, so Nell should win the early game, technically. We will see if Starflash can capitalize on that, get 1 or 2 properties more. If not, then it's looking bad. If so, then, you never know.
It's, you never underestimate Nell's battlecopters, though. Like, they become like mini bombers during her superpower. They're really strong. Oh, looks like Deadfs is going with the artillery right away.
Honestly, I would not have even attacked there. I would have let him cap and then blew it away with the artillery and capped it next turn myself.
I agree. Taking this engagement, not really. I don't think it's smart.
Yeah, exactly. But, whatever.
Are the maps selected at random? No, me and D just picked them before the tournament, so the players knew what maps they were playing on.
Yeah, they had time to prepare. I think Operation Mechstorm, I think maybe Incuggarch and Deadfs, if anyone, those 3 probably, and Räähkä too. I almost guarantee you that Starflash and Witty did not prepare at all, which is fine.
Starflash is a bit of a YOLO guy. He's the kind of guy to just yeet into a tournament with no preparation. Just go like, yeet, and still win.
There's a good trade right there.
Oh yeah, look at that.
5. No comp towers, 8 to 5. That's a great trade. So Nell's shining already.
Rolling good on the luck right there. Pretty nice. So yeah, both players getting out that early artillery. Like, artillery is so strong on this map. There we go. Artillery taking out caps with the 3 HP infantry. That's not gonna happen, but okay. At least he prevents Starflash from going on to the city though. But Starflash doesn't want to at this point. He's just gonna let him have the city.
Yeah.
Another artillery coming in from Deadass on the right. I'm gonna call him Deadass a couple of times during this. Sorry about that. Deadass. So sorry about that, Deadass. When you watch this later and you realize how
feisty artillery. Wow.
Oh my goodness, he is. That is like.
He's got to build a tank there. He's got to build a tank.
Yeah, because surely Starflash can just zone that artillery out, right?
Exactly. Move his tank a few spaces. And
unless Deadfs follows it up with a tank and then on the northern right base.
I think he has to follow it up with the tank on the northern. Oh, he's going for the base lock.
Oh yes. He
wants to put it on the city or in the plane.
So you put an artillery on this city here, chat. It locks the base. And there's not a lot Starflash can do about it unless he.
Battlecopter is usually the.
There is one solution though, Deejus. A mech.
Yeah, mechs do. They work too.
So he builds a mech. The mech goes on here on the mountain, takes a shot. It's a possibility for sure.
Starflash is winning the bottom though. See, his 3 infantry down there ready to cap and whatnot.
Yeah, for sure. This is a mixed base map, so there's going to be battles on all fronts. Locking down the base is a cute play, but it's not going to win him the game.
Yeah.
Starflash yeets in. Here we go. Captures the... Oh, yeah, he pulls up the same move.
Yeah, he saw that he was going to be attacked anyway, so he withdrew the thing to end the cap.
Yeah, pretty good. Pretty good.
So, yeah, instead FS going to move... If he moves on to the city, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, he will be attacked by the tank. Cannot quite base lock.
For sure. Oh, once again. Oh, nice. Starflash getting some good luck rolls here with Nell.
Yeah.
There's no comm towers on this map. No. No. So, yeah, that's a good roll right there.
Not bad at all.
But how much can, like, Starflash needs every advantage he can get until those Winter Fury starts rolling in.
I like that artillery on the top for Starflash.
This artillery on the top here?
Yeah, because he can't... What if Deadfs just puts his artillery on the base right there? He can't stay on the base. He'll be base locked.
Yeah, he will. He can't base lock himself. Yeah, this is scary.
You don't really want to build an artillery on that base or the bottom base for Teal. Like, that's questionable. I think Deadfs is going to build a battlecopter this turn, which is so overpowered.
They're so good. Oh, okay. Doesn't go. Yeah, okay. Starflash already counters with the mech here.
Yeah,
So
he knew that
he knew that was going to happen. So Deadfs moves the. It's a cute play though. If Starflash hadn't seen that, he would have been punished hard. So okay. Oh, interesting. Is he going to do it?
What is he going to do with the... I mean, he can cap the thing, because the artillery is not going to stay on the spot.
Yeah, that's a big problem with that base. It's so exposed that if you build artillery on it, you can't shoot the same turn they come out.
Yeah, he's going to have to give up a base if he... give up a build if he does interrupt it. I'm assuming a Deadfs starts capping the base. We'll see if he does or not.
To people just tuned in, these are the semifinals. So, whoever wins this... Oh, he pulls back?
He's feeling the heat at the bottom, and he's trying to...
Yeah.
I don't like that... Interesting. Is he going to attack the artillery from the mountain? Is that why? No, he can't even do that. I'm wondering why he didn't attack from the infantry at the bottom first, onto the city, and then attack from the mountain and kill it off, see?
Instead of match 5, can I write semifinals? I don't think I have the space for it. Oh, I can, actually. There we go. Semifinals.
Mech at the bottom, B-copter, and normal infantry, maybe, is the build? I think you need a B-copter.
Yeah.
Yep.
There we go.
That's the bottom? No. Okay.
Okay, so he has the B-copter. So now, fun fact about this map, it's not often it's seen, but a missile can be used here. To base lock you. If you get a missile down there, you can lock the airport. It's an expensive investment, but I've seen it used in the tournament. So, looks like Starflash is moving his artillery to the right. He probably wants to stop these 2 infantry from capping a city. Not a bad move. So, alright. Starflash moving his mech away.
It's hard to call right now.
It's a very, both players are playing really well. There's no... I feel like Deadfs could have capitalized on that artillery.
Yeah.
But he chose to play the safe game. Oh, here we go. Oh, it gets a 2-8 KO on the infantry. That luck damage, man. It's
going for the money. Starflash is ahead by 3,000 in the funds, but he's probably going to lose a bunch of units.
Probably, yeah.
A bunch of artillery hits. 2 are going to die to artillery.
Yeah, but this is still very even. But still, though, Starflash needs to get an early game advantage. Because once that Winter Fury comes in, it's going to... Everything he worked for is going to get equalized.
And is he going to bring the copter down, or is he going to bring the copter up?
Can he just... Wait, can't he just attack the... It's a good question.
I think he might bring it down so he can capture that purple property over there.
There's not really that much for him to do with the copter up there. He can move on and take a shot at the infantry, but I mean, like...
And knock him down, so it repairs,
but that,
you know what I mean?
Yeah, it's like, it won't really give him much, but I think the battlecopter might be more valuable in the south, honestly.
That's a really weird attack right there that Deadfs just did.
Yeah.
I guess he just really wants to prevent the cap. And he's risk at getting base lock next turn. Because, actually, ooh, that's really scary. Look, copter, tank, and artillery.
Yeah. Oh boy.
That is scary.
Yeah, Deadfs might lose his base.
Yeah.
And if he had something strong like a medium tank on the base, maybe, but he just can't afford it.
What can he build? He can't build anything.
He has to give up the base. If he builds a tank, he loses it.
Yeah. If he builds,
I would just build an infantry and just call it a day.
Yeah.
That is rough losing your southern base though against Starflash. You throw away all your presence in the south. You're just gonna give Starflash the entire southern section of the map. That is devastating.
Yeah. It's not the end of the world, but it's still pretty bad.
Yeah. I mean, it's a mixed-based map, so things like that can happen. Alright, what is he gonna do? He's gonna build... Oh, a tank! He does shield...
He does shield from the double attack, so he's gonna attack with a copter.
But no, he's gonna... Oh, this is bad. Oh, this Starflash smells blood immediately and goes in.
I don't think it was worth it.
Yeah, that tank is... it needs to get away from there. Just salvage what you can, get out. That base is lost. There's nothing. Can he afford...
that tank is dead too, because the copter's gonna chase it down and murder it.
Yeah, and he can't... Even if he builds an anti-air this turn, it won't be in range. Oh my god, Starflash is... he's a killer whale. I mean, he is... Like, he is just...
I did not... Yeah, he...
Oh my goodness.
So Deadfs needs to have some counterplay now. Like, you see what's going on there, he needs to have counterplay to make up for all that.
Yep.
Because he's certainly going to lose the base.
Starflash
knows that, and he's building up all those artillery and infantry walls up there.
Yep. Oh, sorry. We got a $50 donation here. Monster Chief donated $50. Thank you so much. Found a spare Radio Shack card. Hype for this next match.
There we go.
This guy really likes his gift cards here. Arcturus.
He's going for the base lock at the bot. Man. I didn't even see that coming.
Oh, double base lock, Star. Oh, no, that's the... Yeah, oh, Jesus. Wow. Oh. This is insane.
Oh, okay, so Deadfs does have counterplay. Although I don't agree with that tank build, but still, like...
Arcturus donated $5. Doing more damage through luck means you charge Olaf's power faster. I guess. Oh man.
Build is that tank was such a bad build. I feel like that really messed him up.
Yeah, no, I shouldn't have done that.
Because if he built an infantry, he could build a copter and a tank at the top and really force, like...
Yeah, he's on the ropes right now. Starflash is...
He really is.
Down comes down. He's got to be careful, though, because you win one... Like, in a mixed-based map, you win on one front, suddenly, boom, you're pressured on another. Like, the map can switch like that. And Deadfs has a scary force moving down. Starflash cannot just ignore the artillery. Like, he can...
He's going back for the base lock.
He's going back for the base lock. So Starflash needs to build a mech, but here's the thing. The mech can just get shot down by the anti-air. The mech isn't going to cut it.
Does the... Yeah, it does reach, but he has another mech, though, so it kind of...
Yeah, but... Yeah, no, I mean... Of course, Starflash or Deadfs will probably want to cap the base first, before he base looks, but he could still move the artillery over on the plains.
Yeah.
In fact, I would say moving it to the left of the mountain would be a good move. It's out of range of the battlecopter.
Yeah.
Or depending on where the battlecopter goes next turn, we'll see.
It doesn't reach quite... It would take 2 turns to reach there.
Oh, yeah, for sure, yeah, because of the movement, yeah. But he could still... Yeah,
it depends what Starflash builds.
Yeah, it really does. So, this got very complicated very quickly.
Yeah.
Takes a shot, not bad.
What is he going to build? Another battlecopter or a tank? I'd probably build a tank. Ooh, look at the top. Looks like Starflash going to get that property.
He is. Oh, he's got an insane income advantage against Deadfs right now.
Oh, wow.
18,000 to 14,000. Of course, Deadfs is capturing 3 properties right now.
Yeah, including one of...
That could easily swing back into his favor, but still. Starflash needs to win before winter comes. Yeah, I mean that Winter Fury is gonna equalize things. It really comes down to how many good engagements Starflash gets with his power here. Alright, day 9 rolls in, Starflash's turn. Time to yeet. So, let's see. Yeah, battlecopter comes in. Oh, here we go. Oh, there we go. There we go. Capping the base. Oh, error. Thank you, advanced force. There we go. Battlecopter comes in as well. Yeah, he's swinging those battlecopters over to the left side where there's almost no anti-air. There is a battlecopter there, though.
What is he going to build on that base over there? Is he going to concede it, or is he going to build an anti-air? Yeah, he's going to build an anti-air. Okay.
Yep. But
Starflash is threatening Deadfs at the top over there.
He is. Deadfs got to be careful so he doesn't lose his airport. But will Deadfs shoot on the Empire with this artillery? Probably. Or will he pull it back to defend this airport? Like, if he's not careful... he takes a shot. He takes the shot.
He can move his mech down.
How willing are you to bet that the reason Starflash picked Nell was because he got inspired in the first match? He was like, "Oh, that's a pick. All right, I'm."
I think she's a solid pick here.
Yeah,
she's solid. I mean, I think Sam is still better, but I think she's still solid. I think she's better than Max, of course.
On this map for sure. Good artillery. Like artillery is too important on this map.
Yeah. Let's see. I feel like Deadfs has to build a tank and a battlecopter this turn, because that infantry is looking to cap. I feel like he has to build a battlecopter this turn.
He needs to. And then, again, I mean... I know I'm memeing on the missiles, but... I'm saying, like, a missile in the top is not that bad if you want to get that airport, but I guess he'll get it anyway.
The thing is, I feel like Deadfs has one thing working in his favor right now, is that he has the airport locked.
Yes.
That anti-air, completely locked. Whereas his airport is still completely working.
Yeah, Starflash cannot build battlecopters anymore.
Yeah, so I think... I feel like that... Yeah, good. You bring the tank down, then you build a copter and a tank at the top, and you build a normal infantry at the other one. I feel like that's just... makes the most sense. I don't really see any other option that makes sense.
Yeah. It's a really weird this map is fantastic. I love this map. It's
one of my favorite.
It is a really well made map. So Deadfs he's again one thing that he's definitely not got going for him is the time though. He's spending a lot more time. Starflash is the master of the yeet. Like Starflash.
Oh my god, 25 minutes, Jesus.
Starflash is so fast. He's a flashy player, you know? But he's probably trying to think if there's any way to save the base. I don't think there is.
Nah.
So he needs to... I think he just needs to cut his losses and get out of there.
Yeah, I think so too.
Oh, at least the battlecopter is here now, so that's good.
Yeah. Okay, did the same thing I thought. Okay, good. That makes sense. So he's got to rely on the airport lock. And they're equalized on funding. Don't look now, but they equalized on funding for now. Although Starflash will be ahead very soon by virtue of all the caps at the bottom. Mm-hmm. So it's not going to last very long.
These are the semifinals, Colin. There's a guy in Colin in the chat. Colin Main.
Curveball, loves Gambit.
Alright, Starflash, look at how fast he plays. Oh my god, Starflash is lightning fast. He's just yeeting, man.
Ooh. He needed that badly.
Yeah.
Oh, he can get attack on the... If he kills the infantry, he can get a hit off with his copter on copter.
He could.
Although I'm not sure if it's quite...
If he sends his 2 HP infantry, no, I don't think he can... Oh, maybe?
No, I'm talking with the anti-air, but then that's sacking it too, so I don't think he'll do that.
Oh, okay, interesting. Gets a free hit off there. That's nicely spotted. Yeah. But Deadfs does have the artillery base lock now, which is scary.
Yeah.
Although Starflash could hit it with an artillery, but he sacks the battlecopter. But maybe just do that. Yeah, maybe just sack the battlecopter, build a mech, have the mech attack the anti-air from the mountain.
Yeah, you could sack the battlecopter and put a mech there to.
I would do that because, like, I would sack a battlecopter just to get rid of this artillery right here. Because it's gonna shoot on everything that comes out of the base. It's horrible to deal with.
It's really annoying.
Oh, never mind. Starflash, like, nope, I'm gonna eat this way.
That I do not agree with.
Man, he's got 2 of his bases locked by artillery right now. This is not a pleasant situation to be in. It's gonna start.
I think Starflash, he made some mistakes that turn. I think he really could have punished Deadfs more. So Deadfs is probably happy right now.
Yep.
Starflash has got to build an anti-air at the top. He has to build an anti-air at the top.
Yes,
There's
no choice. No choice. No choice.
There's zero choice not to.
Boom, bomber.
Yeah. Carrier. Combines a bunch of units. Yeah.
Time to throw. I'm also noticing here that Deadfs never captured his lower bottom left property. That's interesting.
Yeah, that's because he did a stupid move at the beginning where he allowed Starflash to attack him.
Yep.
Neo Tank!
Oh, Starflash! What are you doing?
He's memeing. He's memeing!
Such a Starflash move. Oh my god, this is such a Starflash move.
He's getting too cocky. I think that was really dumb.
Literally base skipped like 2 times.
Why?
This is why
he's flexing. I can't think of no other reason to flex.
This is why I love Starflash though. Like he's the only
if
player.
If he can make this work with the Neo Tank, he deserves a win. That's all.
I mean, he shuts down all the aggression there though. Like Deadfs has to pull away, but the problem is, I mean, I guess Starflash's rationale is, you gonna base lock me? I'm just gonna base skip, bruh. So, yeah, no, he just goes, okay, I didn't want that base anyway. You know, you can have it. So, here we go. Okay, here comes Deadf's counterattack. Cleans up some free infantry in the center here. But, what can he really do with that Neo-Tank? One thing I will say, though, this Neo-Tank, memey as it might be, Deadfs does not have a response to it.
Artillery probably would be.
Yeah, but, like, he has 1 artillery. I mean, like, there's...
He's gonna build another, though.
He could.
I think so. At least. Yeah, 3 hits on the infantry. He's shifting northward.
Northwards.
Northwards. I knew it sounded weird.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, maybe. We'll see what he does. This is scary.
And then don't look now, but Deadfs can also have some play on the north. See those 2 infantry soon to be, like, he only has 1 infantry defending all 4 of those properties.
Yeah.
And if there's a winter, even a cop, even just the normal winter, whatever it's called, blizzard.
Blizzard, yeah.
He could capture one of those properties easy time.
He could. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think Starflash he doesn't have a lot of defenses around his base. Starflash can lose his airport if he's not careful here.
Oh, interesting. He's going to surround so the tank can't even...
Yeah, and then he'll use the artillery. Ooh.
Smart.
Starflash bros, I think we got too cocky.
The artillery on the city. Yeah.
He could. And he still base blocks the base. So, yeah, this is, I think that Neo-Tank, he's gonna get punished hard for that. There's also a lot of properties for Deadfs to pick up here in this vicinity. Gotta be careful. Yeah. He can even he even has a bit of an attack up here in the north with his 2 infantry. If Starflash only has a single infantry to deal with Deadfs too, there's 2 cities here for him to pick.
That's what I'm saying, yeah, exactly. Once he kills off that infantry, it's game over. Well, not game over, but I mean,
it's 4
he's
properties.
Lose a lot of stuff.
Yeah, 4 properties.
He got space skipped. If you build a single infantry at the top there, you could just shift it over to the right, no problem. But
yeah.
all of them have shifted over there. And he has to build an anti-air next turn. You can't build an infantry, so...
Yeah. Oh boy. Still though, we'll see what happens. I mean, one thing though, don't... Deadfs is losing on time hard here. 10 minutes behind Starflash right now. That is a problem. He needs to yeet.
Oh, I don't see... What did Deadfs do with... Now he's gonna get a free hit on the anti-air.
Oh, where?
Oh
my god! Oh my god, no! Starflash can attack the 3 HP infantry and kill the anti-air.
He has a tank that can punish back, but...
Lucky Star, here we go!
What's this gonna do? Yeah, okay. Nice.
Okay, overkill. Alright.
He got out of the bind. Yeah, there he goes. And
there we go. Okay,
Ooh.
Good. Not bad.
Okay. But Olaf is getting very close to that.
Oh, low roll again. Decent.
High roll.
That's a pretty good one.
He's getting so close to the Winter Fury, though. My God.
Max.
Wow.
Max luck roll. Not bad. Join caps. That anti-air is dead.
Yeah. So you can build a copter again.
Ooh, yeah, get that battlecopter out there, Starflash. Don't base skip again. I know you want to. Bad Starflash. Calm down. That being said, Deadfs now has 3 properties that are just going to get picked up here, so...
Oh, he has the neck too, so that,
He does.
But if he does get the Winter Fury...
might get the Winter Fury, probably. It's going to be a devastating Winter Fury. I mean, Starflash is... He's,
I don't know if he gets it this turn.
He needs...
If
how
he
much?
really wants it, he can sack a copter.
He can. 13,000. Sack a copter and do, like, a tank engagement?
But is it worth
Then
it? Probably not.
Maybe not.
I don't
Maybe
know.
not. This is an insane match. Oh my god. So Starflash heavily leading in both income and value right now, but that is to be expected when he has a day-to-day and his opponent does not. But that Winter Fury, man, it's gonna suck. And Deadfs is also really behind on time, almost 8 minutes. This is...
Yeah,
he needs to play fast. Starflash's lightning playstyle is really giving him an edge here in this. He's so good at just eating on instinct. This is what he does in, like, Global League. Like, he doesn't care. Like, move planner? What's that? Alright, Deadfs comes in here.
So he's gonna attack with the tank.
That's a good engagement, you know, as good as you can expect, but that's going to be a 7. I mean, I guess that mech can't really do much more.
Yeah, he can put it on the platform.
Yeah, but it's 7 HP mech against an artillery city. It's going to repair it back up, but, you know. Still, Starflash, but yeah, we'll see, we'll see. There's properties for bold players to pick up here, but Starflash is defending good in the north here. Deadfs is not going to pick up any of these. Yeah, very. That 8 HP infantry roll was pretty nice. So we'll see what happens here.
Ooh.
Okay. He cleans up some free dudes.
They weren't free though. It took 2 HP off his tank.
Right. See that? Oh, yeah. That's a. Ooh. Okay. Yeah, you got to keep in mind that luck damage also applies to counterattacks.
Yeah.
You don't want to just ram your tanks into Nell's infantry while she has Lucky Star up. Scary. Still though, Deadfs has a devastating attack on Starflash Southern Base here.
But time's not on his side.
Also, Starflash did not build about. Starflash's airport got locked down too now, so that's bad. He can kill.
But Deadfs's airport is also locked.
Yes.
The 9 HP container is there.
Yes, for sure.
So they're both airport locked for the most part.
Yeah,
I mean, Starflash can dislodge with, or can he?
The no-fly zone has been established, but I think Starflash can kill the infantry if he wants to.
He can kill it 4 HP, and he can if he really wants to. He can get rid of it.
Yeah.
Although he uses Winter Fury next turn, the anti-air will reach it and he won't be able to escape.
Yeah. So no Winter Fury this turn. That's fine. But now Starflash going to start picking up a lot of properties here in the south. His 22,000 to 16,000. This is not good, Olaf bros. Okay, here we go. Oh, gets a good battlecopter engagement too. Not bad. Not bad.
What's he gonna do with the other battlecopter?
What is he gonna do with the other battlecopter?
Yep, there he goes. He dislodged it. He's gonna build a copter.
Oh, nice. And he's forcing Deadf's anti-air.
Yeah, I don't like that second copter because there's 2 anti-air though, so he's gonna kill both those copters.
Yeah, but oh my god, I don't know, man. Starflash cleaning up. He's cleaning up a lot of units though. But still,
he really is. I can't deny that.
He's playing so well, but that Winter Fury.
Units, man. Deadfs is really behind on unit and value at this point.
But watch that shit get equalized though. Once that Winter Fury comes in, that's gonna be insane.
I mean, he's gonna immediately kill 18,000 worth of Starflash's units with those 2 copters.
Yes, for sure.
So.
Yeah. Oh, and he's not gonna be able to do shit on the turn it comes either.
He can't do jack, and he still can't. He's still base locked too.
He is. That problem has not gone away. Oh, hi there, Neo Tank. What are you gonna do? Just stroll up to the airport, I guess.
He's double airport locked.
Oof. I don't know, man. I like Starflash's position here a lot.
I do too. I think he's certainly ahead. It's
10 minutes on the clock.
Deadfs has to have like a really
Winter Fury time. Let's go. Woo!
Gotta have a really good turn here. Kill the 2 copters.
Yep. This is if Starflash can make it through this Winter Fury, he's in a good spot. But this is gonna be rough. This is Olaf's trump card right here.
Ooh, was he gonna put a tank on there? No, I can't reach.
Can't reach. The snow just really hinders you.
Yeah, this is looking rough for Mr. F.
What did Starflash do with the mech this turn? Oh, he just moved it into the river.
He attacked something.
Oh, okay. But yeah, this went brutal Winter Fury. His base is just completely screwed.
Yeah,
but he has so much else going for him though. So
yeah, I feel like he has so much pressure at the top too. The Neo tank, 2 anti-air, like that copter is basically zoned.
Yes, it is.
It can attack the. Oh no, it can't attack the tank on the base.
Which copter are you talking about now? The
top left. It's trapped. Deadfs is top.
It is trapped indeed. Yeah, you can like move it out to sea maybe.
Like, is it gonna kamikaze into the Neo tank? Like,
maybe. Yeah, get some value out of it.
What can do? Like.
All right, brings down a second artillery. Dude, the base is already locked. We get it. Starflash can afford so much higher tech units compared to Deadfs right now.
Sure.
He can build medium tanks. He can build. I mean, he might even get a bomber out if he saves some money. Like, there's so much he can do. Because there you go. He did do the kamikaze attack. Oh, blocks the anti-air.
Big brain.
Good move.
Well, that's
good move. Wow, what a move.
I did not even see that. Wow.
What a move.
Even shoved that little artillery in there too.
Damn, man, I love seeing moves like this.
Not see that coming.
10,000 IQ level place right here. What a match.
So now he needs to build an anti-air at the top right to counteract that. No, well, actually, he already had one. Damn, he's ahead.
Yeah. Deadfs is, solid counter place right here. Oh, he blocks the base!
Wait a minute, can I not even reach?
He blocks the base!
Oh shit!
He blocks the base!
We got ourselves a game! Okay. Deadfs is not rolling over, and the medium tank.
And there's no way. I mean, Starflash can kill the Empire with this battle. Wait, no, can? Oh no, he can't. He doesn't reach.
Yeah, exactly. He is blocked.
The snow. Oh my goodness, that base. Ooh. Wow. That is scary for Starflash. Starflash risks losing every single property here.
Don't call it a comeback.
This might be the comeback, yeah. The ononly thing... Time is really working against Deadfs here.
20 minutes. That's not even funny. Like,
Starflash. Oh, there we go. Oh! He got through it.
Reach it. Okay.
He could reach it. Damn.
He attacked the B-copter for it, though. Look at that. The B-copter is dead.
He did. So was it
worth it?
And Deadfs is soon gonna have 2 artillery in range of that base. So like maybe just let that base go.
Exactly. I would probably let it go.
It's dead. Deadfs. Dead.
Jeez, that was one of the best point of views I've seen in a while.
Deadfs, more like dead base. No.
The thing is, unit count. When it comes down to everything, unit count.
21 units versus 13 units. That is huge. That is absolutely huge.
And one of those 13 is a 1 HP copter.
Mm-hmm. That Neo tank, not really the MVP of the match. Let's just.
Wait, is that Neo tank just about to get blasted by the? Oh no, it can't quite read.
Can't read. The forest blocks it, but
Okay, I was about to say like, geez, but he can bring the copter down, right?
He can.
Yeah, the copter can get a free hit on the Neo tank.
Yep.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, he can build it. He can build an anti-air here.
He can.
Yeah, he can build an anti-air. Although, I mean, you bring in the medium tank and it gets blasted too,
But there's a Lady Luck coming, or sorry, a Lucky Star coming, and next turn could be scary. I mean, you really want to be cautious with expensive units versus Nell, because there's a chance they could just eat an infantry in and like take 5 HP off your medium tank. So, be very careful here. All right,
Deadfs is still really far behind in unit. Just income in general.
Yep. Too bad that infantry is not closer, or else he could have taken down the mech.
Yeah.
But he can put the infantry on top of the... Oh, there we go. Yeah, Battlecopter goes down. Still, this is... He has a follow-up artillery, too, so that base is in trouble. There we go. Yeah, that base is dead.
Yeah.
Cut your losses. That base, like, evacuate base immediately. Just get out of there, Starflash.
Don't build a medium or
don't yeet a medium tank in. I know he wants to. He so badly wants to. I know this is what he's thinking about right now. And you know, he might decide to flex on him just because he's so far ahead in time. So you never know.
That time is going to be the story of the game.
Yeah.
And unit cap too, like he has no play whatsoever at the top where he needs to have it.
Yeah, now Starflash is going to start. I mean, his infantry is wounded in the top here, but he could start capturing properties. Of course, Deadfs does have that base that allows him to reinforce, but still, it's that income advantage is brutal right now, 23 to 16k. And Starflash, let's see, he's capturing the harbor. He's going to get that in 3 turns. He's capturing the city. He's going to get that in 2 turns. Starflash is about to get 3k extra income. Stop this website. Don't be like this. Don't be like this website. There you go. So, it's just website being stupid. Error has occurred. You know, just thanks.
Yeah, I love that.
Thanks, Walker. I know I can't say that anymore. I like
that
saying
happened that happened during my stream too. It's like, ooh, warning. Like, oh, that's nice.
Yeah. Come on. Okay.
He built the mega
he built
tank.
the mega tank. What? Starflash? How did he even afford that?
He can get his copter in there and block it.
How did he afford a mega tank?
He had so much income, man.
No, he had 20. Did he join? He built a mega tank. Starflash. What the? Starflash. What the fuck? What is this guy smoking?
Well, so
have fun dislodging that.
I mean, it won't be dislodge. He just needs to find a way to get in front of it.
If he could get a battlecopter underneath the mega tank, then you know that is essentially a base lock. That being said, Nell superpower could easily shoot down a battlecopter with a mega tank if she's lucky.
Yeah, true.
Whew. Okay.
Could. It's too hard. I was gonna say if he goes for the airport lock, he could go stealth.
Could happen.
But Starflash has too many units in the vicinity.
Yeah, it's gonna be tough. Deadfs is really behind right now.
Yeah.
Really behind. It's gonna be tough for him.
I'm 11 units. I don't see.
Still though, fucking mega tank. Did he base skip? No, he's got his infantry out. Oh, Lady Luck is ready, Deejus.
Oh god.
Oh god, this is gonna be ugly.
That mega tank, that medium tank at the top. See that infantry? That's gonna do like.
That can do 9 HP. Yeah, on average, could do 9 if he's lucky. Oh, okay. Sucks his own battlecopter. Interesting. Yeah, this Lady Luck is gonna hurt badly.
Yeah. Got to bring up his artillery. Probably would have gone in the city and attacked the tank, but okay.
Yeah, you want to get as much defense as you can against that Luck. But yeah, I think this next turn's gonna hurt badly.
Yeah, and he's about to get the 2 caps too.
Yeah.
1 cap, excuse me.
Starflash playing too fucking well, man.
Jeez. He really punished with the Nell from the day-to-day early on.
He really did. He got a lot of really good engagements that really like set him ahead. And once that Winter Fury came in, man, it was just not enough. Alright, here we go. Here it comes. Here it comes. Lady Luck, let's go. What?
Whoa, it just vanished off the map? What happened there?
What the hell?
What did she get deleted off the face of the earth? What just happened?
I think he killed it with the Anti-Air. It was just a visual glitch.
It went so fast.
Oh my god.
Oh, he thought he
kills the copter, kills the infantry. Oh my goodness. Oh, 8 HP of damage. Let's go. Kills it. Oh my god, he's rolling all the good rolls here. This is devastating.
Yeah.
Holy shit, Starflash. What a player.
Jeez. The Winter Fury's not going to be enough to be behind 28 to 12 units. At the end of the turn, he's going to have 28 units. Maybe 29 if he builds a copter.
Yeah, and he's going to get the... I mean, he risks getting the airport, too.
I think he's going to win by... Oh, yeah, we turned off capture. I think if you didn't turn off capture, he wins by capturing that dock right there.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah, RIP Deadfs. I don't see how you come back.
Really, really solid counterplay from him, though. But yeah, 14,000 in the bank right now. Like, how is he getting back from this?
Yeah.
Okay, all right. But again, he's not rolling over, but still 10,000 incoming advantage. How do you fight against that? Starflash can build a mega. It can be. Oh, there we go. Winter Fury comes in, but it's not enough, I think.
It's not nearly enough.
Let's see.
Like, what's your plan for the Mega Tank now?
There's no plan. There's no plan. Okay, all right. Okay, text on the tank. Yeah, like the
artillery.
How do? Yeah, I mean, good arty positioning right there. I mean, but still, Starflash's income is just gonna keep going up here.
Look at it's 10,000, soon to be. It's 11,000 higher. Sorry, 12,000 higher because it's one of Deadfs' properties.
Yep.
That is an insane income. Immune account. There's no way to come back from this. I don't care. You can have Winter Fury for the rest of the game, every single turn. It's not enough.
Oh boy! Yeah. Wow. Artillery running out of fuel. That's been a.
Made the Neo tank work, and then he made the Mega tank work.
I mean, I don't know if I'll credit the Neo tank for the victory, but the Mega tank was a good.
Yeah, he was already winning before that.
He was. The Neo tank was a blunder, but it, the Starflash was what
He was feeling confident at the time.
Yeah, but that Mega tank, like. Wait, can it not? No, it can go to... Wait, oh, it didn't kill the infantry. Interesting.
Yeah, I think it's just the defensive bonus from the...
yeah.
Super,
but now he's capping another property. He's moving in, and now he's focusing everything he has on the problem area. So he just finished capping all the properties. Now he's swinging all of his forces into the center where Deadfs is pushing him. And what can Deadfs really do at this point? Like, how do you kill a Mega Tank? He resigns. What a freaking match! What a match!
Wow.
Unless we get a very good finale or like a very good semi-finale, this is going to be match of the evening, I think. This was incredible. I can't believe.
Did we even see a Mega Tank last tournament? I don't think so. We saw a carrier, but we never saw a Mega Tank.
This is the first Mega Tank. What a match! What a match! How'd he pull that off? How'd he beat Olaf as Nell? How?
Yeah, I think it really came down to the early turns, and Deadfs just gave up the whole bottom left.
Incredible! Incredible!
He gave up 4 properties early, and they never recovered from that.
Absolutely incredible! Like Starflash, man, when he plays good, it's so beautiful to watch him play, man. He just like. Oof. Again, he's a Flash, like it's absolutely amazing. I'm speechless. That is like a replay commentary worthy match right there. So
yeah, that was Flash, pulling it out. You doubt him, you think he's getting cocky, then he makes it work, and you're like, all right, never mind, I'm wrong.
He does, but like I think, obviously Starflash is just very solid, but I think one of the reasons too, while I think he throws people off their game. Like you never know what he's gonna do next. He's just like.
That's true. I think the Mega Tank kind of like threw Deadfs off guard, and he like completely abandoned his whole like base lock kind of thing,
Yeah, it was. It was a good base lock, but again, I need to go back and watch that later because I think he had to combine
turn 5 is the one. Turn 5. You go to turn 5.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because
Flash gives up a cap in order to interrupt a cap at the bottom, and then that basically Deadfs just gives up the entire bottom in turn 5.
Yeah.
And he never recovers from that. Flash has like at least a 2,000, 3,000, 4,000 and can lead the rest of the game.
Yep, absolutely.
And also that tank on the property earlier when he should have just like gave it up, but he built a tank anywhere. That 7th cave that could have gone somewhere else.
Absolutely. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are about to move into the last match in the semifinals before we move on to the finals. It's going to be Starflash versus whoever wins here. So let's bring up the bracket, everyone, and let's take a look. So Starflash goes on to the finals just like last time. So this will be the second finals that Starflash has been in.
Starflash is already going to win at least $100.
He is, absolutely.
The pot is what, like $400 or something?
425. I haven't updated it yet. I think we got some donations, so yeah, Starflash will go on to meet the winner of Räähkä and Talose. That's either, regardless of who wins, is going to be an incredibly strong opponent. Both of these are very strong. So that is the match we're going to be going up to next. It's going to be another mixed base open map. This one I've been looking forward to all night because this was like one of the first. This was like one of the first giants I faced in a tournament. I faced off against Humplemon. It was like one of the most exciting matches I've ever played. But this next map is very dear to my heart, and I'm very excited to see how they're gonna play it. But Deejus, I just have to ask, like, Räähkä or Talose? Who do you?
Talose.
Same here.
Yeah, Talose.
Talose
okay,
is just
so good. Honestly, if it's Talose for Starflash, I think Talose has the edge. Like, Starflash is really good, but Talose is just so polished. I feel like Starflash's ceiling might be higher.
Yeah.
Like, when he's on his game, he can beat anyone. But Talose is just so consistent and polished. Like, you know what you're getting into every single game. Like, he's going to play well no matter what, you know?
Yeah. Absolutely. Oh.
But, so yeah, I'm taking Talose here. But I don't want to just throw Räähkä under the bus right there. Räähkä is still incredibly strong. I mean, he handled Incuggarch relatively easily last game. Let's not forget that.
It was...
And Incuggarch's top 6 player in all of Advanced Wars by Web.
It kind of felt like it was me playing against Räähkä, you know? It's just like Bush. It's like he just kind of like no offense to Incuggarch, but like that was he handled it.
I think that's the most you give to someone by saying they played like you. I'm just
Oh, I sucked myself up. I got him. I sucked myself up for that one. Crow Damien donated $10. Haha, I have a credit card. Thank you for the donation. Feel sorry for your credit card. Arcturus, yeah, all right, cool. So we got 20 extra bucks added to the prize pool here. So we are up to $445. Okay. So, you can tell them to create. They probably have created their match.
Oh yeah, they got the game created ages ago. I'll just get the link.
Just get me that link. All
right.
And I will bring it up. So,
yeah. Oh, okay. Another interesting matchup.
I'm excited. Okay, so this is Räähkä versus Talose. It's gonna be another insane matchup. Okay, so let us see here. So Talose versus Räähkä. Let's open up this right here. So, bracket. Yeah. So we got Talose from France. Wait, what the hell is going on? This is not the one I wanted to show off. Let's see. Let me just get the match here. There it is. Oh, this map. Oh, this map is so good. So let's see. There we go. So yeah, Talose versus Räähkä, France versus Finland. Both giants, both titans. But again, Talose, we both agree he probably has an edge. But let's just see what happens. We're not going to count anyone out yet. So let us bring up the map. I'm excited to see the matchup right here. Let's see. But first, let's see what chat has to say. I almost forgot last time and they got very angry with me.
Not very many votes. Chat, what are you doing? Get off your ass. Vote.
Let's see.
Talose. Like 600 people watching. We only got 140 votes.
Yeah, vote, people. Come on.
Get your hand off your dick.
Democracy. Talose 55%, Räähkä 45%. Okay. That's not bad.
There we go. Now we got 2 more votes. Come on. We need to.
D just shills democracy right here. All right. So. Let's remove the brackets. Now let's take a look at the matchups and and we're gonna talk a little bit about the map too. This is. Oh, again?
Yeah.
Again?
I tell you, yeah.
Olaf versus Nell again. What the hell? Oh my god, that's insane.
Yeah. So I think it's a flip side though. So. I think Olaf is not as good as Nell on this map.
Yeah, this map is a very interesting one. It looks big, but it's very small. It's cramped like hell because of the water. Both players starts out with a cruiser and a lander, and it's important to use it properly, I think.
Yeah.
But I too agree that I think global damage is much stronger on this map.
No, I think it's weaker on this map.
Oh, you think it's... Oh, wait, you think Nell is better?
I think Nell is better on this map. I thought Olaf was better on the last one. I think Nell's better this one because it's a smaller map.
Yeah.
As we just say, there's 2 bases, just 2 bases. That's it.
Really? Oh yeah,
So,
that's right. Yeah, that's one of the reasons.
There's gonna be less units that are gonna be affected by the Winter Fury. This is an overcoming map. You have the little mixed space in the middle that usually gets overcome. I mean, Nell can overcome it with an infantry, with a power, superpower, just saying. So I favor Nell in this matchup, I'd say.
Really? Okay, yeah, you're right. I mean, that is true. Global damage does get better the more bases you have. This is a weird one because it's a mixed base map with not that many bases. Actually, no, there's 3 bases, isn't it? Not 2.
I think there's just 2. Yeah, I don't see any third base.
2. Yeah, you're right. It is actually 2 base, but it's 2 airports.
2 airports.
But the problem is,
you only use one of those anyway.
The cruiser tends to lock down the airport unless you're careful. So it can lock down both of them if you move it into the proper position, but you can't block one of them with the black boat that you start with. Or sorry, no, the lander. I mean.
Yeah, you can just use the lander to block and it can never escape. That's one option. If you leave the mech there.
Yeah.
So depends.
The thing is, though, the lander, you want to bring it down to the mech to get it so that you can start capturing properties. So you could block the cruiser, but you could also get the mech.
Yeah, exactly. Usually it's better just to... I think you can maneuver around the cruiser anyway. It takes a couple turns. You have to go out of your way. But...
Yeah. So, if the players are ready, I think it's time to start, Deejus. So you can sound the horn. Let's begin this last match of the semifinals. Let's see who goes on to face Starflash in the finals. This is gonna be epic. All right.
Yeah. Someone just said Eagle. I say Eagle is not great because there's only 2 bases. That's my response. If there's 3 bases, I think Eagle would be the pick with all these airports being nice and...
Oh, you think Eagle is better on 3 base maps?
Oh, yeah, for sure. You get more units to pump out, more for your lightning drive.
Ah. Alright, so here we go. So both players move their landers immediately.
Which is a smart move, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you want to grab that mech. It's important to do. So, because that mech, it's an extra unit that can capture properties. So, you definitely want that income.
Let's see. Oh, there's 3 airports, not just 2. There's 3 airports.
There's a lot of airports on this map. I mean, I played Drake.
I've seen games where the T-copter's taken over one of the 2 airports. I think you've seen... Was that in your Hampelmann game that happened too?
That was in... Yes, actually. That did happen in my Hampelmann game. It wasn't enough to win, but I also did it against King Arthur in a practice match. Yeah, it's... The cruiser dynamic is very interesting here. Because, again, it can block down the airports, but you can block one of the shoals with the landers. So it's... You can get some early battle.
I don't think it can block down the airport, though. I mean...
No! I'm stupid.
It's annoying, but it won't...
Yeah. No, you're actually
like
right. The shoals prevent the cruiser. Brain fart. But you have to be careful, though, because, the cruiser does get taken down pretty fast by bodicopters. So
one thing you can do is you build a T-copter. Put an infantry in the T-copter. T-copter gets in the cruiser. Cruiser moves, plops out the T-copter. T-copter plops out the infantry. You move 20 spaces in like 1 turn.
That is something you can do. The cruiser can carry air units. Not something you almost never see in Advanced Wars, but here you can actually see it.
And with the loading mechanic, you can
you can boost them.
You can boost the boost.
You can boost the booster.
So I don't know if that's good on this map, but I think it'd be cool. I'm just saying.
Crowd Damon donated $15. No matter who wins, it's all love. Good luck to both. That's fine. That's a wholesome donation right there. Very, very wholesome donation. So
next comment's like, fuck.
Mr. Psychologist comes in. Hello. Maybe it would be better if you change.
I think Rocco will win.
I analyzed both of these players mentally, and I think Raka will win because he has a more solid mental fortitude. I can tell by the way he plays. I know what kind of mental illnesses everyone has.
I'm perfectly fine, by the way, but everyone else has autism. It's like, yeah, okay. Keep telling yourself that.
I love that. Psychologist is like my favorite person in your comment section. I think he stopped commenting though, sadly. So you drove him away. He's like, my powers aren't needed here. I shall go elsewhere, where I am more appreciated.
So build an early copter, but it's going to be denied by that anti-air up there.
Yeah, look at
but
that.
I guess you can shift it down.
Yep. Look at that. Yeah, you can shift. I mean, the battlecopters are very strong on this map. You have to be careful, of course, of the cruiser. The cruiser does make it harder to move around, but you can usually find a way to maneuver around it.
Yeah, you can still get around. There's a sweet spot that the cruiser can't reach.
Yeah, the shoals will prevent it from getting past there. But yeah, so you gotta be careful. In a live match, it's easier to make errors like that. So, there we go. Takes a shot. I don't know if I agree with that, but, you know, maybe... He just doesn't want to... I think you chastised me for going too heavy in the middle here when I played against Sampamon.
It's honestly really dependent on the situation, though.
Yeah. So you really don't you really don't think the global damage is better than I think global damage is really strong on this map because there's just so many air units.
I mean, it's a smaller map and there's a lot of roads and bridges and shoals. I just don't really. I mean, there's usually a few air units, but it's not a ton. You know what I mean? And half the damage is gonna be done to the cruiser and the lander. I mean, it seemed like a lot of damage, but
yeah. Corinth wants to know if you load in a cruiser or if you load in a transport copter and drop it, doesn't it get weighted? No, actually, you can still drop the drop unit because of the weight. You can still drop it because dropping is a free action. It doesn't matter if you weight it or not.
It can literally move. How many spaces can a cruiser move? 7? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6, and then the T-copter can move 6.
Mm-hmm.
So and then you can put the infantry in. Yeah, the infantry can move at least 16 spaces. I haven't calculated it all in my head, but I can know if the infantry goes from the base 3 spaces to the copter goes into the carrier goes from there. Yeah, at least 16 spaces.
Yep. Alright, so Talose pulling back his infantry here. Could go for an attack, and he does. Pretty smart. You want to be careful on this map. The middle is a scary place to be here.
I think I might have gone for the interrupt like he did. That's fine. But I also would have gone for the cap instead of the double attack. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Just get that property, because it forces Räähkä to attack anyway. So, but yeah, Talose does have that slightly increased damage, which will aid him in these small engagements in the early game. I think it's going to be less important on this map, maybe, though, because there's not, it is a mixed space map, but it's a lot more, there's not that many fronts. There's, 3 fronts.
Yeah.
So, it's not going to give him, Starflash just got so much mileage out of his day-to-day early on, because there were so many fronts that he could win on. So we'll see if Talose can make use of that. But yeah, taking your opponent's airports is a viable strategy in this map. So if you're not careful, you can get them taken.
The anti-air is very threatening.
It is. It can take on the mech.
Take on the mech, and what is the counterplay there?
What can Räähkä?
That's it.
Räähkä might just be forced to load the mech into the lander and run away.
Yeah, I mean, even in the mountain, the anti-air can attack from the dock into the mountain.
I guess he could put the mech in the forests just to keep it momentarily safe. No, he puts it in the... Okay, let's... I want to bring out the damage calculator. Alright, so Nell anti-air versus Olaf. Yeah, the anti-air does 69 to 80%. Keep in mind...
Wow, that's more than I thought.
They start with comm towers in this map.
True.
So yeah, that is not gonna work. Talose gonna get a good hit off with this. This anti-air is what is Räähkä gonna do to it?
Although if it does go to the top, then the copter will attack whatever's on the base. So that's another thing, though.
Unless he builds a second anti-air.
That would be something.
I think maybe he should, but oh wait. Did Räähkä just place his battlecopter in range of Talose's cruise? He did.
Oh.
Oh, he choked. Oh!
Räähkä.
Oh no! What?
Maine's favorite map. Butchered.
I am so mad right now. I'm so mad right now. No!
R.I.P.
No, my map! My map!
This is supposed to be fun! Well, okay then.
That was a... Oh, Räähkä. Oh, Räähkä.
First to lose finals, I guess.
Yep. Räähkä. Oof. I mean, you know.
It happens.
It happens. Hey, this is a tough live match. It is. That cruiser, very easy to mess up. So yeah, that was let's look at memes.
Wow. That was it.
Yeah, Deejus, what can we say about this map? Oh
yeah,
boy. Yeah, not much
to say. That reminds me of the Rocket game with Starflash last time that was over really quick too.
Yeah, I mean, again, Räähkä incredibly solid.
He either wins quick or he loses quick, I guess. I mean, he beat Incuggarch pretty quickly too, so.
Yeah, I mean, it happens. So, alright, so Talose goes on to win the semifinals. It's gonna be Starflash versus Talose in the finals. I kinda saw this coming.
Yep.
But this match is gonna be insane. Like, this is gonna be insane. Only donated 50 Donkey Kongs. I blinked, what happened? It's not the first. This is the first time the French have not surrendered. Wow, what an original joke. All right, so we got the prize pool is $465 right now, guys. If you wanna add a couple of change to the pot, this would be the time.
See if we can get it to an even 600, so it's 400, 200.
That'd be cool. That'd be cool. I would like that.
Get it there.
But first, a meme review to calm the nerves before the final match. I was gonna say, like, it's also to give Talose some resting time, but
yeah.
I mean, it's not like he really played a long match, so you know, it happens. So let's see. Let's go look at some memes. Okay, there's some good memes here. They haven't quite reacted quickly enough to make Räähkä to lose memes.
You gotta be, really ready to pump out these memes and make them relevant. You know.
Yeah. So
lightning.
Okay, Deejus. All right, I'll be sending you the memes.
Yeah, that's basically it, yeah.
Oh, and yeah, I should probably ask chat who they think is gonna win. So, let's see. Let me... Yeah.
It's really close. I mean, like I said, it was probably gonna be Talose, Deadfs, or Starflash in the finals. And we got that.
Yeah, but I do not know who's gonna win this one. It's gonna be a tough one, I think.
And the map is wonky, too.
The map, oh boy, just wait until you see the map we picked.
I think the wonky map favors Starflash.
He plays so fast!
So...
He plays so fast!
Yeah, I don't know.
Anyway. That's a good one. Oh, you guys and your memes. Oh, there we go.
Nell.
Oh my god! Okay, this meme right here. I like how they photoshopped in a different me.
Yeah,
that's a good one. Alright, so let's see. I think there's one more. Let's see. Yeah, this pretty much sums up the Starflash versus yeah, that's you're my base now.
Oh yeah, so many base locks.
Okay, have they created the game yet?
Talose Cities needs a couple more minutes.
That's completely fine. That's completely fine.
I'll take this opportunity to get us a little water.
I will do the same thing. So we'll do a quick 3-minute break, ladies and gentlemen. I will be right back. So stay tuned for the finale, guys. This is going to be absolutely insane. This is going to be absolutely insane. I'm excited for this one, guys. Very excited for this one. So let me just Räähkä. It's gonna be Starflash versus Talose. Will we get losers games? Not today. Not today, ladies and gentlemen. Not today. So let me bring up the there we go. And Talose. Oop. And let's find the map as well. The map is a really funny one, actually. Here we go. Elite! This one's gonna be an insane finals, ladies and gentlemen. Anyway, I will be back in about 2 minutes. See ya. If Deejus comes back, I guess I'll just talk with you. I just need to take a piss.
Don't forget to stretch for those who've been in the thing.
Do. Well, hello, ladies and gentlemen. We are back.
You just twerk radio? What the?
Oh, my chat is weird.
Yeah, tell them you gotta stretch, man. I've been here for what? We've been here for 5 hours.
Yeah.
I got a yoga mat behind me. That's why.
Ah.
This is my yoga room.
Oh, you got it. Oh, you do yoga? Cool.
I quote unquote yoga. I know like 2 things.
I see.
I do it to stretch and crack my back, basically.
That's useful from time to time. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I mean, Talose can take a few more minutes if he wants, but it'd be nice if they create the match, so we can talk about the map and stuff.
Let's see. Starflash just needs to... They're figuring some stuff out. Yeah, we can talk about other...
Yeah, stuff. Sure. We can... I mean, I can just bring up the map on Advanced Wars by Web. It's called... It's called Elites. So, let's see. Search map. Yeah, this is a wonky map. We know how.
You're never gonna see this in Global League.
Never gonna see this one. So let me bring it up real quick. Let's see.
Mr. Monster Chief, he's definitely the biggest donor. Thank you, Mr. Monster Chief.
Oh, what did he do? What did he donate?
Donate another $50.
Oh.
Whoa, shit. He's donated probably at least $200.
Yeah, Monster Chief donated $50. We got 2 cocky Olaf bros. Olaf bros.
You guys, you know, I'm not going to read donations ever again, so, you know, guys enjoy it.
This is an exclusive event with Deejus right here.
It's an exclusive event, because it's not going to me, it's going to them, so that's my rule.
Yep. So, yeah, let's add 50 more bucks to the prize pool. So that's 465, that's 515.
Nice.
515 bucks for the finals right here. So this map right here, it's a wonky one. I played one game on it prior to the tournament just to get a little bit of a better understanding for it. It similar to the last map we did, there's like 2 fronts, but there's a strong island and a weak island. So you got the green player has a strong island in the bottom, whereas the whatever color that is, some red-ish, orange-ish player has the weak. It's kind of, but it's also like you do have 2 base versus 2 base, but not really.
But you have the opportunity to like reinforce with like landers and whatnot.
You do, because both players start out with a lander, and how you utilize. There's many different ways you can utilize this lander. You can ferry it around and try to get the comm tower, but at least in my match, it was very easy to deny that comm tower with an artillery, because you can place the artillery on the shoal and deny it, which happens a lot. Rocket's pretty good on this map actually. You can get a rocket down. You can lock down almost your opponent's base. You can't base lock with the rocket, but you can bring it to such a position where it's almost impossible to attack. Pipe seams, landers, it's crazy. It's and also these cruisers on the airport that you can eventually kill to unlock your airport, so to say. So if you go for it, you can get an airport out, but it's gonna take you some work. This is gonna be a tier 3 match. I think it's a good possibility we'll see Drake, but you also said
Did we ban Rachel, or is she allowed?
Rachel allowed.
Ooh, tasty.
What do you think they're gonna pick? Do you think we're gonna see a Drake mirror or a Rachel mirror?
We could see Drake Rachel.
I think so too.
Oh, okay. I see the game, and it's not what you expect.
Okay. What about Kindle? In Kindle Court?
Well,
all right.
You know.
Okay.
I know the COs now, so.
Okay. All right.
I'll send you the link.
Link me the game. Is it the one you just sent to 08? Yeah, it is.
Yep.
Oh, I did not see that coming. Kindle versus Andy? Are you shitting me?
So, Talose chose Andy to block Drake.
Ah.
But Starflash didn't go Drake.
Ah.
Actually, Talose went Andy to block both Rachel and Drake.
Dang.
But then Starflash just didn't do it, which is kind of weird. Which has worked in his favor, because I think Starflash is the advantage is Kindle versus Andy.
I would say so too. Oh my god. I did not expect this. This is a weird turn of events right here.
Tricky. It's like mind games going on here.
So Andy versus Kindle, what do you think about that matchup? Do you think who has the advantage?
I think Kindle does, and I was gonna say before that I think Starflash has the advantage, just due to how he adjusts well to crazy maps.
Yeah.
So I think I'm favoring Starflash in this matchup, even though Talose, like I said, you know, consistently very strong player.
Yeah.
Kindle's gonna be really strong here. Starflash is gonna be ready for some weird shit.
A lot of properties to play around with here for sure.
There's a lot of properties.
And Urban Blight's gonna be powerful here. It's gonna be able to deal with it's just gonna do a lot.
I'm gonna expect probably artillery spam at some point. Yeah, usually what it comes down to. I think we're gonna see a lot of artillery.
This is an artillery map for sure. Rockets too, actually pretty damn good here.
Yeah, rockets too. So it could be, we could be seeing a feisty game. It might be going down to the low timer again.
This could.
And we know Starflash, that's where he excels. And Talose to a lesser extent, they're both very good with time.
Play fast, both of them very fast players. So that is a skill that is really important in a live tournament. So let us see what chat has voted. So chat, according to chat, the winner of this match: 74% Starflash, 26% Talose.
Okay.
Hönemor donated 50 Donkey Kongs. Time for Andy to sneed on the city liquor. I still think he'll lose though. Lol.
City slicker. City
slicker. I thought it said city liquor.
That's an American term. City slickers. You know.
What does that mean?
Like just like someone who's like from the city. You know, like you got a country bumpkin, city slicker. You know.
Ah, okay. There we go. 520 prize pool right now. So big money. Big money.
Yeah. So yeah, okay.
So
this is gonna be interesting.
Yeah, I am.
Although I will add the caveat that Andy is better for naval units.
That is true.
Imagine a battleship that just doesn't die because he just gets healed over and over again. So
that is true.
If it gets to that point where there's big units, battleships, stuff like that, Andy will start to make, the power swing will shift. But we have to get to that point. So.
Andy does like the high tech for sure, and it might happen in this map. It might. Battleships can definitely happen. Like that is very viable. So, all right. Well,
should I tell him to go?
I think we should tell him to start. I think it's time. I think it's time. So,
I have sounded the alarm. They're going. Here we are.
All right. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. It's time for the finale, ladies and gentlemen. This is going to be crazy.
The moment you've all been waiting for.
I am very hyped for this. Two of the best players going head-to-head in a crazy live matchup. Naval units, mixed bases. This is going to be wild. Okay. Oh, here we go. Starflash already utilizing his lander. I wonder if either of them practiced this game before. I hope so, for their sake, because this is a confusing as hell map. Very confusing
map. Looks like Talose is going for the early comm tower, because his lander's over there, where Starflash is going for the middle.
It seems like it, yeah.
It's kind of...
Looks like Starflash is placing his... okay, he's moving his lander upwards. Very interesting.
Huh.
So, yeah, this is gonna be interesting to see. You also do have these pipe seams on the landers, which you can fire off. I would say that I think it's in Talose's best interest to. He probably wants to break the pipe seams on the northern side.
You think so?
Yeah, maybe. It depends on like, I don't know. Depends on where he decides to focus. I mean, it is 2 base versus 1.
That's true. Although. Yeah, it depends. It depends how easily the lander can land.
Mm-hmm. And Starflash, like, it really depends. Both of them might attempt to go for the comm tower very early on, but as I said, it's very easy to deny the comm tower. Starflash can just put a artillery down on the shoal, and it's not possible to cap it.
I think I like Starflash's opening better, because he already used the lander to cap that middle property there.
Yeah.
Talose's lander's just straight up chilling, not really doing much.
It's, okay, interesting. Starflash is going for the property. Okay. Going for the property near the Talose's lander right there. He's probably gonna get it. Starflash, Talose could interrupt it, maybe.
I don't think he can interrupt it, because he already captured with the port.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Oh, no, he could. Oh, okay. Already going for the artillery. I mean, we knew artillery was strong this map, so I guess
there's going to be a lot of artillery on this map. Probably it's going to be the most deployed unit we see.
Yeah, I mean, I'm wondering if it's worth the investment to get a rockets on your strong side, then blast away the carrier for air units. Like, is that worth it? I'm not sure. It looks like that's what Starflash is already going for the rockets.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, Jesus Christ, that's an early rocket. Day 5 rocket.
All right, then. Well, he's denying the city there.
One thing, though, if he can get this rocket onto... If he can get this rocket onto a city, but which... I don't know which city that would be, though. Is there a city he could put... I mean, he could transport it with a lander, maybe? I don't know. Or maybe he, God, this map is so confusing. I'm struggling.
It's hard to figure out what's going on.
It's a really confusing map. So yeah, Talose looks like he might, okay, so he's not gonna, yeah, okay, so he might actually start going for the pipe seam. And looks like he's also, yeah, he's going for the, oh no, never mind. Oh, he's going for the lab. Or is he?
No, he's going to trap the unit. He's going to trap, I think he's going to go to the shoal.
Yeah, for sure. So I think is that the only lab on this map? No, they have 2 labs. They have 2 labs. 2 labs for each player. So
I don't think there's HQ capture is a threat at all.
Actually, no, 4. They have 2 labs each. 2 labs.
2 labs each. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think he's gonna plop his thing on the shoal right there.
One thing for those of you who may not be very familiar with Advanced or Spy Web, how the labs work is they work as proxy HQs, basically.
Oh, he never took his unit out of the thing.
What? What is it? Okay, maybe he wanted to keep it
He's
safe.
going for the comm tower. He's just
I don't think Talose is going to be able to deny it then. Yeah, so basically, the labs are the HQs, but you got to capture all of them to win.
Well, Starflash is already base locking Talose with the rockets, so that's a thing.
Look at that.
That was quick.
That was very quick. Look at that. What is Talose going to do about that? I don't think he can do anything.
Zone rockets next turn, I guess.
He has to build his own.
Are we going to have an island versus island thing like by turn 10? Like, this is pretty quick.
It looks like that might happen, yeah. I mean, this similar to the other finals game, I guess.
Yeah, true.
I'm base blocking. Yeah, I'm actually surprised by how viable that rocket opener was.
Yeah, that nice little silo right there.
Is there any counterplay Talose can pull off here?
I think he has to give up the base.
Yeah, unless he can... No, artillery won't work either.
He needs to get his own rockets, that's basically what it is.
He gets another artillery, that's... Oh, damn.
The thing is, Starflash can plant his artillery so the rockets can't get on the thing.
Yep. Well, Talose is going for the comm tower. Starflash could do the same thing, though.
Yeah, he can easily do the same thing. So I don't think that really stuff was worth it. Let's see what he can...
Well, yeah, but it definitely will devolve into a north versus south island at some point, for sure. But it looks like...
got the rockets, but Starflash is going to plant his artillery probably on 3-4 coordinate, and then prevent the same exact thing that Talose did.
Yeah, he could do that.
So that's going to be tricky.
Mm-hmm. Oh, he can, yeah. That's, Oh, that's such a good play, too.
Yeah.
Ooh. Starflash, he knew what to do here.
He probably prepared.
I think he prepared for this, for sure. I don't see why you pick Kindle for this. I mean, it's not like he gets a bonus, but... I mean, it still works. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, Talose just... Now he gets the comm tower, too. Wow, what a...
Starflash, I looked at the games played on this map. Starflash did practice this first Tor Dread, of all people.
Oh, did he now?
Yeah, so, he's well prepared. He knew the opening from the start. Oh, and he's not moving the artillery where I think he should have done.
What?
Okay,
he's just gonna let Talose base lock him? No, he wants to deny the comm tower.
He wants the comm tower, that's why.
I disagree. I disagree with that.
I feel like he could have done so much more damage. What?
What?
Oh my god.
He builds a rocket. What the fuck? Oh my god, that's a beautiful counterplay, though.
And it's on the city, too. What does Talose do?
I think it... Does he one-shot? I need to check. I think...
No way it one-shots. It's going to be on a silo if it gets in the range.
83 to 89% damage. That's crazy, though.
He is handy, but like...
But here's the thing, though. Does he not just, like... He's going to get base blocked, though, if he... He's going to base block himself.
Yeah, but I mean, you're blasting, doing like 12,000 worth of damage. I think it'd probably be worth it, you know?
Probably, yeah.
Jeez, Starflash, he is well prepared.
Very well prepared indeed. Oh, God. Alright. So, Talose... I mean, he can still build infantry on his weak side island, just try to hold out for as long as possible. I don't think he can do much else, though.
Yeah, what is he going to do with his rocket?
Talose?
Yeah.
I asked to move it elsewhere, I think. He could... What he could do is he could blast open the pipe seam and
Yeah, build a tank maybe?
Build a tank and try to blast open the pipe seam, and that's the only thing I can think will work for him right now.
Yeah, that's really precarious for Talose pretty early on.
Mm-hmm. I never even considered that base lock. I always like, because you're essentially like base locking on your, I mean, I guess it's on your strong side, so. But yeah, Talose is thinking hard right now. I think that rocket really caught him off guard.
I mean, you can do a nice pincer strike, build a tank on either side.
Mm-hmm. I mean, there's no question Talose will get that island too. It's just, it looks like
Yeah,
Starflash...
is it worth the delay? Is the question that needs to be answered.
Yeah.
Oh, he's building artillery, not even a tank. He's building a tank on one side, artillery on the other. Okay.
He built a tank. Yes. So let's see.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It does not.
3 turns.
It needs 3 turns.
That's bad. So, but both players, it looks like Starflash is going to deny Talose's comm tower too.
Yeah. Should do it.
This looks like such a mess. Yeah, this map is messy. That's why we chose it. Oh, okay, interesting. Starflash goes for the he's cleaning. Oh my god, that is rough. I don't think Talose can do much here. So yeah, Starflash is gonna capture that entire island. Oh, interesting. Moving the rock. Oh.
Yeah, it's on.
It's not a base lock per se, but it's the lab still acts as a property. So it's still a very strong rocket. And there comes the tank. Ooh, Starflash gonna be able to hold on to his island for quite a bit.
Yeah, he's got defenses. The artillery protects the rockets.
What if Talose builds, saves up for a battle? No, wait, the shoal blocks it. The shoal.
Never captured that like Starflash did on the bottom either.
Yeah,
that would have been a nice battle.
He's not going to be able to do it. This is a brain twister for Talose right here. Obviously, guys are going to get out of this one.
I don't know.
We'll see. He's getting some good engagement here. It's not bad. Oh, that's cute.
Okay.
That's cute. That's very cute.
R.I.P.
All right, doing the cutesy moves. Great waste of time right there. All right, he is going for he's blasting up with the pipe seams now. Doesn't quite get it though, sadly. But if he goes for a tank, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, it's not enough. Oh, medium tank. What?
He's getting desperate.
I think so too.
This is not looking good for Mr. Talose.
It's not looking good now. That was a big brain move from Starflash right there. That was
early rocket was the play.
It really was. It really was. That was a battleship.
I think it came down to preparation because Starflash clearly played this and Talose is not.
It might look like that. I'm not sure, but yeah. But we'll see. We'll see. It's probably going to devolve into a North versus South Island warfare. So let's see what happens.
I'm wondering how Talose is going to dislodge Starflash.
5 points.
It's going to be tough. I mean,
he's going to build a enemy at the top, right?
He has
He's going to kill one of the artillery with his rockets.
He is. He'll probably one-shot it, I think. Yeah. He can.
Yeah, the one on plane for sure.
The one on the plane will get one shot. So, there we go. Boom. Bye-bye. Even gets the comm tower. Oof. That's rough. That's rough. Let's see what Talose can pull off here. Why did he build a medium tank though? I'm wondering. Like, what's the rationale behind that?
I don't know. I think the rationale is he's Andy and it will survive a rocket hit.
Yeah, maybe.
Oh god. But it won't survive 2 rocket hits, that's for sure.
Baltasar donated $5. Does the evil Mang's doppelganger have Fabio hair? What? Do you think Deejus is a Mang's doppelganger?
What?
I get weird ass. This is the shit you open yourself up to when you take donations, Deejus.
See, now you know. It's like, what's the garbage I'm gonna listen to? Like,
oh, he built another rocket.
Yeah, exactly. Like, what do you do? There's 2 rockets now, and hell, throw one of those rockets in the cities in the back, like.
Oh my god.
I don't know what you do.
Poor Talose. Yeah, no, there's nothing you can do against that rocket. On both sides, my goodness. So I suppose he could... But the problem is he doesn't have a follow-up tank.
Exactly, he has nothing to blast through.
And that
he
is
should have built a tank earlier on, I think.
Yep.
Well, that artillery is dead.
That artillery is very dead.
It's 100% dead.
Oh, I mean, yeah, and I can't get the medium tank within range of the rockets either. Oh my god, what a tricky situation for Talose. Maybe just, I don't know, take it slow, don't rush in and die. That...
Tank now... No, not even in range yet. That tank is blocking the road to get into the attack the...
It's a very well positioned tank for sure, and Andy doesn't really have any firepower increases either.
Yeah.
So
no firepower increase.
Okay.
And no comm tower.
Okay, so there he gets the tank. So, but where can he really... He needs to position it on the rocket tile so he can move in. But Starflash also has that artillery, man. It's insane how well he plays here. Like, he just... He solved the riddle.
Yeah, the incoming bottom island is going to get annihilated.
Oh yeah, he's cleaning up right now. I think these are Talose's last units. They're just going to vanish here. And he's also ahead on time, Starflash. Like always. Just plays so fast. This guy. This fucking guy. And now he's bringing his lander in as well.
Oh, that's an annoying ass rocket over there.
Oh my god. Look at that. I need your medium tank. Here we go. What is he gonna do? Chad is saying Starflash has 2 strong sides.
I mean, he's gonna get it super soon, so he can chuck in his medium tank, attack the tank. Oh no, that's not good. Never mind.
I mean,
he will not survive the medium tank.
No, it will not. I mean, he does. Okay, all right. Oh, wait a minute. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
the rockets
6.
don't reach each other.
Yeah, the rockets.
Oh, you mean the medium tank reaches it though?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
That's the scary part.
Yeah, that is the very scary part.
And what's going to stop that medium tank from killing that rocket next turn? That's my question. You can't really block because you have 2 rockets that are going to annihilate you.
Yeah, they're scary. I mean, they're minimum ranges. You have this little safe spot on the right side of the mountain that you can move into, but again, like, the problem is Starflash can build a... Okay, interesting. Oh, Neotank, let's go. Oh. That +1 movement though from Andy's hyper upgrade, that can make a difference here.
Yeah. Okay. At least the medium tank is not going to one-shot the rockets like it was before.
No, it's not. So, but yeah, that hyper upgrade, it could come into playing. But the question is, like, he will eventually get the island from Starflash. Not like Starflash can hold on to it forever. It's just he's gonna hold onto it for so long.
Whoa! I didn't realize they could reach over there.
Oh, what happened? Sorry, I was changing the music.
The medium tank can actually reach the stuff.
Oh,
this could be a brutal turn if.
Oh.
Ooh.
Oh.
That hurts.
Oh my god. I mean, it's gonna take some. Oh god. Oh well, you do gotta. Oh that. Yeah, that sucks.
Yeah. Honestly, there's so many cities and stuff. He's gonna save it for a super, I think. Ooh, look now, and he's landing at the bottom.
Hello. Starflash is invading your island, Talose. Oh, this is scary. I don't know if you can deal with this.
How do you even deal?
Another medium tank.
How do you can't deal? Like, what do you... You can kill the medium tank and then kill one of the rockets, but then after that, it's going to really hurt. Like...
All right, Talose, what is he gonna do? Is he popping the hyper upgrade? Maybe could be.
No, he's not gonna pop yet. There's nothing that would heal.
I mean, he gets the movement increase though. Oh, yeah, he pops it. I told you, like I think he's doing it for the move increase.
All right.
Oh, okay. Takes a shot. Yeah, that's not bad. He can dislodge that, and then he can take out the rocket. The rocket is in. Yeah, I mean it's not a.
He loses the medium tank. I mean the neo tank though.
Yes.
He's gonna have the superpower.
Well,
and honestly, I'm Starflash.
He can surround.
I don't even attack the neo tank with the artillery. I kill the tank, move the neo tank onto the city.
Yeah.
The medium tank onto the city, and one shots the neo tank without the super.
Yeah. That's actually a very good play. Oh,
there you go. Jeez. Well, there you have
it. Congratulations, Starflash! You figured it out.
Yep, the preparation was the difference, I think.
That was beautifully played.
Assumed he was gonna, very bold of him to assume he was going to reach the finals. Practice on the finals map.
I mean, the boldness paid off. Yeah, man. I figured Starflash could take this entire thing. Like, he just plays so well in live tournaments, and he clearly had the preparation work. But match of the night was Starflash versus Deadfs. Yeah, that was by far my favorite match of the entire night. That was so fucking good. Yeah, so there we have it. Starflex, yeah. That's gonna. He needs to change his name.
Or there, the story of the comeback. Got second place last time, came back to win it.
Yep. So yeah, that was an incredible round of games. Really interesting to see. Thank you so much to the Grandmasters who showed up and played this. Really fun watching you guys duke it out. Time limit is a little tight. Sorry about that. Wish we could have given you more time, but that would have required us to really cut down on the amount of matches. Because you guys see how long these streams are.
Yeah, they're like an hour each.
So
I mean, we had 2 short games, and this is still like coming up on 6 hours.
Oh yeah. Oh, if Räähkä hadn't blundered with the battlecopter, would have been a much longer evening. So.
Oh yeah.
So anyway, guys, let's do some final memes, and then I'm gonna let Deejus go. So let me bring up the brackets. There we go. And congratulations to Starflash for winning the whole thing. So Sif won the first one, Starflash in the second one. Alright, let's see. Memes. There we go. Got Hönemord. Roll. Okay. We got a very accurate meme right here. Oh, this you're gonna love this one, Deejus. You're gonna absolutely love this one, Deejus.
So that's a really clever one.
This is a multi-layered meme right here.
There's a lot of layers there.
There's a lot.
I like it. I mean, Kindle could definitely be a Team Rocket grunt. She looks like one.
Yeah. Team Rocket. Starflash's rockets, man. That was clever. So let's see. What is going on here? It's another Team Rocket meme. What the hell? Very topical. This one's not as funny as the first one, but it's still clever. Prepare for trouble. Okay, yeah. Prepare for trouble. Make it double.
That's a good one. I mean, I like that too. I mean, Andy does look kind of like Ash. I mean, he's like a generic protagonist.
He does, doesn't he? He does, doesn't he? Oh. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, the stream has gone on long enough. Thank you so much for an amazing night of fabulous games. Always a pleasure doing these. Probably be one more in the future. Thank you so much, Deejus, for hosting. It was fun having you on.
Always a pleasure.
So yeah, I'm tired. I think we're gonna end the stream there. No Q&A. I want to go to bed. Thanks again. Thanks again to all our amazing masters, Starflash, Witty, Deadfs, King Arthur, Incuggarch, Räähkä, Talose, Operation Mechstorm. We love you guys. You're the best. And thank you to Deejus. Have a wonderful night, everyone. Take care.
Good night, everyone.
And goodbye. Woo-yah.